Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got your next game of the day and next day of games here in the CCT. My name is Nexus. I'm joined by Overseod yet again, and we are going to be taking a look at a couple of games in Counter-Strike where teams might get eliminated.
Oh yeah, we are entering the final stages of the group stage of the Swiss stage. As we've passed through the play-ins, now we're finding ourselves 2 days out of the playoffs, as on the 30th of January they'll begin. And the group stage, of course, is going to have some losers, it's going to have some eliminations. We've already seen 2 teams say their goodbyes, and we will see quite a few more, at the very least, or at the very most 6. And currently, today, we've got 2 of such games planned for us, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. As right now, as you can see, the results of the previous stages. We talked about the 2, or we rather mentioned Sashi versus Cybershock will be the 2 we'll be watching first. And both have had a little bit of an unpleasant journey through the early Swiss stages. Sashi having to forfeit a match, then losing against Rebels, the one we actually saw as well. Being able to win against ESC helps them. On the other side, Cybershock, another team that has shown great promise, but alas wasn't able to finish the job. Many a times having a map, but not enough to have the series. So Nexus, I gotta be honest, it looks like we could be seeing a bit of an early disappointment from either of these 2 teams.
I don't really know what to, I don't know where to go here. I mean, Sashi, I think is a bit awkward for them, or a bit unexpected for them to be here. Cybershock as well, with how well they've been playing. It's surprising they find themselves here in the 1 or 2 bracket. So, I just don't know, man. I mean, I look at the teams they lost to, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Like, Monty, they lost 2-1. Fireflux have been really surprising, really good as well. And you're like, okay, that's fair, that's fine. But I don't know, man. I really don't know. Like what to think here. I feel like it's an unfortunate draw that both these teams have almost had. Right, Sashi also as well. They had to forfeit their previous or their opening game against Fireflux. So both these teams, I guess, have that in common. A loss, whether it be a forfeit or an actual game against that team. And I don't know, man. I really just don't know. Also, as well, Sashi had played Fireflux just yesterday as well. So, you know, there's that as well, or the day before. You know, I don't know. I'm a little bit lost on the current level of Sashi mostly.
See, the thing is, Sashi has another issue today, and it's not only the fact that they are potentially being eliminated, but it's the fact that they do not have Lucky. Unfortunately, he has fallen ill and is unable to play. Nikodos will be standing in. I don't think it's a bad replacement. I hope it's going to work out, but as always, Sashi then, you know, they're going to be going in with a bit of a, let's say, a bit of a handicap, unfortunately. As on the other side, Cybershock, you said it yourself, they played really well. Like Cybershock, they have the structure, they have the firepower, and they seem to have the confidence of going throughout the whole team. As that pretty much propels them forward, and like I said, in every series they played, in every series we watched them play, they had a very good structure that got them maps, and they were contending for many more. But alas, you know, unfortunately unlucky enough to not be able to finish them on a high note. Regardless, I'm a little bit worried here for for both of these 2 teams, because what happens if Cybershock, you know, can't make it to playoffs? I think they were really hoping to get there, that they were aiming for that at the very least. You know, they rely a lot on momentum, a lot on hope, or at least, you know, getting results done early so they can get the machine started, because it feels like it could be a quick fall off if they don't get any sort of final spots. For Sashi on the other side, you said it yourself, it's definitely worrisome and disappointing. They find themselves in the elimination match, though it's now up to them to prove them wrong, or to rather prove us wrong, and say, you know what, this is not really the place to be. We're going to make it out, and we're going to go deep in the playoffs.
Yeah, now, we kind of went through the rosters of both these teams already, so let's figure out what maps we're going to play in as well.
Oh, yeah.
Because that does affect things, you know, a whole lot, actually. So, Sashi, Cybershock, where do you kind of go here is the question. Now, Both these teams kind of share dislikes for one map, that's Dust 2, so I don't think we're going to be seeing that. You know, with that being barely played for Sashi ever and for Cybershock, it hasn't been successful in the 9 games they've played. I think only, 2 wins they've had, so not really all that great, probably not confident or awe-inspiring, but for the picks, we see an immediate Ancient out of Cybershock. It's plenty played for them, a weaker map for Sashi as well, and in a similar sense, a good nuke for Sashi with barely any tests as of yet for Cybershock.
So,
though, games against the Nonomo, NIP, you know, a loss and a win, it's kind of harder to place that, I think, against that, especially against NIP and how brand new that team was as well, but they got absolutely demolished. I remember even seeing it. Shush had a masterclass, I think. So, it's an intriguing situation to be in, for sure, to see if Cybershock have kind of improved upon their nuke how much since then.
it's not just nuke, it's also the fact that we see Ancient first. It's been a bit of a weak point for both teams, with Cybershock playing plenty more maps compared to Sashi. But then we have Train and Dust both removed. I was really hoping for Train third. I think it would have beautifully rounded out this series. Though with Mirage, I cannot complain too much. I think Mirage is likewise going to be a nice little testing ground to see who's going to have both the energy as well as the focus and determination to push through. Map 1, Ancient, the choice of Cybershock. I will say it's a very bold choice, but then again, what else are you going to play? Are you really risking maybe Mirage first, where if you don't feel it, you're going to be overtaken easily? You know, those kills are going to go in the favor of your opponent every single round, and then you're going to find yourself on a losing streak. But in Ancient, there's always options you can play with, and I feel like this is a smart choice for Cybershock. As I said, a weak point for Sashi likewise, just like Anubis, for example. We've seen them, I think, once or twice there. But, yeah, I'm thinking Cybershock have a better chance of winning.
Honestly, I think so, too. It's just the games we've seen from Sashi, the one or two we have actually seen, mostly against Rebels, that you and I got to see. They didn't really look all that great. I think competitive toward the end only because they had to make a couple of comebacks, if I remember correctly. But my overall thoughts from that game was Rebels dominated and then almost choked, kinda. They gave them a little bit of leeway, way back in almost.
Here's my question, though. Final answer, Sashi or Cybershock?
Cybershock, easy.
Okay. I'm not
even flirting with
no,
that.
Just to put it out there, because the match is about to start, and let's see where we go on our first one as we're live.
Yeah, you're trying to make this more dramatic than it has to be. Getting close to the camera.
You know I want to.
Or Cybershock. Come on, that's not a question at the moment. Unless Sashi's going to play some of the best individual games they've had in recent times, 90% of the time I'll say Cybershock do take this. That's how favored I am, or how favoring I am of them at the moment, with what I've seen, the results, the individuals as well. I think Cybershock.
Yeah, I am
the only,
down behind
I guess, saving grace to go point the other way.
Oh no.
Might be that they may have not had that much time in practice with Blixie and Glowing, but so far, I think in the games we've also seen of them, that hasn't been too big of an issue either way. They've still been delivering pretty damn well. It's just that they went up against some real good teams.
They really did. And, well, the T side, it's Blixie with a hat trick, if that helps. Sashi pushing through Leopard, pushing through Ledge, and unfortunately, just being caught out in the open, not winning any duels, not hitting any shots. Pretty simple round, pretty easy. Good start. We should be seeing a full eco, hopefully, for the CTs. And I wonder, I mean, Nikodos is a great player. He's still got the great rating, so, you know, we can't deny he's not a bad replacement for Lucky. Question is, how will he integrate, right? How will he work with the squad? Surely.
Yeah, also, let me quickly correct. Not a bad stand-in. Let's not give Lucky any heart attacks here while he's currently a bit sick today. The reason he can't play is just a bit sick.
Hopefully he's gonna feel better after this.
Not after hearing that, I think.
I have to mess around on a little bit, you know. No worries, Lucky. We still love you. Hopefully you're gonna get better. And I'm sure the team is gonna have a good time today regardless, but we'll miss you.
I am not. I'm a bit afraid.
I know. I am a little bit afraid as well, I'll admit, personally, but I think they won't be as, perhaps as intimidated. And Cybershock, I mean, obviously I still believe they're going to probably win, but it's not going to be easy. It never was for them. First gun round, we open up. A little bit of aggression towards mid. The CT's trying to set up a bit of a perimeter. But we do see fast aggression towards A main. There's a chance this could spread into an A take very quickly, and Sashi will be on the back foot immediately. We see Cabby has rotated back through elbow. On site, looking to hold down the fort. I think the realization is about to set in through Donut. Two players coming as Zyphon turns at the right time. Sees the second, I believe, as well. Lovikus will be taken out. Norineki, the only one with an entry, but beforehand, they've already lost one too many. Nikodos with two. Even Kabi there, who was alone for a moment, able to trade off himself, and that was enough to pretty much secure the round for Sashi. Good hold, minimal losses, exactly what you love to see.
I mean, for a first gun run, yeah, that's pretty much what you want to see.
Yeah, exactly.
Show some confidence, get a decent round going, you know, the initial whatever struggle for the economy to be addressed, hopefully, as well now. And something still there. Some bonuses, right? Let's say anyone takes an L here in this next, or in this round for Sashi. They win, they still win it. There's an off for Nikodos immediately if they want as well.
Last time Sashi played Ancient was against ESC Gaming, and they had a splendid CT half. 10 rounds, I believe, they picked up. So if that's anything to go by, we should believe they have a fair chance to at least maybe get a bit of an advantage going early, but another A take. Siphon far away, tucked to the safety of CT spawn. A little bit of a hit there, but not. Oh, hold up. Oh, that is going to be a little bit of a problem. Cabby, not sure why he stuck himself out there on mid without even considering Donut, but that's A side lost. They've lost one player for free, and I think Sashi might be, well, eager to retake, though how smart this will be, well, I'll find out. There's nobody Temple, there's nobody A main, basically. I mean, deep flank from Glowing. Notineki plays it smart, moves ahead of the smoke. There's two players close by, that's Lovikus and Notineki, and here we go. Blixie helps out, Iceberg with the refrag, wide out. Oh, what? Glowing just runs out. Blixie on site, though. He's the main culprit, and he's gonna hold the line. That is the round,
the
Sashi.
ace.
No ace, but no round either. And if Blixie would have died too early, still there would have been Phenomen, who easily could have played the time, and that is a third round for Cybershock. That's where immediately when they looked to organize for the retake, I was like, are you sure about that? I had that John Cena moment, and right now, I feel like they should have just become John Cena and disappeared in the first place there. Shame. They lose a fair bit of economy, no op, out, no proper amount of util. As Cybershock pump up the numbers.
This is pretty much the perfect chance now for Cybershock. The start of their day. Get a win going on here as well, with pretty much this round giving them the entire first part of the game under their control, but a great spray for Nikodos. Some say you should stick to a rifle. I mean, show us more clips like that, maybe. Not half bad, but now leaving Phenomen all alone and his position is known. Makes things a bit more difficult. And Altex, he's got an entire bomb site he could move as well on. Leaving Phenomen to wonder where the swing might come from, as eventually it heads his way. Altex ain't gonna lose this one. Instead, looks down the bomb side and lets Sashi breathe a little bit as well, because it does look difficult for a moment here, but standing his ground in mid as well. The support comes in, Zyphon assisting. I like to play there. I like to play for Sashi there. Once looked in the smoke, Zyphon says, let me come help you out. And a good defense instead, right? If Cybershock would have won that round, CTs would have had nothing. It would have been 4-1 5-1.
It would have been an eco.
And it would have been an insane T-half potentially to be set up from there on out.
Oh, yeah.
Instead avoiding the worst case situation for now.
A lot of it teetering on the edge. For now. As Blixie first caught, first down. Iceberg continues pushing. The unstoppable force of nature here. And he will get more for his MP9. 3 kills, plus a USP perhaps? Barely. I mean, 8 HP on glowing might as well count it as a kill. Perfect round. Sacrifice one in order to secure the safety of the many. As Cybershock will be tied and on an eco. And this isn't the first time we see Cybershock make a few mistakes like this, let's say on anti-ecos, especially on low force buy, or against low force buys. Now here, this was nothing special. This was just Tech 9s, a bit of Kevlar and everything. But 3-3. No need for an op when you're having fun with the rifles, you say? Absolutely. Love the aggression. Straight in your face. Again, Iceberg pushing through Leopard. We even have Altex down ramp B, checking pretty much everything, and now they have the info available to them. Guys, it's going to be a full A potential split or push through main. We can see Cybershock is intent on just waiting for a little bit longer here, hoping that somebody pushes into them. Sashi, meanwhile, they've got the map control. They've got all the info they need. There's a near zero probability that they could be surprised by anything right now. As I guess we can also say that Cybershock might be taking a bit of a French pause here, talking it out on the eco. It wouldn't be the first time we see this. You can calm the nerves. You can take a moment, drink some water. You know, just relax for a second here.
French timeout, one to bait our util as well. You know, it does multiple things in this case. Again, there's util going out. An HE, that's going to be dealing chunks out of the T side as they enter. And he'll be part of every single duel that heads his way. Him and Zyphon clean it up. Not bad. Keeping it flawless. There goes that Sashi economy again, getting a slight boost. And now they're setting themselves up for this successful CT side instead. Instead, the worst case scenario would have been Cybershock 4-1 and then 5-1 because of an eco on the T side. That's, well, very strong, no matter how you end it from there on out. Well, they're being given more of a test here instead. Unboost quickly for Cabby. In he goes, through Shelf, even through the Molotov. Fight on the other side. Wait, but he's putting himself into danger, apparently. And he's not the only one. There's danger from all sides of the coin here. Nikodos rotated back towards the B side, spamming one pushed ramp and one more through cave. That was a situation where Blixie was never going to live. Wonderfully executed round for Sashi in this case. And even more, they seem to want to finish it off fairly cleanly as well from here on out.
Good overview and a good reaction, pretty much.
Beautiful sequence.
Indeed. Again, Cabby, you know, being offered up a little bit early, but the reaction from the rest of the team is on point. Iceberg and Nikodos in unison doing a great job. As we have Altex close to double doors. Now, he's potentially in trouble. This could spell very badly for B side if he had fallen, though Altex, I guess we don't need to worry. The off angle is strong enough, the AK even better, and with that, Sashi is an unstoppable CT force currently. Absolutely perfect sequence indeed.
Not bad. Not bad at all, and there we go.
Well, Nikodos is doing damn good, as you would expect him to. Holding on his own, good reactions, and they seem to have it on lock here on the CT side. As Cybershock back to an eco. Surely there has to be a game plan behind it all, but we do have a technical pause as far as I can tell.
No, we do not. Not anymore.
Not anymore. Yes, all is good.
Hopefully, all is well. But is everything okay?
I don't think we can deny that. Sashi has 4 AKs. I think I would spell that as everything is near perfect. The one missing element, the op or
It's
the
not,
50 AK.
everything's not okay, it's AK.
Everything's okay. Yeah, Cabby, Zyphon. Easy shutdown. This eco has no chance. It's going to be quite the quite a bit of a deflated round here. Oh,
No bad.
yeah, okay. That P250.
We'll take
lovely.
those. We'll take those. Get some shenanigans here.
Yeah, get some damage going.
This game a bit of an exciting one because for now,
It's not really been as
yeah,
such,
no,
has it?
it really was. Now it was Sashi who were on the verge of, like we keep saying here, almost losing complete control. Instead, now they're delivering round after round, and they're looking fairly clean. You're saying Nikodos doing well, Zyphon's doing stellar as well. And then we've had Altex with a couple of very important
Holy
kills as well.
shit.
He's found.
Okay. Just
Although
as we
glowing
talk-
might
Just-
outshine the rest here in this round.
Just as we talk about how we don't have any proper action, Glowing said, held up, watch this. As,
How do you feel about
yeah.
a 1v4? That's the question.
I mean, it's
chances
looking like it might,
real good.
might be possible, yeah.
Oh.
Great
Knows
corner. Cabby
Don't
does
turn.
not know
Don't
what
turn.
all the timing.
Oh, the adjustment is not in time. 6 health, Cabby lives.
That could have been a game changer. That could have put Cybershock back in action and actually even made a 6-6 half possible. Instead, it's Gabby, 9 HP, my man. Definitely born under a lucky star. And it is going to be 6-3, of course. Cybershock, instead of possibly taking it up for themselves, denied that chance. Yes, the bomb plant helps, but right now the rounds are that much more important, and there's the op for Nikodos.
Standard Ancients coming out here. Mid is being at least a challenge. It's not... well, I was going to say it's not fully fought for, but yes, it is in this case. Iceberg and Cave as well is going to be needing some assistance. That was Zyphon spamming the smoke. And A site left unattended. That makes sense. That's just normal. Nothing crazy. You talk about any other map and you'll say, wow, that's... why are you doing that? Instead of here we say, yep, go for it. And Blixie, he's got off the first one. A neat little crispy clean lock onto Iceberg. We started off, Cybershock up 1 man. Awaiting more contact as well. Maltex. Molotov in hand. Calvi pushed through a main. They've got this one pretty secure at the moment. Flash into B, and Nikodos stuck in a corner. Combat opening. No scope, only for 1. Molly on ramp starts to fade, and it's an entry they'll get as Altex knows he has to fight one side quickly. Alleviate some of that pressure, however, not working out, and this one... down to 2 on the CT side, and Cabby now seen. AK rings out and will be silenced.
And that
So
will
show.
be the round. Yeah.
Welcome back.
All it took is a small opportunity that Glowing almost prepared for his team, and the rest of the squad was fired up. It's all it took to bring them back to life, resuscitate the lifeless body that was, and, well, 4-6, and still a chance at a 6-6 halftime. Sashi currently economically in a bit of a kerfuffle. They should have enough for a bye, but yeah, they're going to be left with very little afterwards. Some exceptions, but not enough, perhaps. As round 11 is here. Let's see if the halftime actually goes 50-50. Cybershow, given how they kicked off and then how Sashi replied, it's going to be an intense match, and it should be by all accounts. Don't have any 0-12 performances here. Looking at you, Navi.
Nice one, Lodikus. Great HP. That was...
I'm sorry, I can't help but not think of it when I've had the chance to cast it in Slovenian, so... In any case, Zyphon.
I wasn't
Easy
even...
double.
Yeah. I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, yesterday, first map, he went 0-12. I won't say who, but everybody should know, probably. As good nade on Phenomen and Blixie. Sashi received some damage in turn, but at this stage, Cybershock quite at disadvantage, especially if Blixie gets killed. Like, he's solo pushing B again. And the timing here has to be perfect. He will find Iceberg. Altex now, same position, different side. Blixie still wins the duel against both. He was at less than 50 almost. What a massive clutch from the man himself. A 3v3 with B falling. This is potentially still a 5th round for Cybershock. There's a way. Where there's a will, there's definitely...
They have to fight together here.
Ooh, this is going to be tough, yeah.
Yeah, Blixie can challenge CT. Not easily. Glowing is the one who first has to get that contact. That Blixie as well has to be cautious and stay close enough to help Cave. A situation where he can't help but wonder which side to take the duel in an HE to force his hands, and in the meantime the second coming through and Glowing up close in CT, tucked into a corner, but not under the fuse. Zyphon just swings around. And that is the defuse, that is the round, and that is Sashi to a 7. From the back of Zyphon. A 4K this time. Starts off here in mid, finishes off on the retake. And it's a well-played round for Sashi. They recognize the sort of setups that Cybershock are playing here. Blixie, the fact that he is low HP, that nade finishes him off. Otherwise, we're at a different sort of round altogether. And Glowing as well. Now swapping the weapon. Maybe it would have finished that off as well. Unfortunate, but sometimes the game is what it is. And this time, it is Sashi to 7 instead. The lead now starts to look a bit more commanding.
They're showcasing their individuals, and currently at a higher tier than that of Cybershock.
Isn't that not what I said they needed to do? Because otherwise I don't see a world where Sashi win this one. Currently, it is those individuals delivering.
I mean, Zyphon's having an amazing game. 15 kills, 12 rounds in. Very good.
Correct. Might have more.
Might have more, especially here. He could go for multi-frags again. Beautiful move. Evades the first bomb flash. Then the team flash actually blinds him, I believe. Might have seen that wrong even, but Iceberg, he's about to be melted away. That fire does not look too toasty, as he needs to hold his ground. B is quite weakened. There's only 2 defenders, so each of these 2 is vital to survive or to maintain control of the site. But they want to crunch mid. I understand the reason behind it, but they have left quite a vulnerability towards B. Iceberg at 74, 1 bullet away, he's dead. And then Altex, if 3 push into him, unless he goes massive, it's going to be a bomb plant. It's going to be a forced retake. And Altex does not get a single kill. Now Iceberg in trouble. They know he's got to be there. He'd had some utility thrown, and now with the pop flash, he gets one. Iceberg needs to stay alive for as long as possible. Rotations are close, but not there yet, and he does get taken out of cave with that B-side lost. And exactly as we feared, it goes. Glowing will burn, though. Doesn't realize the molly is under him.
Retake here. It'll smoke off the ramp. Won't be doing all too much for Cybershock and their potential in this round. All it does is let Sashi walk in slightly easier, not worrying about it for the moment, but causing worries was not in Eki, and now last two in cave. Blixie finds the first one, echolocation, and Zyphon under the fuse. Someone has to stop it because no one's running through. They're not running through. They let him defuse.
Oh my god.
What? What is Lawmakers doing if not going through?
Yeah, I don't understand that. That made no sense. Lovicus should have gone through. The first time he heard the def, he should have jumped through. And he just stays there. Does nothing and loses the round. 8-4. Sashi. Lovely. I mean, they'll take it. They don't care. They'll still thank you through the two players that let him defuse. And look at where he was standing even.
Man.
Oh god. That's gotta be embarrassing. I mean, that is concerning. Cybershock CT, Sashi T. Let's start the second half. No halftime timeouts. Bullshit. Let's go. No time to stop, no time to rest. This is how the game was meant to be played. As we go to a bit of a quick push to Leopard, but back into mid. And Sashi, they want to be very mobile. I like this. They're going to be a big surprise towards Donut, perhaps. Lucky there's no CTs there. Rotations are coming, but it's going to be two players up against five, most likely. Blixie hits the first. It's still going to be a 3v2. Now Lovicus joins the fray and actually hits the shot. Cabby and Nikodos.
Fight, fight, fight is the way to go, and they are being given to them on both fronts. Now all locked in CT, the duels are going in, and Glowing is sending them out. Cybershock, a different beast for CT, perhaps, but they still got to match what Sashi is giving, and to not make the mistakes they were doing at the first half. The right things need to be more coherent, and that's what the CT side will let them do. Is have more focus on that team play, have more focus on shutting down Sashi here. And let those individuals shine the way we know they can. And you look at this team, you ask me who do I think can be the one to pop off. I'll say anyone on this team, but the least likely one would be Blixie. Currently him leading the charge, I think is not the greatest of signs, but still he has been performing well. I still expect more from the rest, however. And that's the problem I right now see. The Cybershock, this pistol, the Force Buy, or the Eco afterward, both being one. It's giving me at least a little bit of hope that we're going to see them play to their full potential now.
Let's find out if they do. Sashi still have a 2-round lead there on T side. Perhaps a little bit of a weaker one compared to their CT. They should be able to handle it, though. We do see Altex is having a bit of a tougher time at getting some frags on the board, but this is his chance to shine as well. Support his teammates or go for the entries. Oh my goodness, Glowing nades and burns down Cabby as he could not evade the Molotov fast enough. Yeah, okay. That's a great start, I guess. I don't expect that to work usually. Iceberg gets headshotted. He is at 11, and it's looking like Cybershock might really have an answer here. And I guess we shouldn't be surprised. Their CT side is generally a lot better than T side. And that's what we'd had observed in previous series they played. Sashi, meanwhile, one by one, pulls out the deagle. You know you want to fade back when you see that deagle. When you hear those shots, you're like, yeah, I'm not taking that fight. There's no chance. Altex risking the AK and the C4, and what's even funnier, Altex is alone on mid. There's two in Donut, and they are going A. One's lurking out main. That's going to be Nikodos. One's in red room, but like, what do you expect Altex to do? he's not having a great time, so you can't expect him to survive if he goes up against 2 especially. And luckily Nikodos is fast, and so is Zyphon. Hold up, Sashi. We might have laughed at the start, but we might just be shutting our mouths because how well they might work this out yet. As the C4 is to be retrieved, let's see if they succeed. It's a wide swing, 2 players each. And Lovikus. Oh, Lovikus! No, he can't make it! It's Sashi instead. Zyphon with a hat trick. No freaking way. This is back and forth down to the last HP to... Oh my god, how it starts to how it goes to how it ends. It's a bit of a tragic comedy, to be fair.
Damn, that is rough, but that is a stellar job we see from Zyphon again. Bailing out his team. It's 19-7 right now, and he's having an absolute field day. Saying Zyphon show, you know what, they're no joke anymore, they get right back into this one, and then Zyphon pulls that off with his teammate. Maybe Sashi instead, they want to show us, okay, those last few games, not been great. They've been whatever, but for now, today, they're out here to win. And it is looking, well, exactly as I said it needed to be. An individual show. Because otherwise the belief right now is not there. And I still kind of struggle to see if Zyphon wasn't as active, how they would have come out of this one. But the fact that he is currently saving his team, and all the credit to him. Still keeping on delivering despite, you know, orders that go against him.
Oh yeah. And they're going to be pushing into B here again, and fast takes, faster kills. Iceberg just runs in. Oh, wait. How did Phenomen... Wait, what? How did Phenomen in...
Still on that one. Oh.
Wow. Zyphon there, though, ready through double doors. They have to clear out Phenomen. They have to clear out Lovikus. I don't think they took the C4. They find Lovikus. They know Phenomen has to be here. Oh, they didn't track the kill count. They shouldn't. Oh my god, this is such a disaster.
He saw him.
This is such chaos.
His cheeks popping out of the smoke, but didn't register it. Now it's back to a 2-on-2 instead. It's been made an impossible situation, but doable in this one. And Nikodos be guarded for the flank. One more remains. It's low HP. It should be enough to finish it, but quick dink onto Nikodos as well. A USP Phenomen wants this round. He needs an ace here. Nikodos still toying with this. Slowly, surely gives him the fight. One more to go. An ace to power him through here, Phenomen. Surely does not go for this. And at this point, yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
Iceberg has so much time to reposition, to play the clutch, and if there's even a single HE or Molotov, the round is done.
And it's more also the fact no defuse kit is available, so Iceberg is like, or rather, Phenomen. Time-wise, he'd already be in trouble.
That too.
Wow, Sashi, yet again, on the shoulders of a clutch. They are making this happen. And there's going to be a Galil at least to recover, perhaps a rifle, an AK. Yeah, no, Chatterbox Galil, lovely. Like, another, okay, that's an M4, never mind. And I am still shocked that they did not recognize Phenomen is still there. He actually got a kill, he got dinked or hit. And if they had kill, or if they have watched or be attentive to the kill feed, they would have known Phenomen is still there. Regardless, though, Cybershock last time out, it's 10-6, and it's looking like we're coming to the end of this, at least first map.
Now, I know I was very much saying Cybershock take this game easy, with the slight caveat of something like Zyphon right now. But where do you kind of stand now that we're, you know, let's say a little bit deeper into the game and Sashi nearing this finish line on map number 1?
I mean, it's a tough question to answer, because I still believe Cybershock to be in a better state, just because Lucky's not playing. But then again, their past plays have been more convincing than Sashi's. Sashi had to forfeit one match, so that's perhaps not exactly the greatest, let's say the greatest info ever, but I don't know. They're playing super well. I mean, I guess Cybershock, we could say that they just choked a little bit too early. The 2-3 rounds that we saw them have a chance on is the rounds they should have taken, and they didn't. They failed individually, and in the end, it made the difference. And Sashi here again, 2 versus 1. They should be at a high disadvantage, and indeed they are. But somehow they're still making it competitive, and that's the scary part if you're Cybershock.
For this round, it's on the Cabby, who's been seen retreating into the smoke. Let's tap on the bomb. He's going to reposition instead, up for the wall, bang at the lineup. It's fairly decent, but initials mag not on the target. Still continues, but that's not the right target.
Oh, close call. Close
Lobby goes
call.
down, the defuse is done. Elixir will stand as Cabby with 9, will also be able to retreat.
But this is a statement, isn't it? The fact that you can pressure your opponent while he's defusing, while he's already effectively winning the round, to still make him fear you. Because right now you know Cybershock was clenching their butts like never before, hoping that Cabby doesn't have the right angle, the right position. And luckily they don't, but 10-7, and we are ready to take on a half-buy. Sashi fully commit to this. Eagle on Nikodos. There's a chance he blinds it up, and he is gonna line it up. Oh, okay. Lavikus, meanwhile. Are they gonna get any info or not? Because they need something. They've left B wide open, and same as A. So what the hell is Cybershock thinking here?
That is a good question, and even so, I'm looking at a potential retake here, or not a potential, but a retake here for Cybershock. They don't really have the utility for this, and even less now, they don't have the manpower to fight this. If they had nades, Molotov to stop that plant on default, sure, I could have seen something here, but Sashi's not overextending all too much either. Glowing all alone does go wide. And that's just a round decided by Sashi, and Cybershock's poor positioning.
Nikodos with the lurk, and with that, Sashi find another round.
Damn.
Oh my god, this is... I didn't expect it to be as one-sided after those failed clutches. I thought the Cybershock will be reinvigorated. I really... You know, that clutch for glowing, the 1v4 I think it was, that would have been the game changer, obviously. We probably would have seen a much different ending of the first half, even. And then quite a few other clutches that went awry for Cybershock that never really found them winning anything. And all of this has culminated to a complete disaster. Round 19 here, 11-7. Sashi one away from map point. And given the fact that Sashi choose Nuke, well then perhaps there's some cause for concern. Oh, ooh, Cabby missing quite a nice opportunity there. Even glowing being a bit of a miss there, but... Oh. Yeah, that's not going to work, is it? Not too necky. 5-7, 3 versus 3. Opportunities arise, but... Okay. Nexus, I think it's fair to say.
Yeah. This is coming to a close here. We're looking at the end of map 1. I'm proven wrong by Sashi here.
Same.
Couldn't handle the big dogs. Siphon says I can. Kicking absolute major ass, and here we go. Even hunting down Fenneman. Even less firepower, even less weaponry. And this is I don't know. It's looking less than inspiring for Cybershock. Not the sort of game I was expecting from them. Even the losses they've had so far have been fairly close, but Ancient for today, it's not starting off well.
It's not. And Iceberg, aggressive out mid. This might be the last round. Let's see if it will be. Nico and Zyphon, both each for one. Blixie and Lovicus reply, and Fenomen is there with the deagle. Damage has been dished out. Zyphon will be dead by the end of this, as he still finds Fenomen somehow, though 2 versus 2. Some utility thrown for good measure. And now glowing out of Temple. The timing is perfect. The 5-7 as well, and it will be Blixie to finish it. Fair enough. Cybershock will be taking one round back for them, though this is a journey of a comeback. That is going to be a very difficult one. Spirit yesterday made an amazing return on map 2. We had 3 overtimes, or was it 4 overtimes? I think.
That I did see. I saw the result. I was doing some stuff. I kept an eye on the game.
Yeah.
18-50, the triple overtime, but winning the game. Not bad.
Yeah.
Not half bad. But guess what? Cybershock right now, they don't got that same aura.
No, they don't. They don't feel like
the one that has been a shining light as well. Immediately removed. Down he goes. Glowing, sure, he's all but off with a 17 to his own name as well. But I'm really struggling to remember how much has he actually done for this game at the moment as well. He had that 1v4 nearly done, down to 9 HP. That has just been picking off 1 or 2 in these rounds that I just don't remember. An old Kobe Pasta comes to mind, you know, maybe a bit of a boring player. But I remember a Zyphon headshot. Maybe I'll remember a glowing round. I don't. I don't remember. Instead, what I do remember is the story of how Sashi walked to A for free. CT starts to rotate in, and Nikodos has this one controlled as well. A retake is required. It's Zyphon you have to get past, and his headshots, I say you remember them, but he burns before he can get a chance to do anything. And Altek's quiet, yet again silenced. Down to the stand into Nikodos. And believe it or not, that's exactly how many he needs in Spanish. It's uno and dos he'll need. There's the first one already, and the challenge too much. Cybershock not done yet. Struggling to keep this game alive. But for now, we are still in it.
Altex, if he had perhaps played it a little bit longer, if Zyphon had not burned, this probably would have been a different outcome, but the Molotov perfectly placed. Cybershock are retaining the chance to keep this alive on Ancient. 3 more will be required to push to overtime, and then we can start talking about potential. But right now, half by, lovely run boost for Lovicus, who seems to be the older brother of Magix, as Blixie finds one, Notineki another. That shall be the end of this half investment. Two more to go. Sashi, no AWP. Nikodos forced to play with a Deagle or a Mac-10. And this is a discussion that I think is worthwhile putting out there.
Yep.
Put the player with the most skill, or put the weapon into the hands of the player with the most skills. I think Altex could given the AK to Nikodos here.
I mean,
but
you do have Nikodos, a famously one of the best riflers in the game at the moment, or you know, for a decent while. You know,
I mean, look, if even if it wasn't that, it's just
even if it started off as a joke. I mean, the man was making such a name for himself with a rifle that people were actually saying he should just pick or keep playing with the AK. He was real damn good at the start of the game, and still is. It's impressive. both a curse and a gift.
A blessing in disguise.
Oh, hello.
Skill.
To be punished?
Secondary.
No?
Oh.
Iceberg doesn't chase it. Instead, opts to take down Blixie instead of recognizing there should be pressure from both sides, potentially. And a retake for Glowing, not going well, as Iceberg still stands his ground and Fenneman in a 1-on-3.
It's the final countdown now.
Exactly what it is. Tap away to the smoke, a Tech 9, and off shots. Nothing rings true for him.
That's map.
That is map.
That is the map.
Sashi.
There is a 0% chance he wins the 3 versus 1 duel.
To 13 they go. Cybershock
This
in
is
their
the
map
first.
pick. Less than
don't give him-
inspiring. Unable to stand against the individual that was Zyphon and Nikodos toward the end here as well. And closed out by Iceberg. Actually, the one thing I said they needed was an individual game. A masterclass to stand against Cybershock. That's exactly what we saw. And we never saw enough of Cybershock to match that. Unlikely, I think, from what we've seen as well from the past. I keep saying I think Cybershock should be taken to series. But I'll say it. I'm a bit shaken after this first map in Now Believe, because it looks really damn convincing for Zyphon, mostly bailing them out, I think, what, 3-4 times, probably alone. I'll take started the game, had one really crucial round as well to shut down a 1 versus 2, then you have Glowing near in 1v4, shut down by Cabby, by timing, blessing of it pretty much. You have a couple of situations where the game could have turned. We said that round number 5, I think it was it. It was 1-3. It now goes out at the last match, it's 1 versus 1. That would have made things way too difficult for Sashi, I think. But they recover, they stabilize, they get an 8-4 out of it. And the rest seems to be history. Despite an attempt at it from Cybershock.
Yeah, and now the fact that we go on to Nuke Cybershock's not the greatest map. You know, team play-wise, we would expect them to do good, but it's historically been a very weak map for them, in fact. And Sashi, I think a victory like this will definitely burn the fire even brighter, and we're looking at a potential rundown of a 2-0 perhaps, and we both might have been just horribly wrong. In any case, we'll take a short 15-minute break, and we return with our second map of Nuke soon.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gents. We've got your next map of the series, well, almost upon us. What we have is Sashi with Zyphon carrying a master class and leading them through Cybershock's map pick, headed to their own of Nuke. Where Cybershock have been less than... what's the word?
Lucky. Yeah.
Yeah.
Less
than lucky, less than good, less than great.
Pretty
But
much.
they haven't played it all too many times. Maybe that is still a blessing.
No. Perhaps that is a blessing, but we'll never know, right? Until we get to the actual game. Nuke is going to be our second map, as we said. It shouldn't be easy by any account, but hey, you never know what you will get with Cybershock. Sometimes they kind of deflate, and sometimes they absolutely destroy. So I'm just hoping that we're going to be in for a final, for a good one, I should say.
I mean, let's go into it. Let's find out. We're headed into Nuke, ladies and gents. So, with that said, I think we've told you mostly of what we need to have here. Is an insane game, a great game, more likely. We need to have one that can match Sashi from map number 1. Can Cybershock do it? Yes. Did they show much of that on map 1? No.
Not even close.
Not really. Blixie was the only one, and he's the... well, the one I would not look towards to be the one to make the change in every single situation, so... hey, they've, given themselves quite the task. David versus Goliath, in this case, pretty much, when it comes to Nuke.
And Zyphon, again, a bit of a Goliath task, or rather a David's tasks, but cannot perform here, cannot succeed. As that is going to be a pretty nice shutdown to begin with. So... we are going to be looking at Cybershock, finding their first round. It's the start you want to have if you are on the CT side, get that economy going. Kicking it into high gear. We begin anew. Full eco for the T's, not much to be really expected.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot with these rounds. It's just, it's come by and it's went just as quickly. And so we move.
We move to the first gun round. Let's see what's happening now. This is it. This is going to be the big one. This is the moment where Sashi either once again put their foot down and start dictating the terms of the game and the pace of the game, or perhaps Cybershock can steal away a few more rounds, start to put them into a bit of an uncomfortable position. As glowing, good aggression, early start, and it's going to be a nice entry to begin with. Continuing down the same path, they're going to be aggroing towards the outside further. We see on Silo up there, taking a few pot shots. Zyphon not hitting much though.
So to defend as well, Fenneman. Some contact to be given, Notineki, the kill to be taken here as well. Extended the lead, a second man fallen down. And the B side, where Sashi make their line now. Look to find the next one as well, or their first, but it's not that easy. Notineki buying time, playing to stay alive, and that's exactly what he's done. With Altex left alone, nothing but a trusty AK to his side, and 4 to find, 2 to go. And on site, walking through a smoke, you have glowing. Take the round to Cybershock. One hell of an effort there. But not expecting a third one to walk through a smoke. Can't really fault him for that one, can you?
No, you cannot, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending how you look at it, you really cannot. As at the end of the day, we have ourselves quite a nice start. Cybershock at 3-0, up against another pistol buy. Good hold on the gun round, establishing quite a firm understanding of Sashi's offense. And we can see fast-paced moving in towards Secret. It's going to be Iceberg trying to break the ice here, trying to see if he can find the entry. Loviko's caught off guard. And all of a sudden, we get back on track for Sashi, perhaps even. This pistol round far from over, seemingly. As the rest of the team is now making their way down B. It's going to be down to Fenomen to hit the first shot. Misses the opportunity, reveals his play, supported with his teammate. But is it enough? They are yet to kill a single player. Counter utility has been thrown, bomb is planted. And Fenomen finally... a head found, a secondary perhaps with a nade, indeed. Iceberg falls. Zyphon, meanwhile, had been able to somehow catch Blixie off guard.
Next one. Still 2 more to go. The C side, they were swarming once here on the B side, but unable to stop the defuse. Matters not if the kills are there or not. This one. Well, Zyphon, again, makes it costly. Keeps up his fragging capabilities. The round is still to an end. As Sashi yet to post up there first, but getting close to it this time. And even so, now lost bonus, bomb plant. Should equal yet another bomb. Not a bomb, but another buy round coming out here.
It should. Let's see if it does. Starting off outside, Iceberg again. This time predicting the aggression. Good read by Sashi. They've realized that Cyberstroke have been pushing into them consistently. And they will start to work against that best they can.
Yes, they will. Trying to find themselves this opening now, but Fenomen gone down. I'll say glowing, by the way, 8-0. Doing fairly well, right? We're missing this individual brilliance from him and a few others on Ancient, which would have made the difference when you look at how close the scoreline actually is at the end as well. Could be what they needed.
Oh,
Nikodos is what Sashi need. In this case, in this round, 1 and 2 to found. Outside,
Perfection.
secured, and not in Neki. Well, this is a Herculean effort.
It really is. It's a glowing round, right? This is where you pull out that glowing maneuver of a 4K if you've ever had one in you. If you have one in the bank, you definitely pull out that ace card. Though, as we can see, no such luck. Quick finisher, Sashi on their first round. It takes them a little bit to get there, but it's the T side of Nuke. You don't expect them to have an easy time here. Not by a long shot.
No, now, here's the thing as well for Cybershock. The last game they played here was against NIP, brand new, completely new team. First time they'd ever played Nuke as well, I think. They got 13-2'd against the brand new NIP. They got out-called and out-maneuvered, out-gunned as well. That was about a week ago, I think, maybe exactly a week ago, if I'm not all too wrong here. So, I'm a bit worried as to what could happen, what could go on here. But, I mean, so far, 4-1, the start is good. Or at least decent. Sashi, though, they'll be taking the second one here, so we can say it's 4-2, so it's become slightly less great for now. But if these things persist that I saw against the NIP, where it was them being outmaneuvered, as I say, outside of control was a massive pain in their ass. And rotations, they were slow or non-existent, getting picked off one by one. That was something as well they have to consider and be very on guard for. These are the issues that they'll have to get past. Zyphon here, only getting past one. But reveals the last three's whereabouts, and now the last one. Nothing Eki will not live in this one. Very deady.
Very gone.
Now I gotta rhyme it. You ruined it. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I know.
Fun is over, ladies and gents. And for Cyber Shoke, the fun is just beginning. Maybe. Or Sashi, more like it.
Maybe Sashi will have a little bit more fun, that's for sure. As we go to a new buy round, Loviko's a little bit low on funds. Same for Glowing. I believe Phenomen had quite a little bit of bank, so maybe we see an AWP out there. But regardless, there's the AWP, there's the MP9, and a second one for Glowing. I'm really happy once the M4 goes down to 2.9k. I'm waiting for that. As well as the FAMAS to be lowered in price and adjusted on accuracy at mid-range on the burst. Big fan. Oh, Cabby, big fan. An entry like that, it secures a round, potentially. Glowing with a double, though. Immediately, Cabby with a 2 of his own. And as the captain of Cyber Shoke that replies himself, 10 kills to his name. He's having a fun day today, or at least a fun map. Unfortunately, Blixie, not so much at 0 and 5. Unexpected. Definitely after what he had on map 1, but... Oh, Nikodos. Is he going back in? Lobby's already been lost, or at least will be lost soon.
Yeah. One more for the MP9. That's control of the lobby to him. Second spotted at the flames towards Altex. A bit more forward at least, and now the second shown. Glowing takes it. And with that, the round seems to be nearing its end, unless Iceberg can collide head-on with these two and survive. The first one will pass the reveal, but the second one is a jumping MP9. And I'm so sorry to say, if you see a jumping MP9 on your screen, just close the game, you're not winning that duel. Get out, touch some grass.
F4. Alt F4, just go out to the rain, experience the world for the first time. Yeah. 5-2, Sashi. Rebuy, yes. Nikodos on the op, yes. Utility-wise, good, but problem is they're not getting too many kills too quickly as they lose Altex again. First player to fall. Sashi, they've really set him up to be the scapegoat here as they lose a second. Cabby follows the same path and, well, the same death. I'm not really sure what the plan here was, but Sashi just lost 2 players for nothing as they're trying to take outside control. Iceberg has made it into secret, so he's going to be the lurk. He's going to be trying to make himself a bit of a thorn in the side of Cyber Shoke. Question is, does he break that window or not? I don't think he has the... Well, he shouldn't be able to break the window without being checked, so... He's probably just playing time here, trying to get himself in position. He might be spotting... He might be spotting Notineki. Oh, yeah. He definitely... yeah, that gives it away. But
yep,
still ready for it. Yeah. Though losing Nikodos is a bit of a disaster. Glowing, able to find him. 12 kills to the man. Molotov intervents is good. There was a molly on ramp that lasted up until a second ago. I'm not sure if Phenomen is already peeking through ramp, but he's just playing passively. This is a smart choice. Cyber Shoke, all 4 through ramp. Exactly what you want to see here. Avoid giving them single duels. Trade off, and that's it. Play the numbers. Play the advantage that you have. Counter utility thrown. First entry, though, for Zyphon secured, and these two could make it work, though. A Phenomen is too quick, and now down to Iceberg. One-man army against the many. And this is a near impossibility, I'm afraid.
Oh, gentlemen, with the doors just closing and opening. Doesn't let Glowing in, but Venomen cares not for his rules. Cyber Shoke, he has another one picked up now with the CT side of this. Is a lot better than I was expecting to see from Nuke. Or on Nuke from Cyber Shoke here. Sashi yet to crack the code here fully this round. Right, still nearly bringing it back here. It's all about survival for Zyphon. He stays alive here. Slightly different to the outcome, I'm sure, but nonetheless. The way it's played is Cyber Shoke with a 6 on the board. Sashi, again, bomb plant goes down. That's money, that's buy coming out. they want to do here, man. Right? Like, faster plays, maybe not all that successful, yet they keep throwing utility now. Just the basic greetings, outside smokes. Main as well, Molotov top hard, making things heated when it comes to that Cyber Shock defense. Trying to find something while Cabby nearly gets himself decapitated if he's not careful. But careful might be his middle name. However, towards Secret, Naughty Necky. Not in the land of the living. Molotov down the vents as well. Iceberg to be chase. He has Blixie by his backside and needs to be careful about it as well. Knows this. Iceberg can wait for the smoke to fade if he wants to, but does go ahead of it instead. Back to the vents. Clears this one out, and Blixie, they know he's going to be somewhere around the corner now, but where exactly? The trade is immediate. There's one, there's two, however, more for glowing. The bait and switch. Trap is sprung. The round is done. Altex, far from the action, outside, still chilling. Taking in the view down the stairs, and, well, this may as well be a metaphor for entering the afterlife. Glowing on a roll, 15 kills at the moment. His life worth more than what Sashi have to offer at the moment. Down the vents, more and more the T side. They keep being fed these players, these opportunities, but Cyber Shock ain't no joke.
Hey.
Not right now, no.
No, they're not a joke.
This is what we expect as well from Glowing, I think. The numbers he puts up here are massive for his team. Whether it be here or previously 9 bandits as well.
Right now. He's pulling donk numbers right now. 15-4. Brother. If he keeps on killing, he can go up to maybe even 20 frags before the end of the half. That'd be crazy. Let's see if he does so. Altex, good entry. Finally comes through for the peak. Blixie, first kill previous round, still dying now. And we've got outside control played for Sashi, and somehow they've established a decent amount of space, though they want to be very careful how they proceed here. Do they want to go B? There's nobody there. On ramp, it's going to be Phenomen far, and Lovikus, he's in trouble. Altex should get this easily. Glowing, trying to help, and he will get one, he will get two. Glowing, hello, 17 kills to his name. He is a mastermind with the AK, but unfortunately, leaving now his two teammates to deal with the mess. It's going to be a 2v3 retake, both coming in from lobby. So Hut and possibly Squeak. Oh,
good trade.
But the angle, Nikodos, important trade. Yeah, vital. That's round.
There's a challenge here, but Iceberg takes it. Glowing and his efforts in this round go to waste. 2K is massive, but not good enough. Now, do we say that, okay, is it actually to waste or no? If Cybershock win this round, Sashi may not have any money left, depending how it goes. There's a world where that still works out, but that is a massive stretch when you look at Cybershock and the efforts they have in this half, or in this round. They've at least gone for something I do respect, and which has become very common in the last, I'd say, year, maybe two almost, is a hero rifle. It's become way more common than it ever was.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Next round, Glowing, an MP9 on Nuke will do you wonders. And even if not, he can save an M4, someone can save that M4, he'll be fine either way. So, it's not really that much of a risk, and I really want to see more people go for it instead of just 5 USPs full ecos. That's boring. That's boring! No one likes it. Heed my words. Stop full ecoing. Keep buying.
No. No, that goes against every inch of my body.
If you want to make things interesting, you'll stop ecoing. Venom, AK to his name now, and will still be shut down, and up in the heavens as well. A couple of being sent away.
This is gonna hurt.
Side taken over. Blixie to be exposed, but it tucks away. Him and Glowing still want to play this as a 2-1-2 with pressure from two sides. That'll add to the complexity that Sashi have to deal with by Glowing. Decides it's time to back off. Blixie might still be hoping he gets an AK here if one is dropped in the open, and blows towards him, I'm not sure. Maybe? No. He's off. Glowing in spawn, and in 4 to be saved. Like I said, right? This is fine. He can buy this weapon, someone or him can save it, and he'll still have a buy next round. All is good, all is well, all is handled. Blixie. 1 kill to his name, it's time to double up here, baby. Get your score up. No doubt.
Oh, he does
I mean,
catch 2 on the bomb. I guess we can...
do we count those? Is the question. Is that Blixie or no?
See, the game should implement some sort of assist program if you're able to delay them close to the bomb enough, you know?
Very difficult, I think, but...
Obviously.
Yeah.
But
We'll count that as an assist for Blixie, I guess.
Yeah, with 2 assists there. Not bad.
Would be nice to see some more kills, though. Right? He kind of set himself up to a fairly high bar from Ancient. Now, was I expecting him to carry that over here? No. But still to see this 1 and 8.
Yeah, 21 kills on
Maybe a bit of a
Ancient,
hindrance.
so,
Maybe a bit of a hindrance.
you know, you'd love to see him do better. And Iceberg's, my man is speed running this. Marathon man, just running.
Yep. His life,
the running man
speed running the whole thing.
By Arnold, yeah. It's going to be Cabby finding Notineki. That's a problem. You've lost now ramp control. You've lost the plot towards B. You'd not necessarily lost the round yet. Just hold on your own. Sashi, meanwhile, they're well aware that if they just run down B, there's a good chance somebody might chase them. Loviku's trying to pull the infamous knife in vents. I'm not a fan. It's been overused. It's been over-abused. Nobody takes the bait anymore. 60 seconds and a little bit of crumble on top. 4v4 towards A.
I like the bait and switch here as well.
Man. Yeah. Nikodol's, the timing here has to be perfect for him. The timing for the check is as well good.
You
know about Blixie now.
Blixie stands. Yeah. 35 seconds. Now it's time to delay here for the MP9 of Blixie.
Well,
Venom, he's got 1 low HP player. While Nikodos does turn, it's not good enough to get it in time. But if you want to get glowing, you said maybe up to 20 by the end of the half. That's now not going to happen. Altix has removed him. And 2 more to go. They know Venom's outside. The orb watches, guards, and now Blixie makes noise again. We need him to stand up here for these rounds to make a change, to make a difference. But this one, it has Sashi 7-5 written all over it.
Beautiful by Altix. Good recovery by Sashi. 5 rounds T-side. It could have been better, but hey, 5 rounds, you'll take it. You'll be happy about that, given how it started, given how it looked. Cybershow could have made it 9-3, maybe even 10-2. There was definitely a possibility of that. Especially given how well Glowing was performing. We perhaps even maybe expected more. But at the end of the day, switching sides now, the pistol is vital. If Sashi are able to win, if they're able to kind of hold on their own for a little bit, I think they might have Cybershokes on the ropes before we see more than double digits for them. As we go live with the second half, it's a fast A through Squeaky. They've broken up the doors, they've smoked up main, and they're looking for a fast A split or a B rundown, which I'm not sure which one I would prefer to see, but it's going to be an ace take, and it's not really working out. Iceberg truly living up to the name. A force of nature not to be reckoned with, as Altix is in behind from ramp, and the timing is perfect, as Sashi will find number 6.
Now, keep in mind, Sashi already won the first map, and that was not their pick. Nuke is. They got 5 in the first half. You call that a respectable first half. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Cybershock, though, for them specifically against them, I'd say they probably could have or should have gotten away with more. Just considering the lack of games we've seen in our official games, and the last one we saw just being a complete smack.
Yeah.
With Cybershock, they got nothing done against the brandest new of teams. NIP, baby.
CT side is at 61% win rate, so that tells you more than enough.
Damn.
For Cybershock, the numbers are quite different and quite lesser. CT side has a 40% win rate, or 37 if we want to be exact and anal about it, but it's pretty much bit of a losing battle. Cybershock, they'll need to play smart here. Their advantage is not so deep that they can just run around and hope to hit shots and win rounds. You know, just kind of play the Cowboys. And as you said, they've lost against a brand new team with a brand new player base that is doing absolutely nothing. I don't even want to mention it. It's crazy. But I think they just lost against Aurora as well in Series 17, the close qualifier. So they might not even make it into the Swiss stage of Series 17 of Europe at CCT. We'll see. But round 15, tied up, and Cybershock, let's hope it's not going to be a choke, as Cabby, very aggressive, lovely timing on the nade, pushes through to trophy room. That is a massive amount of space taken, and the information here for Sashi is absolutely divine. And look at the free, oh, this is going to combine with Cabby now peeking in as well. Surely, right? He's going to check lobby. He's going to be like, wait a second, we got a free kill from Hut. Let me just take a sneak peek if I can steal another. As Altex goes up onto Hut itself. Oh, wait. Oh, Altex, that is very ballsy. He actually goes in for the kill. It's going to be a double up by Phenomen, but Iceberg, there's the flank. It works out. Loviko's caught. It's going to be glowing on the reply on Nikodos. Still a 2v2. Iceberg and Cabby. I don't think they know about Cabby, though. He hasn't really revealed his hand yet, and no, he does not until the very end. Cabby playing it at a 300 IQ. Does not play from ramp too aggressively. Waits for his teammates to overcommit, and then, when the time is right, strikes at the heart of the monster. Cybershock on 7 still, while Sashi persevered through the first gun round and in style. It looks like we could go up to 9 even soon, as this is an eco. Whew, we are gonna be having quite the game, apparently, from Sashi now.
Damn. That is a massive hiccup now for Sashi, and it just puts Cybershock even further below, from 7-5 now to 7-8, and looking like, well, the story of 7-8-9. We see the origins. Nothineki? Maybe. Hold on. Maybe he's got something. I need to kill feed. Maybe. Something that does happen outside, but toward the lower side, this round almost decided.
Oh.
And Nothineki, we said, keep an eye on him. He does get himself one and now leaves glowing.
Does he know about both, though? Did he see both, is what I'm asking.
A masterclass, he's looking for it. Try to teach Sashi how to play the game. HP allows for no mistakes to be made.
Am I seeing this right? Nikodos is already watching main. Yeah, Nikodos is prepped to take that
they
shot
know he was
towards
lower.
secret main.
Not planted the bomb immediately. Not come up the vents. One option.
Bye-bye.
One way out. Sashi, 7-8-9, and they are in the game officially so now in the second half as well. And nearly falling to the force buy here, half buy, but not completely. Cybershock, they take a time out, realizing, okay, boys, we're not going to have a lot of times, a lot of chances here, boy. We need to make this one count. We need to take this round here. And if I'm anyone on the side of Cybershock, I'm saying, Lovikus, you gotta step up a little bit here. Blixie, preferably you two as well. Glowing's doing all of the heavy lifting right now. And while that last round, you had something going on there. It's one that you're not really gonna repeat when it comes to gun rounds in terms of the way they get that map control with so much trading and so much. It's everyone dying pretty much just to get Nothineki into a position where he maybe finds one. Unless they really want to go for that chaotic approach in the hopes that Sashi is not going to be ready for that with one to stand in, though I don't think it makes the biggest of differences. You can still play these mid-rounds. Decent set of slash as well. You saw there Nikodos, him and whoever that was, I forget already.
Good Molotov. It's Iceberg that actually burns, and I guess it's his kryptonite, right? Fire is the kryptonite of ice, and in this case, Nikodos has to be very careful, but the opening there offers him an opportunity on Lovikus. He might check upper main as well, and he will see one of the players that's glowing. That's the hard carry of Cybershow gone as a Nikodos and Cabby, well rather Cabby there on ramp, alone still hits a headshot and a kill, and it will be a 2 versus 3 with embedded players down secret long already. It is looking like a near impossibility. Cybershow, good molly though. This will burn them out and will force them into an overreaction perhaps, says Zyphon. Yep, he gets caught, but he still finds Naughty Neki. It's a 1v2, Phenomen. He's got the time. Does he have the brawn and the brains for it?
Still has to plant that bomb, but the CTs know it as well. Although just moved into Nikodos, quick enough on the flick. Sashi, now I'd say we could start to say they're getting commanding in the second half. And you said that CT side win rate, what, 61%?
Yes. Pretty much.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty good.
It's showing. It's definitely showing. As we are seeing round 18 be played with pistols and Kevlar, it kind of tells the story that Cybershow have been going through right now. And I said it myself, Cybershow, let's hope not to see the choke, as they have yet to gain a single T-side round. Rushing ramp might seem like a good idea, and it could work. Good nade. It's definitely going to damage further players, as Cabby finds 2, maybe 3. No, decent damage though, more than enough for the rest to shut out the attempt though. Iceberg getting caught, perhaps not what you're looking for. Smokes up.
Not that easy. Not
that easy.
Putting pressure on the side. Zyphon still duels. Long range. 1 to go.
Prevention of the plant.
Yeah. Doesn't want to let Naughty Neki play the post plant. This now puts the pressure on him to move. They know vaguely where he's at. But where he's going is the different question. And Zyphon
is they've
very respectful. Just in case he somehow got the bomb.
I like it though. I like this. You play it smart. Yeah. Now I don't know if Nikodos sees the C4, but I'm fairly certain he's just checking. Yeah, he's just checking window here. Oh, what? Oh, please don't tell me he thinks he's low HP. Oh, that would be horrible information if that is the case. Nikodos, he's got an op and he's holding a corner with the USB. Maybe trying not to show his barrel. Perhaps that is the reason why he's holding it like that. That would be the one logical thing I would think of, but no, please don't do this. Oh my god, Nikodos takes 26 damage. That's a single bullet to the shoulder or the neck.
Zyphon playing this slow as well might throw Naughty Neki for a loop, because he's walked through so much of the lower bomb site.
Yeah, secret. And good bait by Nikodos, as long as he's alive.
Throw in util. This is cheeky, and Zyphon can just sneak in. Easy.
Ooh, risking a lot, but well played.
Very well done.
Very well done. 11-7, and I gotta say, Nikodos kept his attention continuously, and I guess that's the reason why he was jiggling as much as he was, trying to make sure that Zyphon has a chance of the flank. And in the end of the day, that's exactly what happened. 11-7, and we are now entering the do-or-die time. Cybershow, there's no more chance of mistakes. You fail, you have then 1 round between you and certain elimination. Remember, this is the 1-2 bracket. Teams that lose this battle will be going home empty-handed.
Running out of chances from Cybershow is the... at least the what we could say here. This is the only clean attempt they're gonna have. And even this one, starting off, utility use, not a whole lot gained besides a couple plays secret, in which Sashi responds is one that makes a whole lot of sense on Nuke. You lose map control outside, you take inside, it's just the push and pull, the yin and yang, everything balances out. And toward the lower site, more duels, more CTs, all on the kill feed to say bye-bye to Cybershow. And it's 1 round away for this game to end.
It's about to end. I think we've come to the natural conclusion. Cybershow, unfortunately, yet again struck out cold. Blixie on 3 kills. We got 7 on Lovikus. It's glowing that's carrying. You know that then that is not a good day. I mean, it's a good day for him, and it's a good thing that he is doing so well, but it's a shame that they couldn't close out map 1, because this is what we expected for Nuke at least. And in the end, Cybershock might be out of this one just in a brief minute and 40 seconds. Let's see if that is going to be indeed the case. One final execution. They will try their best. They will see if they can make it work. Or do they even execute here? Surely they do. They've got the utility. They've got the time. Let's see if they do successfully. Could counter.
Oh,
surely don't peek over the... Oh my god, he's peeking over this. Altix is mad. He's actually... What?
CT, Sashi, have all the information, yeah, but it's such a poor response despite it.
What? That is just... Oh my god, they just...
You want to say disgusting? I say that's just... I don't even know what that is.
That's not
they
even
have
an
the
attempt at a
information,
whole...
there's so much utility. But it just goes somehow still to Cybershock, because Altix gives up the first kill in one of the easiest duels for Cybershock, I'd imagine.
Yeah, why would he
otherwise,
ever
you would have
peek
to
that
force
corner?
him out of those hidey holes, and you already have with that utility. He doesn't need to swing at that point. He can wait for the utility to fade, and then go back toward the site. With the way the counter utility was spent for Sashi, Altix gives them a way in. And Iceberg unable to put up more than one as well. You're not really at that point expecting as much. But that's a gifted round to Cybershock. They were given a new lease on life.
We'll see if they cash it in. 4 rounds to overtime and then to a third and final map. If that is the case, it's Mirage. But 4 rounds is what's required to begin, and then 4 more to win. Round 21. And I gotta be honest, the whole of Sashi is playing really well. And it seems like Nikodos has integrated quite nicely so far. But we do see Cybershock again towards A, perhaps. They're going to be hoping for the same mistakes, maybe even. As we see a little bit of utility outside, trying to convince Sashi that there's more happening than there actually is. Oh, that is a good timing on the nade. Opens up the smoke. Almost gives an opportunity here for Lovikus to be caught. Glowing on Silo. He's in danger if he gets checked by Nikodos.
Take their time now on Cybershock. They've wasted a fair bit of utility from Sashi. Makes their approach easier yet again. But I wouldn't count on being gifted another round if they do decide to approach A. Instead, it's outside smokes. It's Lovikus. We'll need to look at as a pinch maneuver here. The pincer, if he gets the chance, but the opening will be found onto Nikodos. A second HE, more util spent on this, but they only see the one.
And it's an A split.
Yes, it is. It begins. Opening. He'll find it. 2 to defend from Iceberg needed, but can't find only just the one. And Gabby also just the one as he drops and falls Cybershock to 9 unless Zyphon's got one hell of a round yet again. On Ancient the Decider, here the dead. And Cybershock confirmed their new lease on life. Economy gets spent on Sashi. We might be looking at an overtime here as well with the way this goes now, or with the way this goes now.
It's very much possible. Full eco is a needed requirement, but double eco is there for Cabby, so you know, I don't know why I actually don't know why Cabby buys so much that he's down to 1.5. But hey, it's fair. You know, if they feel like that could work as Cabby, okay, now I see why he bought. 5.7 Kevlar seems like to be enough, and his trick with the HE works, although Iceberg somehow cannot finish the job. Okay. For some reason, I could see this being done by Sashi, by the way. I mean, pistols are notoriously hard to fight against sometimes. You tend to underestimate them, and that's your biggest mistake, usually. So, I might just be overthinking it myself. Dude, I hate these jiggly things on guns.
The charms?
The charms. I mean, that's just so clearly from Valorant. It's like, why? Why do we have to have
hey, respect Siege did it first.
Okay, Siege, sure, whatever. Oh, God. Like I said, this could be the round. You gotta be shitting me, Cabby.
We're talking
He's
about
gonna ace
shards
this?
and that's it.
Oh.
Respect Cabby.
It's a full
Respect
eco.
Cabby. Don't respect the
the-
charms. Respect the man.
Respect the man for pulling a massive ballsy play through ramp with the classic, smoke up and nade to open it up, then to run through and get a free kill. And Sashi secured the series 2-0 on a full eco, besides Cabby, who, kind of decided, you know what, I'll just do this myself. Yeah, that's 2-0 for Sashi. Ladies and gentlemen, goodbye, Gray. Sorry,
It doesn't even feel like the game is over. I don't know what happened.
No,
Cabby just somehow gets 4
yeah.
kills, and we're looking at an ending screen here for this series. Or is this series like
how?
what?
How is that?
It's
Like,
not
I
setting
ju-
in just yet.
And I even said it myself. It's like these pistols, they are so
Notoriously
dangerous
hard.
because you underestimate them. And yeah, that's how.
You know it can't be difficult. Surely you're not going to lose this one. Oh no.
Oh no, exactly.
Oh
the
no.
reaction.
What's happened? Man, what?
Oh, that is
okay,
so
an
dark.
anticlimactic ending, I think, because we're not ready for that. No one's ready for that, and
No.
least of all,
No.
Cybershock.
Yeah,
Man,
as
what
Cybershock
happened?
eliminated. That's what happened. They're gone. They're done. They're out of the tournament. They're out of the 16th series of Europe at CCT. Eliminated in the Swiss stage. It's a little bit of a disappointing ending, but
Yep.
hey, Sashi now 2-2 in the bracket. They'll be playing the 5th round of the Swiss stage. Final chance tomorrow or the day after. I'm not 100% certain which date will it be, but they'll know by the end of today once the games are played out and everything's kind of sorted. But yeah, generally speaking, damn, it's over. It's just like that. Cybershock never stood a chance. I mean, first map, we were kind of holding out. There were some great moments. And then map 2, it all just comes crashing down.
Yeah, there was maybe a couple of moments, and majority of those were given by Blixie on map 1. But, man, I don't know what happened. I said it from the
I don't
very
know what they were
start, man.
thinking,
Cybershock, they should have had this game. Unless an
Yeah.
individual masterclass comes out for Sashi. That was map 1, sure. That's fair. But Cybershock, they never showed up in any of the form that we expect them to, right? Like,
The individuals.
anyone but Blixie can step up, I think, is like the sentiment you look at on this team. He steps up map 1. That's a good sign, at least, in terms of, okay,
Glowing map
he's
2.
stepping up. He's having a good game as well. Now the rest as well need to activate. That never happened. Now on Nuke, Glowing happened. It wasn't enough. It was
Blixie
just a one-man
didn't
show on both maps.
Yeah. It's a one-man show where the one man isn't donk and you lose the game. It's as simple as that. It's legitimately just like that. It's like you can't do enough with just the 20 kills. You need the rest of the team to participate. We didn't see that. Their CT side crumbled. Sashi kind of held a bit of a torch over their head, or rather a grenade, and in the end, they kind of walked into it themselves. It was an eco that killed them, and it was doomed to fail from the get-go once Cabby pulled that freaking weird twist around the push-through lobby. But that's all there is to it, ladies and gentlemen. Next match will be Aurora versus Iberian Soul, another elimination series where one or the other will have to say goodbye. And we've seen both of these two teams play. I will be honest, this is where I'm leaning heavily towards Aurora. I'm not even questioning that, and I think Iberian Souls might be finding the end today, but perhaps they can surprise us. That's the only thing I'll say.
I mean, you can say that, but I'm saying I had my heavy lead on saying easy as all hell for Cybershock. Look what that got me. Look what that got Cybershock.
Yeah, look at where it got me, yeah.
Yeah, hey. Yeah, we'll have to see if you're right or not this time. But for that series, we go to an extended break, about an hour and 10 minutes-ish, for that next series of the day. Again, one elimination match to go here, and, well, even one more afterward. But, nonetheless, we'll see you guys in a little bit. A disaster class, unfortunately, elimination for Cybershock, and now on to the next series. Better and brighter future, hopefully. But Aurora, Iberian Soul, that's the next one over today, coming up in about an hour or so don't go too far. Or do, but nonetheless, we'll see you guys back here, even if you are or not. So, see ya. Bye. Later. See you. Bye. You can go now.
See you guys. Bye.
Alright, ladies and gents, next game of the day, and it's gonna be another 1-2. One team goes home, the other one, well, will still live, but maybe not for long. May also go home. Yeah. That's the stakes we have for today, so ladies and gents, thank you for tuning in. My name is Nicholas, I'm joined by Overseer yet again for more Counter-Strike, as always, and we're gonna be taking a look at this one as well, to see who goes home in this series. We've got a couple of intriguing ones, you can see the bracket right here as well. All the teams and all the situations and where we are exactly as well. Take a good look because you're saying goodbye to a fair few of them today.
Yes, we are. Aurora versus Iberian Soul is up next. We've waited for about an hour before we are able to start as we're getting ready for this elimination match. Afterwards, another follows, but more about that later. Aurora and Iberian Soul. The Iberian Soul team, if we start with them first and foremost, of course, a team that comes from Spain and Portugal. We got Stadodo coming in from Portugal, the rest, of course, Spanish. And I gotta say, they've never really disappointed. Movistar Riders, especially, they were quite the, surprise back in the old days, and we still see them grinding it out. And hopefully today will be no different, as facing off against Aurora. It's going to be a bit of a strong beast they go against. Aurora, another CIS squad that seems to truly, truly empower that perfectly. One of the more dangerous squads we have here in the group stages, though not looking too good given the current potential outcome of this series.
Yeah, now, right, you see the roster there for Iberian Soul. Now you see the roster instead for Aurora. And this is the beast they have to go up against, right? And it's pretty damn, I'd say star-studded and filled with the individuals who can't pack a punch. But I also said that about the last team we just saw, that they went out 0-2. So, my lips are sealed for now, I'd say, I think. So, you know, I'm holding out for a little bit here, but guess what? You don't have to. You said you're gonna be immediately backing heavily Aurora as we went to the break during our after our last series.
Yes.
You said you're backing Aurora here 2-0.
Yes, I am. Unfortunately, I am. I will have to subscribe to that logic in my mind as I've agreed to it. I mean, what else can I say?
Is that all? I feel like you were going to say something more there.
No, yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should explain on what
I'm backing this team. End of story.
Yeah, I mean, look, I really do believe that Aurora have the youngsters to overtake whatever Iberian Soul throw at them. I don't think Iberian Souls are bad players or a bad team by any account, so nobody take me the wrong way in that sense. But I feel like Aurora right now, they have a higher potential to play that individual level, compared to Iberian Soul, who we've seen struggle a little bit here and there. We've had the pleasure of casting them for a series. They did okay-ish, but unfortunately they still find themselves in the 1-2 bracket, which means they're now on the verge of elimination. And going up against Aurora, when they could be very much hot on your heels, is anything but easy.
Now, we'll take a look at the veto as well, because we got to find out the maps, of course, in which these teams will be clashing. Now, out first we have Mirage and Anubis. We're not touching those. Now, Mirage is a slightly surprising ban here, considering Dust 2 is the normal permaban for Iberian Soul so far. But there's the thing that Dust 2 is not a great map for Aurora. They played it 5 times, they only won it once. It's not one they feel confident in, so are they willing to take that risk and pug it out? The answer is no. Means now we should see the Dust 2 ban. Please make my day better. Iberian Soul, I'm trusting you with my life here. You already have a train in the veto for tail. Dust 2 out for me, thank you very much.
Well,
And
so
we're seeing
far,
at least a couple of these, intriguing maps, also to say. You like Train. You love that map.
Love,
You
love Train.
your-
Love Inferno as well. So this kind of goes exactly my way here, honestly. I love it.
Your way on the highway.
Oh yeah, the highway #1 here to Ancient, as we have Inferno, Train, and Ancient chosen, as it is going to be quite the battle. Love the fact that we do get to see, regardless of what the actual map of Train, and as well as of course, Inferno. All I will say is, I think Aurora do have a very decent chance here, but then again, we have to say, Iberian Soul, they made it this far because they have excellent team play, a good understanding of each other and how to work around potential issues. They have a solid baseline to begin with, and if Train if they can start off well in Inferno, even if they don't get the win, they can come back on Train. I think there is where Aurora will actually struggle quite a little bit.
Yeah, I can get behind that, I think. But we'll have to see how the game itself does shape up. We're getting word we should be there momentarily, shortly, soon enough at least. So now one final time, I'm going to ask you: do you think, or what do you think? Because you're obviously going to be back in Aurora here as your winners, your victors for the series. But what do you think makes Iberian Soul instead be the ones to win this out?
Well, better callouts, better setups, in general, just a better team play. I don't think individually they're going to be able to contend as much as Aurora can put out, but if you're able to shut down Griggs somewhat, not allow him to have free reign over you, and have that timing on rotation as well as offense, well, I think Iberian Soul can crack the egg here. That's, I think, the one thing they can rely upon.
We'll see. We'll see if that happens.
Pistol is live.
Let's get to
We're
it.
going to go into map 1. Aurora stacking A, and Iberian Soul playing pretty slow default. In fact, kind of just looking to take control, get some info.
Here we wait, and guess what else we do? It starts with W, I'll help you out here. We wait. Even further. Evermore, we keep waiting. Come on, let's see some action, Iberian Soul. There's nothing for Aurora here. Played a very passive setup, 4 towards the A side, 1 man with the smoke on B to hopefully deter them away. But that's thrown early, which might actually, if I'm Iberian Soul, might make me think, okay, maybe
We
that
should.
smoke is there for a reason to funnel me into A, and that's where they get contact from Genzi.
He spots both. One goes
spotted a
CT.
second one as well. The challenge still be given. That should alarm them. It is the A play. And now you have the man in minute pit holding for long. You've got a deadly, deadly setup. And victims barely able to fight back at the moment. And the finishing touches. It's Sossel. Last man standing, not for long. And you've got a pair of dualies. You've got Norby. Should be good to finish this off. Although he's just being teased at the moment.
And finished off by Norway. These survivors, good hold, good patience. Aurora makes the call and sticks to it. That's exactly what you'd expect. As Iberian Soul, you said it well. If they had recognized that smoke to be the only one, or at least to perhaps play around it a little bit further, they probably could have swung back towards B, and they most likely would have even gotten the bomb down, perhaps even a free kill. Though that is all in the ifs and buts. As we go to round 2, they are forced to play a full eco, as Alex, hopefully, is here. He's got the C4 on his back. Probably just fixing something real quick, and they're waiting for him to rejoin. Yep, there we go. Or rather, get back behind his PCs. The Dodo finds one, though. Good start. Though, yeah.
Nice.
Expected. I guess we can say Aurora do have a decent plan in mind here to begin with. Very aggressive towards Banana. It's something you love to see the CTs do. Make sure you contain the threat. Yeah.
But only nearly.
Almost.
Close enough. So, Iberian Soul, you say better tactics is what needs to bring them out of this series. Now, here's my counterpoint to that. Inferno's not really that. It's just map control and a gamble rotation that can really win you rounds, so I don't think that complements the need or necessity for those better callouts, almost, but...
Wow.
I don't know, man. I mean, maybe.
Dude, it's all about map control. It's all about
it is map control. It is gamble stacking on this map.
Well, yes,
I don't know.
CT,
I mean, depending on the playstyle, sure, I can see it. You have the lurk positions. You leave a man banana if you take it as well. So, I don't know. I mean, there's a world where you can see Iberian Soul outplay with tactics here to force Aurora into those gambles and situations where they're not going to be feeling good. But I don't know. I just don't, for the moment, see it.
I would say that at this point, it's about not letting those early picks be on your own side. So you're able to at least shut down Aurora from getting an advantage over you, where they'll feel even more empowered to try and push you down. As Nori just runs into second mid, in comes Klax through apps, and Iberian Soul are not ready. Klax and Patsy, they've cleaned it up. The first gun round starts with a massacre. The T's are gone. They've got 2 players left going towards B. Rotations are happening. Crix is running. As Mr. Kenzie blinded, but still hits and still gets both blinded, but not out yet. Aurora, it's about the fact that you have to anticipate Aurora playing in your face here at this point. And those are the tactics that Iberian Soul need to adjust to.
I mean, you said they're individuals. You believe Aurora do outmatch Iberian Soul. I think that's kind of playing into that same expectation as well, almost. Take the fights, win the duels, take the round. Yabba dabba doo. Do we have 4?
We're about to find out. I think they push B here. They have to. It's going to be a funnel. Maybe even getting lucky and getting the bomb down. Rotations are happening. We see at this point Aurora going to be ready to receive a full welcoming party. Oh, he's going to bounce that molly into pull, isn't he? Love it. Here we go.
Shots.
It begins.
Here's the usual. Starts off fairly strong for Norway. 2 will be found for the defense as Kenzie backs off. Not for long. Down he goes. And fighting for control, WG does back off just in time, but we'll test it one more time. Confirms Patsy's whereabouts. And he throws a fight taken. Patsy stands. You had control taken, now instead you play it and cowering at the back of the sights. Wait for the util to fade on the CT side. That's the play. Flashbangs in. A way to set him up potentially, but Klax. Up he goes first to look for the contact. Not fighting it, Patsy. Smoke fades. Yet another duel heads his way. Will be taken down now as both. They found a contact. Positive for them. And Greg's last man. There's no time for this one, though. He gets the shots. He'll make it expensive, but it's Iberian Soul. You can't stop in this round. Starting off with pistols only.
What a better way to get yourself into the game, get yourself on the scoreboard. Push through B, catch off Kenzie and triple. The 1 kill for Kenzie, just not enough. The rotation I thought would be there quicker. As soon as Davigi as well pulls this out, he goes too aggro, gets himself killed, and you would think that that would ease Aurora into this retake. Instead, they still decide to go for individual challenges, lose them, and voila. IS on round number 1 for them. And we can see Aurora change it up immediately. No more aggression into apps. Instead, focus towards Banana, starting with a few mollies and looking to push out whoever is holding the fort down. Smart choice by Crix. Quick repositioning. Watching arches. This should allow him for a free kill. There's no smoke. Yeah, walk into that, you die. And they are well aware that library could be under threat already. Davy with the smoke confirms that, peeks into mini pit, actually takes the shot and hits it. Clax, as Norway as well, goes through the smoke in fact and loses the duel. Down to Patsy it is. It's a near impossibility to survive. And Iberian Soul, together as a team, they group up and they're able to break that defense apart. Like I said, work together as a squad. The calls have to be decent, they have to be on point. And they make all the right decisions. Eco coming up, Aurora. Wouldn't have thought that they would struggle this much. At the beginning, at least, perhaps.
I mean, like you say, it's just the beginning.
It's just the beginning, yeah.
Just the beginning. Back and forth Iberian Soul as well as their map. Just because you say you think Aurora, I gotta take this 2-0 doesn't mean it's gonna happen.
Oh,
as proven by the last one, and me saying Cyber Shock take that easy. Instead, they got easily handled.
Yes, they do.
Unlucky. Unlucky. Iberian Soul, though. Skill this time. They find an A side very free, pretty much. No question, no problem. That's Davy G, an opening fan, and then, as you say, Patsy on site. An impossible task for him to survive here. And continuing we go to the next one. Number 6, CT side. They still got fighting power here. Do they have the results? No. Patsy down immediately. He goes.
Good angle. Scudoda anticipating a push. Aurora, they try to be cheeky again, trying to counter them. It seems like this is their backup plan if everything fails. See if we can catch them by surprise, and this time Iberian Soul prepared. Slowly crouching up, or encroaching towards Banana. I think they might actually finish the round here. It would make most sense. Smart call. Aurora gonna clear apps. Clax should be... No, never mind. Doesn't actually go forward. You would think that he'd be more interested in perhaps finding out if the plan is A. But in fact, with the last player moving off of B, the round is over. Iberian Soul free entry as well as a free site.
I mean, I did say Inferno gamble stacks.
Yeah, no, you did, absolutely. Yep. I mean, it's also
it's
force buy, so...
It's pretty much something you don't even have to say, and you'll know it if you've played the game to a decent degree or even watched it. You're gonna see plenty of these. You have to make plays for information, but in this case, when Aurora, they tried to make a play to start off the round and make Iberian Soul a bit shaken. Patsy's down from the start, the plan never works, and you just continue from there. Without any major mistake for Iberian Soul, the round is easy enough. But they still want to hunt them down. One's on site, one's in mini, one's in apartments. Nice though. There you go. Upgrade to the D, get AK instead. Nice.
Very well played. Round 7, and the saved weapons perhaps can be of use. Grix, he's hitting some shots. He's unable to start with them, but at least some exits are going his way. It's the Dodo. Oh, never mind, Grix. Deleted from the universe. Norway immediately picks it up, but that was one sick shot. And yes, the Dodo does have a tendency to do that. He's just that good. Oh, Kenzie. He's on the rooftop watching window, I believe. Or, yeah, turned into the actual wall. The anti-flash. No way. Oh, they let it happen. So Soul just walks out of balcony. Massive blunder by the CTs. They've just lost the plot. That's going to be the round gone. Oh, no way. How do they... Oh, boy. That is a oversight for Aurora that costs them a valuable lesson. Never let your eyes off the smoke and never let your eyes off apps, says 4-3. Well played.
Damn, that's heartbreaking. You have a good setup as well to deal with that. All you have to do is not look away. A blunder, as it were, and Norway. Gotta put my imaginary money on the situation that he will not survive. And guess what? I get immediate payoff. Does not survive. A difficult job to read that, I know, but someone has to do it. No AWP for him, no AWP for the CT side, and this round as well. You had Grix removed immediately. A great opening. You say maybe Iberian Soul they can't hang in terms of individual duels. I say look at Stadodo, because he can. So far in the games that they've played and even lost, he has been a beacon for this team still to be delivering, even in those tough situations. All you have to do is activate the rest, and you've got a game on your hands. And you have the individuals who can fight back. And currently, they're fighting in the lead.
They are. I'm interested in seeing how does Aurora adjust, though. Do they still commit to that B control? Or rather, banana control? They seem to be really eager to do so, but Sasol just walks out mid.
My gameplay we're watching right here, that's why I do it. That's how you do it. It's also as well.
Looking for more. He's gonna find Clax,
doubling down. An A site removed, taken down, but Patsy, his say is only one. And Aurora, they stay on A. It is done. My God, that was beautiful. Just walking into mid, dueling Grix, down he goes. We talk about him as well, even before, when it was still on Youngbloods. I say he's one of the ones to look out for. A star AWPer in the making. It gets handled like nothing.
Deleted.
Not even a challenge.
Yeah. I love the confidence of Sasol, by the way. As soon as he gets the kill, he continues to press on. And you can tell Aurora, they stuck to the same old plan, 3 towards banana. It seems like the read is on point for our Spanish compatriots. And in the end, Aurora get taken by surprise by the storm that is Sasol running into A. That will be the end of it. Should be a very weak rebuy if there will be one. This duel against Clax was vital. If Clax had shut him down, perhaps Batsy can support in time to stop the rest of the T side pushing in towards A. But in the end, it just didn't matter. Well played. That was beautiful to watch. And yeah, it's going to be a half buy. They cannot afford to once again put everything on the line and just stick their fingers together and hope it works. Oh, good nade though. Where's the smoke? No smoke, okay.
Aurora's in a little bit of trouble here. Lost the plot, lost the lead, lost the momentum of the game. And Iberian Soul, they are looking to run around him. Circles again, this time though, they've made a good call, rotating Kenzie onto B. That gives him a chance to fight more. He's even got a smoke to blow up the AG to blow up the smoke if he needs to. Perhaps take away attention from his teammates. The boost on the back of the site should be dealt with by a Molotov, but not completely. And checking forward, Alex still is ready. Morpos goes wide into the smoke, and out comes Grix. And despite this 3-man stack, it's not worked out.
Well, hey, I'll happily eat my words if Iberian Soul is this content to proving me wrong, and I'm very happy for them that they are.
You have the confidence in one, and then suddenly smacked
this
handled here.
I didn't expect them to be this easily taken down. I mean, Grix especially. This has been what, 3 rounds, 4 rounds now in a row without much of an impact at all. He's just dying straight up. It's his teammates that are trying to rein it in, but it's just not enough, and I am pleasantly surprised, but I still stick to it. I'll stick to my word, as I said. I think Aurora just need a wake-up call. I think they need a, could we say, a Cyber Shock move, the one we saw earlier from Glowing, a 1v4 that actually succeeds maybe. In any case, round 10 looking good for the T's, and they might just finish this first half on a very high note of 9 if this continues. Last chance here for Aurora to stop that, or at least amongst the latter ones.
I like the setup here. But I would have liked more seeing Aurora fighting for this banana because that's what they did at the very start of the game.
Well, actually fighting for it, right? That's what you mean.
Actually
like
fighting
actually
for it.
going for it, not just putting 3 there, throwing utility and running back A.
And even this is just throwing utility for the sake of throwing util. It's not done anything. They let Mopos get into the corner. He's never had it to move. He's got to tell his teammates, yeah, no one is here. They're putting no pressure. And now it's a minute off the clock. And look at how little the CTs actually have here. Kenzie, at least, sure, he's picked up that third set of util. But what does this really do? They have achieved nothing in this round so far. And... what? I don't like that. An instantaneous throw of smoke. He's got 2 mollies, yes. Or they have 2 Molotovs. What is the... like, this is a nothing round for Aurora. A nothing burger of a defense until they actually attack. The attack actually is here.
It's over. The round is gone.
Yeah, it is. What?
This is just... I don't understand what their logic is in the defense. This seems to have completely collapsed their...
They don't even wait for any contact or anything of the sort. They're fully sure they're on that B side, and they don't even wait for the utility to come in. They wait for nothing. They think, okay, we have so much util, we can wait and stall them out the entire time. But when they attack the site, no one's watching it. And it's an easy entry. They make it a double and 3 on top. It's all done. Iberian Souls do 7. They go. They're just playing a... this is, I dare say, a free game for them at the moment, with the way Aurora is not even confident in these duels, it seems. Like, was it Norby at the back of the site, or...
Norby, yeah.
Patsy.
No, Norby. Norby was in the back of the side, got a kill, and then Patsy died in...
he's
or
challenging
Kenzie
alone.
died in...
I don't like that round at all, in case you can't tell, but... Aurora, they just lost their edge, it seems, from the very start. They lose that first gun round, and it's like they're hiding in their shell now. Damn.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, isn't it? How it's all turning around here for Iberian Soul. Aurora first 3 goes seamlessly. Perfect, and then oh my god, the prediction from Stadota, I love it. I absolutely adore that. What a masterful play by the Portuguese player. I mean, you do predict that, you do know about that. Oh, Klax is going to be getting 1, and surely they think
They're just going to continue off the back of this.
Yeah.
Doesn't even drop the smoke. He's stuck in the corner. Oh, they go right past him. Flash will make sure he's ineffective beyond the first. But this is, again, Iberian Soul following their instincts. This time from the entry, they continue on to A and getting caught. A defense not standing strong. This is a insanely dominant first half, and it's not even like they're trying anything crazy here.
Pretty much.
You read between the lines, some might even say this is a bad half for Aurora.
Again, that's one of those things where you don't have to say it, right? It's kind of self-evident, but... oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Yeah,
They're gonna need a they're gonna need one of Mickey's tools to get out of this one.
Yeah. I genuinely didn't
You did not know they had this dog in him.
No, I did. I mean, I knew they were good enough to do something like this, and I guess they're doing exactly as we said, right? Play well, play smart, play as a team together, work around those issues that you're going to have against the individuals of Aurora, and they do. They use utility, they use team play, they have the buddy system, they always refrag. It works. I just didn't expect perhaps to see it. That's the thing. I didn't expect them to showcase it to us as cleanly as easily, and it's beautiful.
This is finally going to be a commitment of a B-take. Banana control, looking for it. Blow up the util, try to go through, but while they're fighting for banana control before, you've got only one on A, and Grix only a tag for him. Mass rotations, Grix needs to hold until the cavalry arrives. Iberian Soul this time not knowing that they had the perfect chance, and again, like you say, they're just playing that sort of patient game. Hack tactics able to trade, and also they don't want to start running in. But now, banana control somewhat established, and look at the Iberian Soul. All the surge to A, they turned their tails back to B instead. Search for this contact, this Norby, they can hear him jumping, and Mopos tries to find his timing. Slipping in, but has been seen. We talk about Inferno as well and playing those rotations. This is a way to do that. Well, you did see Kenzie nearly making that rotation. He is going to still stick towards A. And all of Iberian Soul on to B. The one smoke they had of the defense now gone, and Norby back at the site. He's going to cower. Nothing on A. Rotation for Kenzie. Just in time, sure, but what can you do? To assist Norby in an entry? Nothing.
Oh, look at
rotations
the,
made.
this.
And this is Iberian Soul. They're just playing all across the map. A, B, back to A and B. And now finishing with a couple seconds onto the A side. Grix, all he has to do is drop the bomb once or twice with Clax in tow. The round is done. Aurora finally gets something, but this is a round that is, do we say, insane?
Yeah, I think we do.
We do.
We say
okay.
it's
I just want to make that clear. Want to make sure it's exactly that, because we go.
It is
so many different places here. Rotations were pretty much happening every 10 seconds from that first banana contact onward.
We could say there were no rotations in the first place because most didn't work.
Sure.
But yes,
sure.
Yeah. It's the over-rotation, right? It's definitely a bit of a problem because they simply walked into death at one point and left sides wide open. But hey, that can also be attributed to the stack force or the stacks themselves. But in any case,
no, it's almost like a monkey see, monkey do. I CT, I rotate.
Yeah, pretty much. First sign, first shot you hear on the other side, and you're already zooming to that position. But Aurora. Pistol. Oh, Mopos. That is such a good corner to take a fight with. Sasoldo. Duel is dropped. And up to A. Aurora go. 4 players about to enter it. It's down to the one man. Stadodo. Deadly inaccurate.
Worth 2 men in his current position to stay alive or make for his teammate to rotate as well. And that's the plan. First one, Kenzie's block will feast, finding 2, finding a 3rd potentially, but instead it comes from his teammates. We'll remove him, I'll leave Alex to his lonesome. I'm not sure if they actually saw him or not, but they do seem like they have the idea. Long and short, both to be covered for. And Alex to walk on in. Julie, time to start singing. First one. No, not happening. Pistol, Aurora. Some light at the end of the tunnel. Some hope still remains from this pistol win.
Hope remains, that's for sure. Whew. Hopefully they won't waste it away against Force Buys. As we do see, it will be a Force Buy. Iberian Soul, everything on the line. Scout for Stadodo. He's been hitting some crazy shots earlier. We do mention this a lot of times. If you can hit the shot, Pistol will finish the job. But then again, we're also not a fan of the force buys on the CT side. Inferno can be argued to be one of the maps where it certainly is far more appropriate to do so. And Aurora, they are aware of it.
Yeah, with the inherent stacking and gambling on this map, playing for information, you can do that and try to just outread your opponent. Or just throw in dozens of smokes towards one side of the map and hope they never go through something like that. For example, you have these options. Inferno kind of slots into that. And you're seeing that currently, CT side, gambling toward the A side. They might make a play of information off of this, or it's just Alex to drop a smoke. And back to B he goes. But still deciding which way the round will go. Bomb at the bottom of ramp, 3 on the B and 2 at A. Utility to be baited. Mopos does not immediately bite from the smoke. Slightly more patient. Now a couple more seconds drawn off that clock, and it's back to A for the side of Aurora.
Let's see. Up towards A. 3 defenders ready on longs. Dodo, the scout, waiting for targets. First opportunity missed. Second to be presented. So Sol, he's going to go in close. Smart choice, but he can't finish the job. Klax now has an entry. And that's going to secure the rest of the team to go in seamlessly as the backlines are checked. So is the site, and with that, Aurora, number 6 on the board. And clean at that. Beautiful.
Well done. Everyone gets the duel they needed to. The only issue I kind of see in that one is if Klax loses the duel in departments. Let's have a look. Was it Sorcel on balcony to survive? Gives him a weapon or anything to fight with and separates the attention of the T side as they walk in. That's pretty much the only thing. But it doesn't happen. They keep it clean. They make it a good one.
And they're about to close the gap to a single round. Yeah. Let's see if Aurora's prediction comes true, or at least my prediction for Aurora. As round 15, few nades. Love to see this. All 5 towards B. Absolutely adore this. Haven't seen it in a while, and they're going to be ready to nade down whoever is going to be at car. Somebody should be the bait there. Somebody should be spotting, but counter utility. Oh, there's a lot of it. Oh my lord. Mopo's down already. Seems like they've missed their timing a bit, as only Kenzie took a bit of damage. Another nade, and again, Kenzie and Patsy, but they're holding that line. It's going to be back-to-back kills as Alex delivers on 2. They're still alive. The USBs can perhaps do more. Alex with 3. Damn. That is a very good eco. Considering it all, that is better than you could ever expect. Shame the nades couldn't do more. Perhaps they could have won the round, but at the end, Aurora reaction is on point.
Pretty sick. USP only. But in the end, unable to find it. I mean, I guess this makes up for the last round and the lack of kills. Almost for Iberian Soul. Trying to keep it as low as possible on that T side. But Aurora, last couple of chances. Keep the comeback alive. You've got the start you wanted now in the second half. You won the pistol. Iberian Soul forced. They lost that one. And now you won the pistol as well. Pretty much could not ask for a better road to the comeback. All that lies between you and 8 is currently 1 gun round, and then again the economy becomes an issue for Iberian Soul. Or maybe it doesn't, you know, saving, gambling, all that stuff on this map might still let the CT side have something in the next round, depending on how things go. In case of a loss, but we'll get that, we'll cross that bridge if we need to. For now, it's 3 toward the B side, and are we going to see something different from Iberian Soul than we did from the side of Aurora when it comes to banana control? And yes, seems to be the answer. They're fully fighting for this. HEs go out, respecting the Molotov, however, they've got an entry, and I think that's all you need in terms of starting off the round. A good start to it now, the CT side of the retained air control as well. No trade back allowed. And a minute taken off that T-side's clock, but a whole bunch of util removed from the CTs. And even more, they do decide to clear banana as well. Top of car now completely gone. They kind of make that rotation off of it as well. Then on to A, you've got Stadodo. I mentioned him, a shining light, the beacon for his team when it comes to these losing games they've played as well. Again, can they count on him to deliver?
Well, they need to. The Iberian Soul, they might have some cards on the deck, but they're gonna have to be played eventually, and right now Aurora is fishing for mistakes, fishing for free kills. Gonna go back towards B. Love the fact Kenzie's being infiltrating into arches. Spots Mopos, or at least hears him. Now the chase begins, and Mopos in trouble. He will be caught in the back, but it's gonna be Davy to begin. Alex behind Fountain. It's a good spot. He loses the duel. That's a problem. Mopos still alive. He's gonna be hunted by Kenzie. And it's down to... Oh, no! What?
He's hit away. Kenzie lost track of him.
Oh, God.
Thought he'd gone deeper, and now it's on to Greg. So 1v3. My future GOAT, I called him at times. Now needs to stand up.
He's buying time. Love it.
First one. Baited into the duel. There's already one close by. He doesn't really realize the first one. Mopos. Down he goes. A second as well. Fully flash himself, but it gets him off the bomb. It's also 10 seconds there. So okay, Greg. So 1v3, and he's done it. One more to take it as well by force. Griggs will stand. Aurora's comeback not to be quelled. His wrath. He shows it in the second half.
Oh my, that almost gave me a heart attack itself. What a perfect opportunity for Iberian Soul, but wasted away when Grix is allowed to pull a massive 4K to reel in the round for Aurora, break the minds of Iberian Soul, and now we are in the end game for Inferno. I mean, Aurora have just set the pace of this, and Iberian Soul, can they match it? Force buy, or rather half buy, and an attempt to perhaps stop the doom that comes. There's your GOAT, baby. That's why I believe in Aurora. Players like him. Good nade on mid, by the way. That's pretty sick. Oh, more boss. Catching them with the knife.
Oh, wait.
As what? No way, Patsy.
Okay. Shot from the back. Removed in this round with the CTs does seem to be...
Davio middle.
About done. Oh, nice jump for Clax, baiting the sound. That actually takes that takes a lot of skill to make it look that easy. And round is done. Do we believe in a social kill?
No, I don't.
Not a clutch, just
Clax,
a kill.
Yeah, just a kill. Not even a kill, unfortunately. Those were some quick reactions from Clax himself. Tactical timeout, I think Iberian Soul needed. I would too after a round like such, and we'd still see the, let's say, the holes in the plot for Aurora, right? We still see some mistakes, but they seem to be actively, let's say, developing against that, or rather... regardless, they're moving in the right direction, they're having the right reads, and the reactions are on point. If we had perhaps not seen that last round to go 8-4 on the halftime, maybe we don't see Aurora have a chance like this. But regardless. Iberian Soul, what do you do next? How do you stop what Grix is cooking, and Clax and the rest of the boys?
That's a good question. That is a really good question. Now, remember when I said I think Aurora might have lost their edge?
Oh yeah, I know you're regretting those words. Yeah,
they've got it back.
Although
but in this round, The Link shows its teeth. 3 more to go to remove all of Aurora from this round, and they're located entirely within this A site now. One from the back, still WG to try to slow them down to the bomb plant. Little do they know, the bomb is never here. Griggs makes that rotation. The fight is headed their way, and as long as they still keep buying time, Griggs will make his way through the apartments. Now Smoke, second one as well, patching up Moto. Thinking about it, realizing, okay, bomb probably a little bit too far at the moment. That is spammed through. Look at the HP that remains here.
Yeah.
This retake, on paper, should be fairly easy to complete, but crossfires are so damn deadly. It's never that easy.
They had an 8 or 2. Oh, Clax.
17 to 18. Clax continues.
Speed of light of that reaction. Mopos knows he's in pit at broken wall, but the question is, can he snuff him out? There's only a flash that's not going to suffice, and that is the round. Aurora is on 10. Iberian Soul are unable to find purchase on the attempt of the retake, as perhaps Mopos gets chased here. I would suspect so. I mean, he's in T-Apps. They know he's there. Surely they chase him down. Otherwise, they die to the bomb explosion regardless. I think that at least one of them might actually, if not 2.
I mean, hey, both will die.
Yeah. Yeah.
Question of how doesn't matter in this case. Aurora, they are going to be losing a couple of their players toward the end there as well, but they've got a good bank on their backs. On Iberian Soul, man. They are, from looking insanely good, because Aurora were not playing well. They played terrible for that CT half. They're now coming in for the second half, 6 in a row. They've taken the lead. Beyond just tying up, they've also taken a commanding situation of the game, where it's now CT side barely hanging on right now, even with that economy. Not a lot of bright spots at this very moment. And I've called out Stadodo once or twice already. I'll do it again. We need to see more from him.
We do. He started well. He had quite an impact at the beginning of the game, but here he seems to have slept behind the wheel a little bit. Or has fallen asleep, perhaps is rather best said. Is yet to wake. You see Iberian Soul, bit of a more conservative approach. They're trying to maintain a healthy amount of utility for B. Smart choices. Minute on the clock. Double nades. There should be a smoke now deployed within a few moments. And yeah, Mopos will deliver. Long smoke for Aurora, though, could cause rotation for Iberian Soul. They are not 100% certain what is happening right now, where the attack will come, as they have no info for apps, no info for mid, no info for banana, besides perhaps a few steps here and there, and the eventual smoke or flash. Another smoke, 33 seconds. Now they've counted them out correctly. There's no more smokes left, but there is a Molotov. Or an incendiary, which is a worse version of the molly. Here comes the execution. Oh no! Mopos, no, you threw it in the smoke! No! Oh no!
Oh no. Oh. That's even the second. Oh, with the first in this case. For his team, they've traded it out. On to B they go. It's a 4-on-4. The economy's a worry here. But a missed shot from Grix and jumping into Stadodo. Able to be caught. That again now should be tempting Iberian Soul back for this round. Utility goes out. The new box cleared. Flash in. This crossfight though between Patsy and Kenzie with Clax as well in tow. They've got 2 no matter which way they will need to look. But Social steps up for 1 and 2. 1 more to go. And Stadodo.
There's not enough time. He can't pick up the kit. He can't pick up the kit. There was one in ruins, but he couldn't reach it in time, and he realizes that just as the clock ticks 10. That is Aurora. 11 to 8. No money. That is going to bring you back to that happy place for Iberian Soul. Oh boy.
Damn, that is... Oh, so damn close. Kenzie, that 1 kill. Apparently in this case it mattered all too much which duel he took. CT or Ruins. To trade out his teammates will fight Stadodo and deep in spawn. Ups for the one closer, drops the kit in ruins. Damn, that is... Ah, that is a round defining.
It is. It's map defining here.
You look back at this game when Iberian sold, and that's the round. That's the one where you could have made it back. 3 more seconds, 2 more seconds maybe. Could have had the time as well to pick up the kit, but not happening. And instead you've given 11.
And if you give 12, you might as well give them the map. It's as simple as that. Stadodo, I love the attempt here, trying to be a bit cheeky again, hoping to find a free kill. Another molly! My god, Aurora is relentless. And they burn both Stadodo and Mopos. They've heard enough. Kenzie's already in apps. More are joining him. This is going to be a fast A split. They're going to move through balcony, I think. Aurora, it's not my favorite thing to do when you have a full buy, when you know you're dealing with rifles on the other side. But hey, if they're feeling confident, then let's see if they can get it. The counter smoke is perfect, though. Surely you don't move through the smoke. You do. There's the molly into broken wall. It's going to force Mopos and Sussol out of position. And it's not going to be enough. Davy G gets caught. Alex replies, but is it there? No. It's Aurora on 12 if Stadodo and Mopos cannot get on board with the retake. It was Alex, Sussol, and Davy that fall, in fact.
Ooh. Short miss, but doesn't change the outcome of the round. It only makes things slightly easier for the next one. A potential MP9 to be saved. And that smoke on Moto should confirm it as well. Exit. Now I gotta be through Moto. Except for... Hold on, wait, what? What? Wyatt? They have HP to survive in pit on everyone except for Kenzie, who's on 25. How is... Kallax the first one to exit? Kenzie's dead here.
Yeah, he is. I don't... He ragdolled out of it.
What was the... Huh? I mean, sure, you give... Okay, I mean, that's 2 kills with the MP9. That's suddenly money he's made and can buy himself an M4 now. But what? Why is... Okay, why is... First of all, if you want to exit, why is Kenzie not the first one to go with him being 25 HP? Second of all, why would you want to exit? The bomb's not planted. I don't even know, man. Aurora's getting to 12. I guess I'm just complaining for nothing, but what? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's that moment. As Stadodo this time, he is
Second
rewarded.
Try charm.
Yeah.
Universal saying, everyone knows that.
A lot of damage as well. So maybe Iberian Soul can stave off defeat for a little while longer. Though, they'll have to speed up the success rate here. Or at least amp up the success rate, rather. Soul, good angle. Oh, he still loses the duel. That's sick. Clack, so
He's
good.
been dominating this entire first map. 20 kills, that one as well. That could be an insane way to get back. Because now that CT started, they'll have to be more cautious of everything they do here. It's not going to force a rotation from the B side back to A. However, for that potential retake makes things more difficult. Then again, they are going to be disrespecting the smokes. The Dodo with the first. They know someone else had to throw that smoke as well, but where has he gone? Mopos allowed to get 2 instead. We already had a 1v3. 4 seems too much. 1 too many, some might say. And Grix, what do you get here? Standing true to that? No. Just the first one only. Iberian Soul. They've been disrespected 1 too many times with the B smoke. This time ready, tucking in and out of the fight. It's good here. On all accounts except for this one duel on A.
So good. So good. It's crazy, really. And hopefully we'll see more of it. I mean, it's lovely watching this. It's damn great CS, but one has to take the fall eventually. 9-12, Aurora.
Pistols and Kevlar, and they're running A. They are just running and zooming, and they won't stop, and they want more. They want blood. Davy in trouble. He does find 2. That potentially is enough. Support is there through Library, so the crossfire set. He will survive, or at least persevere a little bit longer, as Alex finds 2 as well. It is number 10 for Iberian Soul, and 2 more to go. Overtime awaits.
Are we sure we're not entertaining another idea of a clutch here? Because Grix went from having like 6 or 7 kills at halftime to suddenly being second on his team. No?
I mean...
We're not? Okay.
Not really, I'd say. I'm having a very hard time seeing how...
1 in 100 chance he actually wins this. Your words are look stupid.
He'd just been seen, no?
Yeah, he has. They know where he's at. Chances are very slim. Even more than they ever were, but I think today your words are gonna be saved from looking stupid. Just this once.
I appreciate it. Just this once. I'll get the 1 chance.
Ay. Another round, it's 10 on the board. Iberian Soul is their map pick, you said. You believe in Aurora?
Yeah.
A 2-0, I think. I'm not sure if I'm putting words in your mouth or not, but
yes, no, I still believe. I'm still sticking to my original script. I'm still going to the 2-0 here. So, there's that. Aurora. Let's see if they can get it, though. Tech 9's towards B. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It's a meat grinder. More pause. Hello. Beautifully done. An ace. In style.
Holding down about 1.
Yeah.
The easiest he'll get. HEs as well, they connect fairly well. And business as usual for this round. Just a straight up B rush. I respect Aurora almost in the sense for that round is that they didn't even try to do HE, no flashes or anything towards car. They just went for it. Also the wall, all or nothing approach with that one, but now the one that really counts. OT, no T.
Or just the T. Let's see.
Let's spill it.
Round 24. Iberian Soul. Love the aggression. Oh no, the sound cue though. So Soul burns. That is such an unfortunate timing though. Because they could have had the surprise on Kenzie and Klax both. And I think Klax is dead. He's gonna slow peek this, doesn't he? Surely. Okay, never mind. Stadodo realizes the dangers of short loss, so doesn't want to take the risk. Overtime, 1 round away. 5 kills away, in fact, more exactly. Or a defuse, depending what happens first. Oh, no, wait. They're letting Apps Control go again. No, this is the mistake that Aurora lost the round with. But luckily, Sasol immediately recognizes that. The nade goes in.
Oh, does it go? Yeah, it went outside.
Yeah, it fell out of bounds. Nearly no damage.
I mean, Kenzie 1 shot to an M4 headshot now. Still
do they fake B? That's the question.
The
does Aurora fake B? That's what I'm wondering here. They have 2 players on banana. C4 yet to be picked up. There's the molly into triple.
The third might have rotated onto B as well. This is going to keep contention here as well. It's just out of
flash. There's another flash.
Oh!
Oh, Patsy.
That's big.
Sick entry.
Now there's also, it's the bit holder that needs to stand with his teammate as well on short. Soso 1 and 2. He wants OT. Stadodo wants to confirm it. And it's Norway. He was faking B. They know he's not going to be here and has to start running. Iberian Soul, from looking dominant in the first half to losing the plot to 12-8. Now to overtime they go. And god damn, that's the hole you need for the CT side.
Sick. Absolutely sick. As it is overtime, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be seeing a chance for Iberian Soul to still make this a 1-0 for themselves instead. A comeback, what, 4 rounds in a row they got? Yeah, it was 8-4 in the halftime. Now Iberian Soul, at the end, they pick up 4 in a row. And here comes the boom. It's going to be Iberian Soul with everything they need to counteract Aurora. Once
again. Banana control to be contested, I guess. They're going to try and fight this. Perhaps with a delayed retake. Question is, do we see the rule of haze here? And do we see the win of Aurora for this first round? The law
Have
of
we
haze,
seen the
rather.
story before? We go to overtime after the team
Yep.
chokes the lead
Yep.
and they win the first round.
Yep, we've seen it a million times over. It's the law of haze, right? Or how do we say it? Haze's law?
Yeah, I think that's about right. Catching on that one.
Yeah, I like it.
I mean, he just kind of added himself and his name to it, but hey,
Yeah, hey, man.
recognizable at least, hopefully, to a degree.
I'll
We'll
give it to him.
spread the name.
People
Oh my
like
God.
more...
That's an insane Molotov as well.
Yeah, it is. Alex,
Breaks through
he's
the
going
open
out
and
of
through the
He's gonna
smoke.
be seen.
Alex, he's got to have an easy time. Crossplay is dealt with and the round as well. That's 13. We're not going to see Haze's law activate. Instead, it's Iberian Soul to continue their streak. From 4 in a row to now 5. How many can they make it?
I guess we're about to find out. Perhaps they haven't had enough and will actually conclude this first few rounds in their own favor. Let's see if that happens. Good hold by Sassol. Big ups to him. Having survived for as long as he did. And then the retake as well in unison. Both peak at the right time. Alex from balcony. And Aurora. Perhaps a change of plan. Perhaps the same approach. Eager to see if they're going to play a bit slower, perhaps, maybe even. Oh, Patsy is effectively gone from this world already. Love the aggression from Iberian Soul. Trying to put Aurora on the fire, on the spotlight. But back towards A. The Dodo smoked off. They should recognize this is going to be an A take. Short has been heard to be taken, and as well as apps. So Sol now has to find a multi-frag. Same for Stododo. They did it once before. Shall they do so again? First contact for Stododo is good. He's about to be clapped, though. Not in a great spot, as Sasol cannot help. He's only good for one. It's not enough. Aurora take control of site A. Patsy awaiting on middle. The angle is just off for Mopos. And Alex on 19. It is now unlikely they will be able to get 14 as well.
Down it goes, Aurora's way. The streak ends. But the game still continues. In OT as well, all the money in the world for both teams right now. So we should be seeing the best for both teams in terms of what they will be giving us for this very specific scenario. And really, I don't know where to go, because Kalax right now, he's a shining star for his team, as is Griggs, the return to form after a poor first half. Carrying us one hell of a second half, and now Mopos again on Banana wants to get some action. His 24 kills also deserve to go noticed. Noteworthy enough. His holds toward the B side, just the utility alone that he's thrown. Could be worth a mention when you compare to what the first half gave us on Aurora's defense. But right now, right here, he's down. So is Alex. Grix goes through the smoke to find this. A losing fight in which he'll win. Barely takes damage as well.
Yeah, they only have to deal with Davi for the time being, so if they speed it up, they might be able to catch them unprepared. And Davi in second box, in second position.
Oh, checked out.
Kenzie will expect him, will check him, but still loses the duel. Davi with both.
Oh.
That's it. That's round. That's 14, surely. Clax on the other side of the map, absolutely out of position. He's got the time, but B will be under lock and key, and I don't see them being able to counter that.
Surely Flax isn't going to win this one. 1v2, and he's been given a fair bit of respect here. With the utility.
As
He
he
also
should.
has
As
kind of
he
forced this
should.
one into the duels, and first one blowing up the smoke's shoulder. See the first one up above, though. The double swing, too much to handle. Very well played here for Iberian Soul with the positioning. But it still gets close here. Still, I'll say, it gave Klax a chance. But that's all it was. Around yet again, it's 14 to Iberian Soul. And when you look at that first half as well, what's the word we'll say when we look at Aurora CT half?
Yeah.
Bad. Bad. Scared. Bad. There's a couple to choose from,
Incomplete.
apparently.
Subpar.
Not great. Scared again.
Net negative.
Yeah.
There just wasn't enough.
There wasn't enough fight.
There wasn't
way
enough
too scared.
fighting them. Yeah.
And that's the biggest issue they had. They started respecting Iberian Soul after one round they lost. They were 3-0 up. They win one round on Iberian Soul, and then they started playing scared. Maybe that's for a reason. Because towards B, Alex nearly gives them a beating and a half. Oh, that might actually categorize as a beating and a half. Kenzie down to less than that. 80 remains, and now towards the banana side as well. Patsy's wanting to push off of this. Hiding in the smoke, he'll get that information. And if he's going this far, why has Klax come to throw the Usil and they're still setting up 3 on B is my question.
Yeah, good.
A massive
Good thing
task
to
on
ask.
Grix's shoulders right now.
I mean, rotations are happening. At least they're realizing this. The calls have been made. Klax, both, and Kenzie are moving.
They're still
Back
going to
on
miss
A.
timing.
Patsy as
Oh,
well. Oh,
Alex doesn't miss
Griggs
it.
doesn't
Anything.
stand a chance. Nope. And they know there's one on long, so they're well aware of that position being sacrificed potentially as Morpos just walks towards arches and a free kill is attained without a problem. That's okay.
What?
He's stretching there a little bit. Should have jumped maybe short if he really wants to evade quickly. Klax and Kenzie, 2 versus 4 though. Wait, what is Iberian Soul
What is
doing?
happening?
Why,
What is happening?
why
What
are
is
they
happening?
just? Why are they just running around like crazy? Like.
I'll let
What?
the first one go, but the second one, no. Now it's suddenly
Yeah.
doable here to 2-on-3. Kenzie's
Little bit
HP is still an issue, and he's saving in overtime? What? Oh, okay, never mind. Picking up another smoke, that makes more sense. But
Yeah,
smoke bounces
sure,
backwards. Still looking for an opening. It's not happening. Klax as well has barely made a move and spammed the smokes. He hasn't found a single thing. It's 15 to Iberian Soul, and it's 1 away from closing out their map pick. 12-8 down. Now having the chance to close it out and twice to do it.
Damn. Iberian Soul still playing a little bit sloppy here at the end, we see. They were thinking that the round is already over, right? That it will be a save, but nonetheless, 15-13, 2 attempts, as you said, as Iberian Soul on the verge of picking their own map pickup. And then we go to train, where everything will be revealed. As starting with round defining moments once again, perhaps. Chance to lock this in for Inferno. Grix pushed back. He's, I think, for the first time on B, actually. Most of the time he was on A. And misses the shot again, and he gets killed. Oh, no. Oh, this is disastrous. This is the one defender. Norway. And he's going to go wide. Good flash, good support, good call-outs. Another flash into pool. Expected.
On to A. Patsy. Bill
Oh, they're
will be
expecting Klax.
removed, and Morpos keeps his eyes glued on this boiler play while his teammates and him scale up.
GG.
Sounding the
think-
ending and ringing bells now for roll around this first map.
The dying breath here off the CT side. And
8-4, they were down.
Inferno.
They get to 12. They have 4 chances to close it. If that's not good enough, I don't know what is an Iberian Soul for them. All they need is 1 chance. To close it out, round 29 is where this one has it come to an end, ladies and gents. Thank you for tuning in to Inferno. Iberian Soul, they've given us a show
see
and a half
what you're doing.
and one hell of a performance from Mopo. Sealing it for
Yes,
a
it
dirty
was.
30. Beautifully done. And that is their statement to saying they can't hang with the individual form of Aurora. They outdo them.
They outplay them, they outmaneuver them, and exactly so is how they win. Aurora take the beating, not exactly the end of the end-all, be-all beatings, but they lose nonetheless. Moving to train next, it will be around a 15-minute break, ladies and gentlemen. After that elongated overtime, we will take a moment here for ourselves and be back, as mentioned, for map 2, the choice this time of Aurora. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We return into our second map, potentially the last map for us two, as we are getting ready to see the continuation between Aurora and Iberian Soul. And I will give a big props to Iberian Soul. That was an unexpected turn of events at the end, but they were able to thwart Aurora. And moving on to their second map, moving to the best map for Iberian Soul Train, or at least that map they want to play. Excuse me, that is Aurora's map pick. I apologize there. Actually, Aurora pick Train. There we go.
I wasn't going to call you out immediately, but sure. Good
Yeah, I will correct myself. No worries. And yeah, it's going to be... I love the map. It's going to be fun. I hope Aurora delivers. I hope Iberian Soul do too. Stadodo had some great shots. Not exactly what you'd expect, but we want to see more.
I mean, I'd say I'd expect more from Stadodo as well than what we saw.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to see more.
It sounded like great shots, not what we expected. It sounded the complete opposite of what you apparently meant, so...
Perhaps.
Hey, it is what it is, but... Not making any slights on him, don't worry about it. We just want to see more of that, please. And for the start of it... Not for Stadodo, but for Iberian Soul, that is still a 1 in the bag. That's a pretty quick one as well. I don't think there's anything... It's just a walkout to A. And magic is done. The disappearing act has been performed. It'll be headed toward round number 2. Going up. Not much of a buy here, not much of a commitment in terms of this round. It's got to be trying to get this one out of the way, most likely.
We can see Aurora. Ivy going to be in their eyes as the target. Love the aggression into Pop Dog. A lot of info gained from that, and that's actually their B play, having players in Pop Dog, which is really smart. And it's also a new meta that's probably going to develop eventually here on Train, where perhaps it's going to be more of a focus towards Pop Dog rather than B itself. But the shot down here on the A... Oh, Grix actually gets stabbing. That was a wall bang, but still. I like the idea here. Perhaps it's just the anti-eco setup they're running, but... if it's the gun round, they're going to be running the same way. There's a good chance they won't need anybody on side B because they can control Pop Dog and with that upper halls.
Could be something. Sure. Though I do wager it becomes more of a you have one on B and then you crash it together sort of thing.
Or that. That's another wager. Yeah.
That feels a bit more realistic to me. And here. Straight up run in for Mopos. Just waits for a couple of seconds, runs in, and out he goes. Davy G will join him in the grave and the B site. All in all, run down is the... Well, run down is the site. The reward for this round. And the last few is payback immediately.
Good catch. Clean one as well, apparently. As... Aurora, their first is here. This is a different start to that of Inferno. Aurora had a 3-0 beginning, only to lose the half 4 and 8, which was definitely unimaginable at the time. But perhaps this will serve them better. So starting off a little bit weaker, though, come back stronger. Norway, good shots, clean hat trick, and that is all there is to it.
Yeah, no need to complicate things in this round.
Exactly. The over-aggression from B secures the initial start, and then everything just kind of clicks into place. As this will be an eco from Iberian Soul. Double eco for Stadodo, by the way, so he's in trouble.
Yes, he is. Now, we say as well, you say we need more from Stadodo. And I want to highlight that in almost every game they've played in the last couple of weeks, Stadodo has been at the top. When it comes to the games they've lost, he's been at the top. When it comes to the games they've won, he's been at the very bottom as well. So, active is Stadodo in these games. And that's also the role. But so far, for today, like you say, we need more from him still. Because he's showing us that he can do that. But it's also the rest of his teammates. I can deliver just as much, with Mopos delivering a very nasty 30k in the first one. You can't forget about the rest. Although this round, I think you can forget about it.
Yeah, I think we can. No doubt about it. Just save that money. Save that AK. Beautiful knife that we see on Davi. It's been a while since I've seen a karambit.
Is that what we're what we're reaching for into cold topics now?
No. I mean,
It's the boring
illegal.
save. Yeah, there's nothing much here.
There's nothing much that we can do. They take 2 AKs, which is beautiful. Yes, they will help each other. They will help in the long run. But right now, what matters most is how do they handle the up-and-coming gun round, right? The AWP may be available if Alex decides to drop it. I wonder if you want... I think you want to put Sedoto on the AWP, especially on train, surely. In either Ivy or... on a site, but instead they're going to opt out for that and invest into rifles instead. Utility on everybody, few diffuse kits. Perhaps safer is the way to go. Aurora on the other side. Fast A plays. We see this consistently. A is a big vulnerability for the A site itself, or A main, excuse me, is a big vulnerability for the A site itself, especially with the new positioning of the train cars. Patsy. Oh, spotted. Aurora walked through, but I don't think they noticed Mopos. That's a problem. He's going to swing around the car, but no, it's not enough. Clack still hits the shot. His speed knows no bounds. The nade will finish the job, but the bomb is down. 3 versus 2 retake, and Iberian Soul, low HP, though alive, and kicking still.
Make the retake impossible, I'd say. The utility will have done so. This is Alex's round. 4 kills. No ace opportunity given from Grix, but we'll count the defuse as 1. All him this time. Bring it back. Good utility as well. The Glack's taken down for that by the HE makes things so much more manageable. Takes away the position they have on the site. So, wonderfully done. Very well done. And a couple of easy duels. I say easy, not that easy always, but this time, easy enough. And we move on to round number 6, where we are going to see Aurora yet again buying back up here. The weapons are there. They've got an immediate set of util out toward the A site, for which Theodo looks to challenge. He's also got his teammates ready to duel main. Into position they go, and out of the round, who goes? The question is, and the answer is Klax to send 2. Alex and Davi G, we say goodbye to them, good night. There goes the next one, Klax. This time it's his turn. Spotlight belongs to him, and Mopos on the site, however, has found the drop of the first one, and does not attempt to stop the bomb plant. Klax does get away. Barely even tries for that second one.
Yeah, I think he realizes he needs the Dodo around, and that's exactly what he's waiting for. We can see the Opera moving his positioning for more and more forward towards that main entry of Ivy, though as he's trying to throw something, gets caught in the timing. That's going to be the round. That's 3rd to Aurora. Well played. Indeed.
Almost out. No.
Moppa's still alive.
Low Klax hunting now for his 4K.
Wants the op, absolutely. And Mopos then runs back into the death clutches of Klax. Bit of a back and forth, though Aurora is getting the better end of the deal here. They're doing a much better job, and that was a sick double, to be fair. There was some opportunity for Mopos to deny the bomb plant, or at least try to go for the bomb planter as well.
Yeah, I was wondering, did he not realize it was planted in the smoke?
I think he just didn't know whether or not to take that chance, and at the end decided to wait for Stododo. I think that's the only reason why he doesn't try that. Oh, Kenzie. That is a ballsy move, but he gets caught in the smoke. He gets caught in his own swing. So Sol with the kill. It's going to be MP9's close range. Norway with the reply. Still going to be a 4v4. Damage is severe.
But I think the Thieves might have gotten the better end of the deal here. They spot the second player on site. They should know one is in con, and the AWP of Stodota has already shot a few opportunities as Alex actually shuts down Grix. The Deagle singing the song of its people, inviting them to A, when in fact it's a trap, it's a siren, it's luring you to your death.
I think it was against Rebels as well that Alex had a very good trade. If my mind or memory serves me correct, might have been someone else. I will have to double check this, but Alex already has shown that he's pretty damn decent on the ground. Just a quick check. Yeah, against Ecstatic just a couple of days ago, actually. Not Rebels. Ecstatic. Had a pretty good train. Still ended up losing that one, 13-9. Zero had a masterclass of a performance there. Stodota still did well. And Alex right behind him. So, want to see that again? But currently, you talk about the individuals on Aurora and what they can bring as well. Slightly disappointing beyond the Klax for map number 1. And Klax still continues. That is nice to see. But Alex, turn my eyes to him and he goes down. No 1v2, no clutch this time, and an AWP to be salvaged. Patsy takes that right at the very end of the round. And we move on with a 4th round being picked up for the T's here. And I'm liking the aggression I see from Aurora, right? We had to complain on Inferno, their CT side. It looked like they had nothing in terms of aggression. They were now wanting to fight and were too respectful or scared of Iberian Soul. That plan did not work out. Here for the T's out of trade, they're starting off very nicely with the aggression. Confident, and I think that's what they need to be.
Let's see if that's what they'll remain as, yeah, this is a straight B run-in against Nico, not even a challenge. Quick finisher, quick notes. And Aurora continued to outperform Iberian Soul. 2 rounds difference, we're starting to notice a pattern. Most of the early duels go in the hands of Aurora, even on gun rounds, and perhaps if Iberian Soul can change it up a little bit, counter aggro through pop, through upper halls perhaps. Let's see. They are having trouble they're having trouble to shut down the A play as well, so maybe start there first, to be fair. Tactical pause, first one.
One of hopefully many in case things do go very south.
I mean, if they lose this round, they should have another tech pause before the next gun round. Guaranteed.
Tech pause?
Sorry, timeout. Tactical timeout, my bad. Yeah, man, you're catching me on my words here. Damn. Catching myself. Well, Aurora at the end did choose to play Train. It's no surprise they'll have perhaps a better standing on it, though the triple nades, we saw that from quite a few teams in the past already, contending against the hold. Aurora fall back immediately, realize that they might have been in too deep, and do stabilize towards upper halls. They seem to be focused now towards Pop and B. Stodota, Pop flash for Ivy. Alex, does he check? Alex just stay. What? Alex? Are you? Why does he stay still? Surely he at least checks, but no. Okay. A split, I guess, is the plan. I can't say I fully subscribe against this idea.
Something right now does feel a little bit off about the approach here, and I don't know what it is.
Yeah, yeah. It feels like they don't have enough space to pull it off.
Yeah, right? I think that's it. It's the lack of control in A main with the time as well.
As well as Ivy.
At the same time, yeah. Ivy being cleared, that's going to force Stodota to water the fights instead on site. And now, so a quick trade, that's the confirmation. They gotta make that rotation from Mopos back to A. It's also having gone extremely wide. It does get taken down, and now it's 2 on site. They're willing to fight at 1 down, 2 to go.
Oh, what? Sododo? What?
Somehow, give it this round up still for Iberian Soul.
What was Sododo thinking? He just moved out of position. They were both holding pop. If they had held their ground, there's a likely chance they're able to hold it down. Instead, Sododo moves. His teammate dies. Sododo moves back in place to try and peek that corner he just moved away from and dies right after. I am not sure that was the right call, or at least the right move, as it indeed was not. 6-3, Aurora taking charge, and that was disappointing. Not to mention, who was close to A main out in the open? Either Mopos or maybe Sasol.
Sasol behind
I think it was
red,
Sasol.
yes.
Yeah.
In the
so
open.
Sasol
Yeah, that was intriguing.
also wanky, yeah, like weird.
Wonky.
Wonky, thank you. Wanky.
Yeah, I don't think that's the
Clax.
right word to use there.
No, that's definitely not the right word, but it might as well be. Sasol takes down Clax, and he's about to die himself. Good night, brother.
Oh, double air strikes headed his
Yeah.
way. Yeah, nah. No
America has
space for
arrived,
him in the
and,
land of the living.
Yeah.
Very aggressive, very successful T-half so far for Aurora.
Extremely, in fact.
And that's still part of train, right? Now, with so many teams now figuring things out still, some of the new tricks and gimmicks and such, not everyone's going to be on the exact same page. You are going to see very skewed results, I think, for a decent while. We've seen very extremely one-sided CT halves. Now we're seeing something very one-sided so far for T-half as well. But where does the blame lie is my question. Because we are seeing Iberian Soul fight for main control. They had it. We really thought as well that round number 9 was going to be theirs easily as well.
That it's going to work out, yeah.
But somehow Aurora just still pull that off. We've seen them running through those challenges head on out of A main, just aim carrying them, or as he's now named, Clax carrying them.
Clax carry. No, I'm right there with you, man. I think we're equally as confused as to how it all goes down so poorly. But regardless, it's round 11, and there's a chance Aurora can still reply, though Mopos does pull exactly what we thought they would pull. Control of pop, control of upper halls, and Iberian Soul do begin well. They don't contend too quickly for that main play, but they have taken pop, they have eyes on B. This is the adjustment we talked about earlier, how we could be seeing this in the near future with teams figuring it out a little bit better.
Dodo is up. I like that he's now changed things up a little bit at least. And it's going to be paid off in the sense that the approach is headed his way, but still needs to land the shots. Running away, out of combat, and in the danger still when he swings back out to Norway. Leaves Ivy in full control in main, a deciding duel perhaps. Let's Alex live, let's him have this space now suddenly.
Yeah. It makes the difference here for Iberian Soul to have 4 players alive, to have cleared out Pop and main. And with now Grix already sounding off with Norvi right there next to him. It's all about that first kill again. Davi does not even come into contact. Sasol instead from Electro on an off angle finds the free one on on his teammate Norway as Grix through Olof perhaps trying to move forward. Gets spotted. Alex almost sending him to heaven there, but in hell instead he lands as Iberian Soul do get another on the board, and perhaps more to come as a 5th one is available potentially.
I mean, I'll say 5 is still manageable, right? Like I say, the results right now very skewed on both halves. When teams and the playstyles don't immediately clash and everyone's trying to figure out what's the reaction to this one thing, and okay, what if they are just quite literally running at us and out-aiming? You know, there's these things to still figure out, and they'll balance out over time as with any when brought into the game. Individuals, they can work out right now for Aurora, but they can also do the same for Iberian Soul. Mopos, he's managed to
Look
get
at the
past,
aggression.
yes, but they
Love
know
it.
he's here. They've heard the steps, surely.
They'll anticipate it for sure, but the problem is, do you really think he pushed that far, right? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm turning my eyes to Kenzie. Hold on. Hold on. No. What? Grix just doesn't realize.
Nope.
Doesn't give the
Round
information
is-
away.
It's round number 5 here to Iberian Soul.
He heard it
Aurora,
on the stairs, but I
let it slip.
must have been communication at the same time. Couldn't hear it. It must have been. There's no other way. This is Mopos.
You say no other way, I
rounds.
say a way, as Iberian Soul might have just
Their
made it
way.
possible for them to get back on track. Their way, the Iberian way. A.
All right, calm down, Lil Tail. Throwing out these. I have nothing in terms of lyric code. That's
the whole point.
that's you right now.
That's me right now. I know. Oh God.
But 5-7. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is okay. Iberian Soul. What do you have here for the second half is the question.
Is it gonna be enough? Yeah.
We at least have the, I guess, grace that Iberian Soul very quickly taken to train. They've been forced to play this map, whether it's by their choice or not, in a lot of situations. So they've got already, you know, the crash course on a lot of train. I think this is the 6th time they're already playing it, and I'm not, I'm not incorrect about that. But they've played 5 games. They only managed to win 1, however. And T-side win percent at about 38.5. Which, you know, in 5 games you're at least getting an idea of where problems might lie at the moment. T-side of terrain are now down to 2. Numbers don't do them any justice at the moment, but individuals might do. But for that, you gotta get past Flax on 14, now 15, maybe even 16, as the headshots don't stop coming.
No, they don't. And we have Stadodo looking for a little bit of a reply, hoping maybe to get lucky. I'm not sure he is going to be as graceful about this. It should be Aurora on 8. Good hold, especially from Klax. I mean, again, Klax proves to be one hell of a fighter. Just doesn't give up.
Oh.
Nice shots, and voila, round is done.
So, pistol round out of the way. What are we imagining here? How many rounds are you reckoning Iberian Soul are going to take here? Is this going to be a 2-0? Or do you
Good
instead
question.
turn your eyes and sights immediately towards that third map? Are you vibing with a little bit of Ancient instead at this point? Do you lose faith? Do you lose your trust?
I don't think so. I'm still vibing with here. I think it can still happen. It's gonna be difficult, and Aurora have a tendency to make mistakes when you least expect them to, and this is one of those. As they are pushing through pop, they're pushing through upper, but they're losing control. B side under attack, and it looks like it won't be
Wait, where's the
rescued. Wait,
was the
why is
bomb.
the C? Oh my God! What has Davi just
What?
done? What the heck? What are Iberian Soul doing? Oh God, that is disgusting. That is so bad right now.
Uh-oh. Well, talk about making mistakes, that's one. A big
Yeah, that's
one
a
at
massive
that.
one. Yeah.
Klax at least has to be careful, because there is Alex in CT's spawn, and he's heard these steps, heard the noise, but he still found himself an easy peasy kill to make it another as well. Alex not finding it. Klax an immortal at this point. 19 and 6. I guess this is the firepower you were talking about that Aurora do bring to the table.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. You need to see them wake up. You need to see them play this, start this well. But they don't mess about when they're ready to play. As 9 to 5 is the job that Iberian Soul will have if they can't get this victory. As it's elimination. And let's see. Aurora Gaming will pull us into a third. Or will Iberian Soul return the favor? This eco, not much to really talk about, not really much to challenge about.
I'm still surprised that we see as passive of an approach from Iberian Soul as we do. You know, you'd hope for more aggression, for more team-wide action. Gonna go towards B. Well, Patsy, if he overextends his head, there's a chance the Eagle might have his name on it. But instead, he's careful, and he's ready. 3 kills, plenty enough.
Counter-terrorists win.
That is round done. We continue, same way we kicked off. Aurora still on the winning side.
Yeah.
And what do you
I'm
think?
a bit
Do you think?
cautious or worried now, for sure.
Oh, absolutely, we should, or you should be.
But you were saying.
I wanted to ask you, what's your expectation here? Do you think Iberian Soul have what it takes to bring it back? Do you
No.
believe in that kind of magic? No, right?
No.
Thought as much.
I'm just waiting for an ancient here. This is the 3rd map waiting room. Because it really is. We're not seeing the individuals at the same level we did on Inferno, and that just makes me wonder, what if we didn't see Mopos dropping 30 on map 1, right?
Oh, yeah.
It just really comes down to that sort of question as well. It wouldn't even be a question at the moment. It would have been rightfully so validated with your 2-0 Aurora pick if that were the case.
And that's what I expected, right? But Aurora really fumbled the bag, and
I mean,
they
12-8 up. They came back into the half. They took it by storm, not allowing a single one of Iberian Soul until Aurora reached 12. And then to OT, and they lose. Like, damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
yeah, that's pretty whack. Gotta be honest.
Can't do that. You gotta close out those games.
Yes, you do.
This has got to be one of those games they will have to close out. I mean, if map 1 goes to OT, surely this can as well still be delivered before OT for Iberian Soul, but the faith right now, the individuals not giving us that hope. Very little to go off of, but we're at least back at the server. We can see if they can prove us wrong. Give us that hope. But for now, all eyes on Clax, I think. That's not changed much. Still the ever-reliant in this series. 28 he drops on map 1 here. He's already 20. And he's about 13 rounds behind schedule compared to map 1's ending, where he was 29 rounds and 28 kills. Just one up to himself here already when it comes to the, for the moment, result of it all.
Well, let's see how he one-ups this one. Gets the job done if he can. Slow approach again, taking their sweet time here. And we're gonna have a little bit of action happening towards Ivy. Slow round, as I said again, taking their sweet time here in the approach. Iberian Soul really want to be careful about this and respect the hustle here. They'll have to start moving a little bit faster and soon, or they're in for a world of trouble.
Ooh. Quick response, Alex. Light at the end of the tunnel is now met with Kenzie. Taken for the round. And Aurora, they want to say bye-bye to this first map, or not first map, second map, excuse me. As well as Terodo's got a couple. The AWP holds it, and that is 11. Are you finally joining me on that 3rd map waiting room here? Is this enough?
I think I have to admit it to it, yeah. I don't have a choice, do I?
Map 3 waiting room?
It's pretty much map 3 a waiting room, exactly. There's simply not enough to believe anymore here for
for Iberian Soul. They've left me with no choice but to concede defeat, perhaps.
Yeah, it really is now the question of what it is Iberian Soul, right? They've been forced to play this map already so much, and so far very unsuccessful. And if this one ends the way we do suspect, 1 out of 6 in terms of the wins they would have here. Work needs to be done, for sure,
absolutely.
but then again, you are still against a fairly strong team, though currently a strong individual, and then the backup to set him up for that as well. Out to be, Grix, an opening found. The CT side, they are going to have him in position, but only for one. Mopos will take down Norway instead. There's still a chance, maybe, keep this game competitive. One more to go from Connector. That is Patsy, not down just yet. That flags on the flank. Removed next. This round is now done. What's officially so? This is a cheeky angle. Hello? Patsy just trying to survive in CT. Hiding within the foliage.
Smart man.
Can we get a social POV? How well does he actually see him? Very well. Very well he sees him. Or the bullet that heads his way. Could be that as well.
One or the other. 11-6. Iberian Soul, they have quite a tall task ahead of them, and in fact a near impossible heading. Luckily, they do bring Aurora down to a very low economy, so there's an opening right here that could somehow give them a way back in, but they have to now become the rock that cannot be moved, or the immovable rock, rather. Tactical timeout. We talked about these. You want to make sure you utilize them at the right moment, and for Iberian Soul, this seems to be the case.
Alright, let's get this one underway then. Shall we? Iberian Soul. Any hopes and dreams they have of anything? What do you I don't know, man. I'm still trying to hope for something here. I just want to see anything they have.
Oh yeah, I'm right there with you, brother.
But it's harder to get past because I've seen, I think, at least 2 of those games they've played on Train so far. And currently, it's not looking a whole lot different.
Yeah. It's one of those, again, where Grix just kind of shuts you down and you're left speechless, not sure what to do, how to react even. As we see Soul coming out of Pop.
Oh.
Sees the second as well, the foot of Kenzie.
Mopos not allowed to swing off the back of that. A good counter utility for the smoke as well, or the smoke's down in main for that. Lets Kenzie live. They'll know he's somewhere nearby below the smoke, but not to be challenged, not to be taken down. He will be allowed to get away. Might be a mistake here for Iberian Soul. Could have worked off that mad advantage instead. But hold on, this is a... They're making a stack on B?
I am not a fan. I can't say I agree with that.
If you ask me, are you ever stacking a bomb site here? I'm going to say probably not. The most you'd ever call a stack is probably 2 on B, and that's start of the rounds. Unless they have real good information to tell you otherwise at some point. But they have at least made use of the manpower here. I do like that. They had a 3, they got information, they're in Pop Dog already, and Soul. He'll have Kenzie swapping his weapon, now down he goes, and suddenly the site yet again to look mostly clear. Mostly being the key word. Norby is back in action. Flags up next. The Desert Eagle still big part of the game, big part of the action, and watch out for Stadodo as well. The Eagle might look to disrespect even further. As he swings, he falls. That's still a Clax in the game. Iberian Soul, they were looking so good here on the A hit.
And then they just fall apart.
Now at an S to the H of it, and that's what it looks like right now. Mopos all alone.
Yeah, things are getting a little bit tricky.
Not a lot where he could be at the moment, but on the defuse. First one. Second, no foul. Norby covering for the defuse, and map number 3, it is 1 round away, 5 kills away with 12-6. while we could say we can hold out some hope here that Aurora might fumble similarly to map number 1,
Yeah.
CT side of terrain with a little bit too much to get past right now, it just seems impossible. Because we don't have the same conditions we had on Inferno. We don't have Mopos. We don't have Sorsol getting entries or doing what he was doing at the start of the game as well. We don't have that same aura at the moment from Iberian Soul. Ancient, inevitable.
The end is nigh.
The end.
And let's see.
It's not here, not yet.
Wow, the fact that all of a sudden then they just pull out all the stops.
Sure,
okay.
I mean, yeah, fair enough, I guess.
We don't mind that.
I would have liked it earlier if they had this dog in them the whole time.
Yeah, I can definitely subscribe to an earlier attempt, at least like such, before it gets to 12. But hey, maybe overtime again. It wouldn't be the first time they win it. Iberian Soul, obviously having a bit of a tough one on Inferno, still coming out on top, overtime included. Here, it's a lot longer of a road, so instead of just 4 rounds, it's 6 in a row. Now becomes 5 with the one about to be won.
Do you think Iberian Soul want to double down on this play?
I mean, yeah, I think it's a smart
choice.
choice.
Do you think they're almost done, you could call it, with how this train is so far gone? With how many losses they've already suffered here, that they just kind of start defaulting to this one thing?
I could see that being a reason why we just see a straight up exec on A like this, but maybe it's more like, let's just try them out. Like, let's just take them by storm, fast and furious, see if we can get any surprise out of it. And exactly that happens, though. This time, Patsy, yeah, a lot a damage, and there will be more players around the corners. It's going to be Kenzie with 2. And I think we're about to find an end on a half by even of the CTs that will conclude Iberian Soul's attempt of this series to go to map number 3. Stadodo is the last man of the hour. He's on 10. He's being shot at by the MP9. I don't think you want to peek this. Oh. It was a smoke, not a nade, so thankfully nothing bad happens to him, but
you know, one good thing is you go so quick to A, you have all the time in the world now in the clutch. You know, small silver linings and all that.
Yeah. Sure.
I'm sure it'll look real hard, man, for Stadodo and the positive side he has in this round.
Absolutely, you know it is.
Oh, Rich is thinking about it as well, the timing.
Yeah, you know. I mean,
Spidey senses tingling.
There's a good chance that he's coming main,
around
that's
the corner.
exactly what's about to happen. There we go.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Ancient as our next map of the series. We have for Train, yet again, Iberian Soul not looking all too hot on this one. It's the T side where these issues keep persisting. And you could also say that a CT side that's not up to par from what historically is kind of expected of Train, but then again, I do say still, and I want to emphasize this, and I can't emphasize it enough, such early on in this entire map, everyone needs time to figure it out how it's going to be played. And I'm imagining there's got to be some changes still to be made here to try to balance out the map a bit more.
Yeah.
Because, of course, Valve is still going to try to balance out maps. They don't like fun. They don't want any 11-4 halves anymore. They don't want any 12-3s. Come on, man.
Yeah,
CSGO, that was great. That was fun.
It was good. It was good. We missed it.
That was just boring. I mean, every map has to be balanced. 6-6 halves only.
The biggest problem I have with CS2 is just the fact we don't have community servers that work through an in-game browser and everything like that. And third-party mods, or rather packs, are not working. So no custom mods and such things are available, I think. But let's leave that to another time. Let's go to a short break. Get ready for our third and final here of the second elimination series between Aurora and, of course, none other than Iberian Soul. See you in a moment.
And we're back, ladies and gents. We're ready for one more map, one last try. Iberian Soul and Aurora pulled it to our third and final one. That was great watching both Inferno and Train, but we're gonna end it all here and finish the job, or rather the job be finished for one or the other team on Ancient. Elimination is waiting. Nexus is with me, and I over, ready for you guys. Let's see what the hell is gonna be happening, right?
Let's see, but I'm gonna correct something first. You say it was a pleasure watching Inferno and then Train. It was not. Inferno, first half, Aurora decided to display in their shells after they lost one round and never take a gunfight on that CT half until they had to, and they played so many poor rounds on rotations. That was terrible. Second half, it was good.
Yes, it was.
For them.
It was.
Then Train, Iberian Soul, it's just another one that, or another L that ends in their bag, unfortunately. So it was never really great for them either. It's been painful, kind of, to go through this one, I'll say. I'll take your role of being the pessimistic, wanted to call out stuff here, almost. But we'll get back to regular scheduled action right here, right now, with 1 and 2 coming out for the CT duels here. And there is a Klax as well to keep them at bay. Position taken in A main. And rotations by Norway will be made. There you go. First one found. Another one on the side, potentially. You've got a duel, and Kalax is getting his bell rung to 3 HP as Alex wants to chase him. And it seems like we might be playing a ring around the rosy for a second, but Alex instead takes the duels on site that will be given to from Donuts. Down he goes. Norway takes 3, and round 2, Aurora 1 in the bag.
Aurora off to the start, to the races again. Inferno, it started like this. They were able to get the first 3 rounds. They really dominated early. Then everything kind of collapsed. As you said, their performance was a little bit questionable. And in overtime is where they faltered most. Iberian Soul able to steal it from underneath them. We could have been watching a 2-0 instead otherwise. As we go to round number 2, Iberian Souls force buy. I am not a fan. I am really not a fan. No bomb plant, no cigar. As we jump into a fast B play. Molpos with the entry. Hold up. Maybe I might not have been a fan, but all of a sudden I'm kind of getting the urge to shout here for Iberian Soul and cheer as they take B control.
Play taken, looking for a retake here. 2 players down the side of the CTs, although not for long. Mopos struggles on his way out of danger. When Patsy, while he's looking for the man in the red room, he is going to miss the timing. That gives Alex perfect opportunity as well to close out this round in case his teammates don't get a chance to. Holding out for dear life. Tap the bomb once, get him out of position. One man still in CT. Alex shows himself, and now finds himself. It's also shows himself. Not Alex, I'm blind the whole entire time. But now for the retake itself, for the bomb
There's
plant
no
and defuse, there is no time. No, it's no kit. And a round up 2 is where Iberian Soul will strike for their first round, it seems. Coming to it, Patsy down into the water. We forget about him as the depths below will take him. And we are going to have a game on our hands from round 2.
Yeah, we are. That's going to be pretty fun, I guess. Iberian Soul are ready to take this one to new depths. Let's see if they get the ball moving here in the right direction. Tactical, pause already called immediately. We can see that the concern for Aurora is instantaneous. For me, it would be the same. If I were to lose a full Tech 9 buy, I'd be pretty pissed and probably a little bit concerned myself. Full eco forced out of them.
You ready for the Force by Wars?
I am. Are you?
I was born in the Force by Wars. This is where I was made. You look at my statistics in the last, what, 3-4 months. You'll be crazy if you see even a single eco round I've made. Desert Eagle only, baby.
I know you're a desert boy enjoyer, but
yeah, it's funny. It really is. This round is not so funny. It's a bloodbath. Aurora's gone. The potential is kind of there to split to mid and when they manage to get plays in from behind. But Iberian Soul, they already had their players there, and it's Davi G who is there to make the difference. 4 kills for him. He farms, he cleans. And a Kalax remains. But it's fun. The Desert Eagle thing again. It's really fun. It makes the game more challenging because honestly, it's too easy. You know, I play with people that are not the greatest. I nerf myself. It's funny.
You nerf yourself, so it's not too easy. I get
it. Yeah, it's still top frag like half the time, but it's still fun.
I mean, that's
just yesterday, I'm chilling, playing Wingman to end the day. There's guys on the enemy team try-harding out of their minds, AWPs pulled out, rifles, the whole shebang. Meanwhile, me and my guy, we're running Desert Eagles in hand. We're bringing the game back. We were losing like 6-4 at some point. We bring it 8-6. They say, haha, reported. Cheating and almost winning.
Oh, I love it.
What do you mean almost winning? We won that game. We were winning at that point as well. Damn, brother. Feels bad.
Now you know,
Deagle.
folks, if you're getting headshotted by Deagles in either Wingman or Premier, that's probably Nexus playing
Premier,
on the other side.
I can't play Brandon if my rating's too high.
Yeah, I know that. I know that.
Yeah, they're like 10k and I can't play with them.
Yeah.
This couple are like
Same.
13, but, you know.
What I dislike is the fact that you can't play with a 5-stack even if you're like
Yeah,
20
that's
plus.
dumb.
Which is really freaking dumb.
I mean, Season 2, I'm imagining I'll be able to play. It resets it, I think, hopefully, probably. If not,
I don't
GG, I'm
think
just never
so.
going to touch Premiere. I don't want to solo queue
Yeah,
once,
it's
even
just
in
a
my
dumb
life.
thing that you can't play with your teammates. Like, that's absolutely
Freaking stupid.
retarded. Yes. As round... Well, a round that's going to matter a lot here. Aurora Gaming losing 2. Oh, Davy, hold up. Okay. Norby and Kenzie, the last 2 alive. Aurora might have just been destroyed. Iberian Soul, they're going to find the 4th. If this is how they're playing, if this is what they're coming up with, damn, I'd be afraid if I'm Aurora.
As would I. This is a different sort of beast again from Train, and that's at least I'd say the bare expectation just from the 5, now 6 games we've seen at Iberian Soul on Train. It's not been great. But Ancient, they've got 15 games played. They've got 7 of those being wins. I'd say they got something here, but it's just the last 6 games where they've really been struggling. Only 1 of those recent games as well having been a win. But, you know, a fair few of those, most of those still in recent times being played before the player break back in December. They've only played 3 times in the last few... Well, this month, and all of those games on Ancient recently played for Iberian Soul have been in the last 3 days. So they've been thrown back into the deep end with this map. It's not like this a slow, you get to play one map and this, then something else. It's been, on the 24th they played it, 25th they played it, and on the 25th they played it again. It's been a lot of Ancient for them now in the last couple of days.
Yeah.
And again, on the 26th, they'll add yet another one to it. So, I'd say in terms of recent memories, even if they have not been positive in terms of the outcome, they know what to do. They're getting themselves back in terms, back to...
Yeah, absolutely.
Or, like, on the right path on this map. They'll have memory come back, the muscle memory of how to play this map. And it's showing for now already, with 4-1 being the situation. It's CT side where they have struggled mostly in history, in the past. But for now, an A round that might already be in the past, looking at Aurora and the lack of investment they have.
Exit frags, I guess, is what they want if they can. Get a few at least. But unlikely given... Although, hold up, Stododo in trouble. Yeah. Never mind the unlikeliness. It's, in fact, potentially for more kills here that Aurora might be vying. Counter util, spots the top of the head there of Patsy and actually takes that fight. I can't see anything, and neither does Morpos, as Patsy in the end wins. It's a crazy duel to take if you're Morpos there. Oh wow,
Damn,
that's a lot of
violent
damage on
bomb
Aurora as well.
explosion.
Yeah.
I imagine Grix and Norway did not have armor. I didn't actually see, but I'm imagining that has to be
The reason why, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Norby, no, he had an MP9. Was he just that low?
I think he might have been tagged up enough.
Yeah, maybe Alex hit him a couple of times there, but no, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. It's very non-consequential in terms of the outcome of the round and continuation of this one, as well as that now he dies or survives there. Very, very small change in the actual game. Here, mid control is the play of the CT side of some utility they have. And to defend A, you got Grix, a shot missed, and back he goes. They'll leave this one to Iberian Soul's control for now, but already running through CT. Patsy gives himself up, feeds him to the links. One taken down, the Clax not sure which way the bomb was planted, sprays the wrong way. And a 4v4, the retake isn't here, but Iberian Soul, here's the problem for them. No donut control, no temple control, just retake. On paper, it looks easy. How about in practice? Because now deeper molds of the temple, that takes that away from them, and Time ticking low despite the util for Aurora. They don't want to fight this one.
No, they don't. And neither would I if I'm them. Keep that money. Keep that bank and hope to contend in the coming rounds as Barbarian Soul has a massive upheaval here.
Terrorists win.
4 players survive, which is great for Aurora. They'll be able to, come up with another gun round, of course. Though problem I'm having is the fact that, well, Iberian Soul seem to be far more on point. They just warmed up Davi with 11 kills. The rest not even that high when it comes to kills themselves. It's more that Aurora is not able to do the job here. Kenzie on 0, Grix on 1, and our goat Grix needs to step up.
Are you also claiming him?
Yeah, you and I both. I said Aurora is going to win.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. I've been, calling him the GOAT for a good while.
Yeah, I'm subscribing to that as well. I'm there with you. I'm supporting that.
Ring the bell, hit the notifications as well. Grix, whenever he gets a
Yep.
kill, you'll see it in the kill feed.
Exactly. Everything else doesn't matter.
One kill so far, so we haven't really had much of him. But you look at Aurora, we haven't had much of them either. That last round, I'm a bit surprised they do give it up so easily almost. Here, unless something goes right. Well, or very right, very quick. Or in case things go very wrong, they're seeing another save. Shirley here with Kenzie as well. He's only found 1, Patsy's down. And Clags Kenzie, I think this is a repeat of last round. 7-1, an insane T-half so far coming out.
It's unbelievable how good of a T-half this is. It really is.
Ready. Oh, bye-bye. No save. No
Davi.
Jame time for you. He's playing later.
Davi, 13 kills, 3 deaths. We are yet to even close out the half, and we are having some massive numbers be picked up. Right here. Unexpected ones, I would dare say. At least from the fact that, it's Tododo usually the one we think of as the hero one.
I am looking at Aurora, man. What is there to change? What is there to do? Last round, they had no one to defend the entire side. Griggs far back on long. Went down instantaneously. A headshot delivered. Here the change is to go be more aggressive. That is worked out for 2. Price of 1, you'll happily take that trade. And if Klax also takes this one, the round to be secured almost with this alone. You have Sossel and Stododo still fighting. They already have 7. No matter how this half ends, it's going to be a good half for Iberian Soul. They've got a fair bit of money as well, a decent bank. Stododo mainly 10k for him. Alex the only one who doesn't have that sort of money. So might have to be dropped, but what that does actually tell of the bigger picture is that we are still going to be seeing these attempts. Another try. And Sossel, first one, onto the side and seemingly looking the wrong way. Thinking Grace was got to be alone, although... Now reveals himself, Kenzie on side, the crossfire that he has to deal with, the smoked out, deployed. Flash into it to the open he goes, and Kenzie's waiting arms will remove him. Doubling their score in round number 9. But as mentioned, the bank is there for Iberian Soul, and you can only trust in these sorts of rounds so much, or so long.
You can trust in it only so much indeed.
Aggression once here towards B main. Iberian Soul, they gotta just let that go unguarded. If you're gonna try to do that again, I guarantee it's gonna be a different approach for Iberian Soul.
Thing is, it took them 7 rounds in a row to figure out how to get 1.
Yeah.
That's a bigger problem, I think, Aurora are having than anything else. Grix on 2 kills. Highly enough to make an impact. Or hardly enough, excuse me. Kenzie as well, 3. these two you would usually rely upon. Klax, who'd had amazing train, is on 8. They need to step up massively. And Iberian Soul, ooh, towards A, expecting a push. Klax. Oh no, Klax!
Overcommits to the spray. And then some. Behind the wall, just continue to spray. Kenzie will bring one important kill back. Takes the pressure away from Donut. That makes the ace split look a little bit more difficult now if they wanted to go for it. And even if not, now they have to pull back instead. A good opening.
Indeed.
Good response.
Good opening indeed.
Now it's time to move the chess pieces.
Let's see if they get the job done. I mean, at this stage, we're looking at a potential A take. It's going to be down to the one man, Mr. Grix, again to hold the line. A lot of reliance on that one AWP. He's got a full belt of utility, at least 50 seconds. And here we go again.
Ooh.
Traded off. Spot an
Easily
off
done.
angle. Batsy, good kill. Yeah. Back to
Wandering
3
for about
versus 2.
a second, but the A side is left unattended. Greg's moved away for just a moment. Gets confirmation. They're playing a retake, but it's going to be a man up in Iberian Soul for them. The issue is lack of util and position. Stadodo, no.
Oh no, Stadodo.
Stadodo, don't do that.
Stado don't. Yeah, exactly. Not the right move there. It costs them a valuable potential round here. And it does cost them the round. Not just potential, it does cost them the round.
Third one. Live. Has been spotted and seen within Aurora CT side now. And when you add on top Iberian Soul, it is this CT side where they do struggle on this map. T side is about, I think, 56, 57% win rate is that CT side where things do look a bit more dire instead. Just double check the numbers. 54%, 55 who rounded up for their T side, and CT win percent is only 45. Or 46, again rounding that up. So issues, surprisingly, on the CT side of all the Ancient for Iberian Soul. And even if you've heard the filter that the last couple of games they've played, it's now CT side where things look even more power with only 38% win rate. So absolutely a way in for Aurora, especially taking on a round or two here toward the end still. And they've traded it out so far so well. Riggs becoming part of the action. They do know more players war towards mid, and Klax wants to patch up this hole. Might be a noise to be made. A little swing. Soulsol down.
Yeah.
However,
That was an
Griggs,
important duel.
does he overextend? Yes, he does.
He does. Doesn't die though. Lucky to stay alive.
No util to take him out. Soulsol. Excuse me, Mopos. None needed. Soulsol long gone at this point. But he has done the damage onto Klax as well.
Saw both.
Even more as well now. On the defuse, onto the bomb side, excuse me. It's the Dodo still having found the first one. More needed, a quick flick.
Oh!
Barely on the screen, barely visible, and the USB pulled out. It's 1 versus 2 for Mopos. You have the idea where he's at. Grix.
Good
Tap it
plan.
once.
Grix is ready though.
Swing to come
Yeah.
through.
Oh, still finds him.
One to go down. Patsy remains. A clutch.
He has to hunt. Batsy has to hunt. And
Make it
Mopos fake runs. Patsy will commit all over the corner, but Mopos now just swinging around the
Outplayed.
corner himself. Just playing the odds here, playing the luck, and yeah, fakes him off the bomb again.
No time. Surely.
There is time.
Oh my god.
I don't know what
close as it
Mopos
gets.
committed there. I don't, but it is as close as it gets, and Aurora can count their lucky stars. They have enough of a fast enough of a reaction for Patsy to actually get that.
God.
It's down to milliseconds. It's down
It
to
is down
less
to
than
the
half a
last
second.
tick. I want to know just how little there was left, because I'm willing
I
to say
think
that
it
is
was,
0.000 on the timer.
Yeah, look. It's literally less than milliseconds. Less than milliseconds indeed. We need an exact timer for the bomb. I've been saying this for a while. We need
would
an
be really
exact
nice.
timer for the C4, like down to 100 milliseconds detail as well. So it'd be, you know, we'd know how close we'd be to that.
Flash for the defense, last out of the half coming through. He's got a good start to it, but Patsy can't continue that. A side falls and only 2 go down on both sides. There's third. Alex going to the forever coffin. Around with the CT side having as much util as they do. I don't suspect they have too many issues closing this out. They are being very cautious due to the smoke still being laid down in front of them. Just to make sure Griggs takes his time. If they get him off the bomb here as well, this could very quickly delve to chaos. Trying to get him off the bomb. There's one on the view still, but need to find
he
the
forgot where
spray,
the bomb is
wild to
planted.
connect. And Sadodo can't find his either. What? What?
Wait, what?
Got off the bomb?
Did he? No. Please replay the round, everybody. We need an
He got
instant
off the
replay
bomb?
of that. No. Why would he go off the bomb?
Please.
What?
Take all
No.
the time. We need to see that again, please.
We need to see that. We need to see that. We need to see what the hell just happened with Aurora right there. Like, how did they not... What? Something
Hold it
is
a
horribly
fuse.
wrong here. Oh, did he run out of time?
He must have, but you have 2 players with the kits, by the way. Dueling. The one
But wait,
without defusing.
Wait, was it a 10-second defuse?
I think
What?
so.
Oh my god, I thought they had kits. Okay, never mind. For a second there was like, surely he's got the time, surely he's got what it takes, but no. 8 to 4 still,
That
Aurora.
had to be a 10-second defuse.
Yeah, must have been, surely.
But why is the only one without a kit defusing, if that's the case? A massive L, a fumble of the bag, and Aurora, they gifted away 8. So to defend, we have to move on. There's no other way. That's horrendous as much as it can be. Now to stop the bomb plant as well. Stadodo does exactly that. Norby gone. And you're going to keep putting the pressure now on this side, and they're running through the flashbang. Griggs has already managed to pick up that bomb. He's making noise running away. But look at the man in Temple as well. He's got Kenzie. Keep an eye on him. He might go on a check as we continue the round later on. Klax already on B. He finds a kill here. That causes a rotation in mass now as well. So the Dodo's still here. There's Alex to join him, and they can now start to play this round with the chess pieces in position. Kenzie, his position here extremely strong, but no more. He finds CT. That would have let the bomb be planted safely without Donut to be worried about, but instead it comes yet again down to a real damn intriguing one. But running in, Iberian Soul, they want these kills. That's 1, that's 2, that's done, and round is in the bag for 9. What is happening? I'm still trying to recover, man. I'm trying to recover.
I'm trying to recognize how the hell they fumbled that defuse, but I mean, it must have been the time, I guess, running out of him. They didn't have a kit, and that was the... It was without a kit, and exactly that. But the fact that they don't have a kit is... That's the thing. I saw kits as well, so how did they end up having no kits at all? I know not, but in any case...
They had kits on the retake.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Exactly. 9-4, Iberian Soul on the verge of taking this series. It's as simple as that. There's really nothing else to be said. It's a one-sided affair that is turning into quite a devastating blow here if you are Aurora. They thought they might have it in the bag. They thought they might be stronger, but in fact, all of us were wrong. And so was Aurora themselves. They seem to be a little bit out of their depth. Concern. A lot of it.
So, to A we go. From CT, the first one softens them up. And it's also in the position. Looking at 10. And while we talk about Iberian Soul, the CT side of it in recent times has been an issue. Surely, too strong of a start to start fumbling from here on out. Surely. Slight sarcasm attached. As the first gun run for Aurora now comes out. Now, individual skill is what we've highlighted of these players on Aurora's side. And what we need to see right now if they want to come back into this. Because it's Iberian Soul, they're playing a good team game. Playing simple enough, and it's working out. Obviously, Gifted won toward the end of the half, though. I don't know what happened. No one knows. No one will ever know. The one that might punish them for the rest of the game, because right now they're running out of chances, and with 10 already on the board, it's pretty much this and one gun round that Aurora is going to have. Without any added variables such as bomb plants and saves, but we'll get to that and cross that bridge if we get to it.
If we get to it.
If we get to it. For now, though.
To get to it, yeah.
Mopos' good position on B has been taken away, allows for Alex to make rotations. And gambling towards A, this is intriguing. Making this vibe call almost, but running around. I'm still looking at Alex on that minimap. He's just going between mid B and A, wondering which way to go.
Yeah,
Who
he's
to support here with
undecisive.
the flashbang. He's going to be assisting Davi G in mid. 16 kills already. Why not add a couple more to his repertoire?
He's been instrumental for Iberian Souls.
Alex holds the
Absolutely
flash.
instrumental.
Keep an eye on it. Waiting, waiting. Where's the noise? There's the flash. Here's the swing. One comes out of it, but Patsy anti-flash is good enough to recover.
Holds on to his pants, doesn't give it up, but Mopos is there to continue the devastation. Aurora are losing players and a lot of HP. Trade-off for a 90 HP on Patsy as well as a kill. That's a good trade-off if you're on the CT side. So Soul will be given 2 kills. With that, I think we find 11. Aurora in trouble. Money's gone. No bomb plant, no hope, no kills, no nothing. And Klax just saving grace. Tries to play the smoke, tries to plant. Oh, how is the Soul still alive? I know not,
through
but
the box.
Yeah.
Iberian Soul, yeah, they're ready to wave goodbye to this series. The
And so are we, perhaps.
The prize for winning this one is that you get to play one more game. And yet again, an elimination game is that. So Aurora, it's 2 more rounds and they're out of the tournament here. In the Swiss stage, 1 and 3 would be the result. Iberian Soul, one last chance to make playoffs if they are to come out on top of this one. If it's 2 rounds, they win. CT side, all the cards align for them here pretty much. CT side of Ancient, 11-4. You just destroyed Aurora last round. You don't even get a bomb plan for them. There's no extra money to work off of. You've wiped down everyone. This next round is not looking good. It's a half-buy with Grex going to a hero rifle, and that as well. That's just a Galil, man.
It is. It is.
Good freaking luck, Aurora. This ain't it.
Anything but.
Whew. 11-4. Aurora, Pistols and Kevlar, Galil. Hope wanes, but perhaps it eventually dies as well. Round 16 towards middle. They seem to be anticipating that. Iberian Soul with the op and donut. Stadodo in a great spot. Mopos hearing it all here, running through middle.
Yeah.
Stadodo doesn't take the first shot, funnily enough, or at least misses it, and more shots to come to be missed. Hold up. Luckily he evades. What is Davy doing? He just runs into 4 players. Hopefully not, but
This is a bit awkward.
it is gonna be a 4v4 retake with Mopos coming through main. Good timing there. I think it's fair to say, Nexus, that the retake might actually be successful given the HP situation for Aurora as well as no utility.
Yeah,
Rix
first one already.
misses the first.
Takes the pressure away in one man with a Tech 9. Can't do the impossible. Not 4 kills. Surely not, though, too. He
They don't
already
repeat the
makes
same
them
mistake.
sweat.
They don't repeat the same mistake as Aurora did. They put the right diffuser on the bomb. That is going to
Well,
be Iberian Soul on 12, yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy.
When it came
Things are
to
getting-
map number 1, they made that comeback from 12-8 down. When they got to overtime, when they got to 15, they didn't fumble even once. They locked it down with just one attempt. Here's the question. Is it going to be a repeat? Are they going to be immediately closing things out? Because that's the issue for some teams, right? You get to 12 and then you just start choking. Maybe you start doing it so at 11 as well. You have these issues closing out games. Iberian Soul, are you going to fall into that trap, yes or no? In mid, WG says, no thank you, 1-2, easy.
And look, Patsy, he's back on mid, but doesn't expect Soul. And the push by Mopos through Cave. This is it. It's
One
GG.
more.
Klax
That's it.
1v3. It's going to have to be a massive clutch in order to win this round, and it's not even going to be possible to begin as the game ends with Iberian Soul taking the series, eliminating the one and only Aurora, a team that at one point had been one of the more scarier ones we've had here at the CCT. Though today, unfortunately, anything but scary, and that is a 2-1 final score for the Spanish-Portuguese team.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened now with the first series and this one. We're both assuming and expecting Cyber Shogun, in this case, Aurora to come out on top as well here in this series, but proven wrong, neither team stepped up and both lost the edge they had, and here, Iberian Souls, they absolutely earned this game. They came back on map number 1, they forced the terrain still, however, just proves to be an issue for them. And only at the start of the cycle of terrain, so I'm not holding too much back in terms of my judgment, or I'm holding back my judgment here. I'm not letting all these early results kind of sway my opinion all too much just yet. I'll give them a couple of months to see if they can balance and bounce back on that map when they have a bit more time. Because right now, they've been playing for the last couple of weeks, or last week or so, almost every day. They haven't had a whole lot of time. It's been action, action, action for them. So, you know, it kind of is what it is. But what do we have up next? Tell me.
Well, up next, we have one last elimination series coming up. It's going to be Parivision versus Rebels, and we're in for quite a surprise, or at least a very battle at the very least. Of course, taking over the job of the casting will be Witta and Counterfeit. Hopefully, you guys will be enjoying with them as much as you did with us. But that it is all for Cybershock and Aurora here in the CCT Series 16 of Europe, Season 2. And, well, unfortunately, these two teams we won't see any more for Series 16, but more series to come. And for us two, that is it, Nexus. We finished the job for the day, but remember, folks, we are not done yet. In around 15 minutes' time, I presume, we'll be back with our third and final series of the day. See you soon.
Welcome back, one and all, to the Champion of Champions Tour. Thank you very much to Nexus, as I was said, for bringing us through the first two series. My name is Canafit, alongside Weta, to close out the day of play today. For any of you folks who are latecomers who maybe have just tuned in, of course, today is all about survival for our teams. They're all on a 1 and 2 records, fighting to get through to a couple of days' time and get potentially those final tickets out of groups and into the player stage. Weta, what have we been seeing? So far? Of course, we can see our dates here as we will go through everything. January 30th, that's where everything's coming down to. And we've already got a lot of teams who are very close to or have already made it through or been eliminated.
Yeah, very surprising to me, right? Aurora taking a loss. We into that 1 in 3 bracket after I had the chance to cast Aurora earlier on this morning. And must admit, I wasn't expecting them to fall to Iberian Soul, had their own woes yesterday. But they are moving into that 2 and 2 bracket. Same thing goes for Sashi playing with Nikodos as a stand-in due to Lucky being ill today. So they get a nice victory out there. Cybershock, who was the team that took out NIP to get here in the first place, will be leaving then. And also tomorrow, you can see you have the high seed mentioned in the 2 and 1 bracket to look forward to as well.
Yes, of course, that means further teams will be getting out. Right now, I believe there's around 8 teams, including the ones we're about to see, whose future has not been decided in the tournament itself. So, let's jump into things then. Paravision versus Rebels, our last matchup of today. Certainly coming into this one, Paravision being favoured by the audience overall. But, these are two teams, they've got themselves some good amount of, history behind them. Let's start things off here on the Paravision side of things. What are your initial thoughts, Weta?
The initial thoughts is we get to see James unleashed on the AWP. He is no longer going to be held back by having the in-game leader do this. Those are falling to his former team and current team as well here in Kick, and right, reunited with Dastan. That trio can work their magic, and with the new additions of Travis and Nosa, that is a very interesting roster to kind of keep the tabs on. Belchnok, a player that also has the ability to pop off, and Travis has also been a pretty valued player in the CIS space for a while, was a part of that Entropic roster. But Peter, we also have the Rebels gaming.
Yes. So, of course, we've got a little bit more history for these teams to lay out for you guys, but in the immediate, the place we're throwing a lot of attention. Tomiko has been doing a very good job as a new, one of the new additions to the roster, along with Sobol. But Flay, the AWPer, kind of in this matchup, we kind of end up in an interesting situation where James and Flay, the two AWPers on the opposing teams, both of them are performing extremely well recently. Flay in particular stepping up unexpectedly well.
Yeah, and Flay has also been, has always been like a very solid AWPing option in the Polish scene. Innocent, also a very solid player, 31 years of age, has been around the block quite a bit. Part of one of my all-time favorite rosters, in the fact that we had that very brief stint of time where Mad Lions were playing with 4 Danes and Innocent for like a month, which is like one of the more interesting roster moves in history. It was kind of funny because when Glaive joined the Polish Ents team, there was like the reverse of that back in the day, which I think was pretty interesting to say the least. But I'm just excited to watch this Paravision team kind of get underway, because James has had some really hot series, but also had some series where he's kind of fallen through the floor, but the veto will be unfolding here.
And for the Paravision squad, they've had a lot of changes. In fact, both teams have had significant changes in their roster recently, so which we're getting into more later on. So we don't have a ton of information to go from. Rebels have certainly got some maps they would prefer to play on. I think Paravision makes a lot of sense for Dust 2. It's one of the strongest. Train coming in, of course, most recently, is still much more of a question mark across both squads.
Yeah, but Virtus Pro back in the day when James and Kicker were on that team had really strong CT sides, and Train is a map that is really in a CT favorite position right now. And Dust 2 is also a map that James, when he was leading for the Virtus Pro team, had really quite successful stints on as well. So they should have a pretty good base and understand why that is the map pick of Paravision. Then Ancient has decided such a classic pick for that nowadays, with just being a true 50-50 map. So many teams have different takes on how to approach this map, and I think that if we end up going there, that will be a super interesting map to watch out for.
For sure. I mean, coming into this one, as we mentioned, both teams somewhat in flux at the moment. Paravision definitely favoured, I think, because of the James factor coming into this one. It's definitely a very popular player coming in, but I think with the series overall, just because we got a little bit more information of Rebels playing under this particular setup, if we do go all the way through to Ancient, I've got at least reasonable confidence we'll see Rebels being able to put up a pretty solid fight. But one of the other. Let's get things started on Dust 2. Rebels starting off on CT.
And the CT side is the favorite one here, but it seems like we are going to be looking into a relatively dark-centric approach here from Perivision.
Okay, yeah, pretty cautious so far. Do you see there's a little bit of curiosity for the Rebels as to what's going on, but they do manage to disengage without actually taking casualty.
Yeah, but Tomiko has to drop off the shot completely here, giving so much real estate over to Perivision. Just trying to see whether or not there's going to come anything. The classic mid to B smoke being thrown here to block off the vision. Lands with a little bit of a gap, however. So on the box, it was a player there. They could look into it, but nothing else. Kisserek, great kill on Sonoda. And Sobel is not going to get checked here at all. That's the bomb dropped on the floor. Sobel finds two.
Oh my gosh, that was beautiful. What I love so much about this round is we'll see the last James being asked to take out the 4 remaining members of the Rebel squad. It seems like he's up for the task. It just feels like Rebels have controlled Paravision so well.
James back in his natural territory, you know, last alive, trying to make something happen, but just overall, this setup here, the bait setup, Kisserek in the window, they're not going to check for Sobel here at all on the railing. And that this crossfire setup just way too easy. And yes, I think that's a clear thing as well. We can see already now James investing directly into the scout. Whether or not Perivision will follow suit with more forcing around this doesn't seem so. So James committed to playing back-to-back scouts here.
So talk to me, as you know, hopefully for at least for the Rebels side of things, this one should be pretty straightforward unless James pulls off something miraculous. Talk to me a little bit about James time and why people are excited to see this player play.
I mean, the thing about James, right, is as I was talking about, like watching James play without being the primary in-game leader. He was so symbolic with that Virtus Pro team, or the outsider team, I should say, that won that major in Rio. And just that very number crunchy, heavy play style of calling saves when there was... Some teams would still say that you should go and try to go for the retakes. And just seeing whether or not James can kind of flourish in systems that aren't built around that. And I think this is a good first test for that in case James wants to kind of move into more of a star AWPer role. Because you have the stand, you have Kickit, two people that are help shaped and been shaped by that calling style from James, right? And I think that is something that makes this move really interesting. And just because as well, when Corbin from Avantgarde to Virtus Pro, we just really haven't seen James play with any other players for such a long time as well. It's just a super exciting move.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate James not going to get the opportunity this time round. Nice control again. Kisserek will clean things up, and Rebels are going to make it out of this round without taking a single casualty. Though it got pretty close there with Innocent.
Most definitely did here. The buy coming through now, and as I was talking about before, most likely going to be another scout on James, but Dust 2 is one of the maps where playing back-to-back scouts on T-side isn't necessarily a big issue. But we'll just be going down to the Tech 9, so we'll be more of a mobile piece here, not trying to get tags through the doors.
Yes, so with the buy coming in, I'm really interested to see what we get going through here. So I wonder if we won't be seeing the scout coming in for James. So I think so far I'm really liking what we're seeing from Rebels. Again, from the very first round, it felt like they were playing a very controlling style, forcing Paravision to come to them. That last round felt like it was much the same again. I think we definitely need to see Paravision make something happen here in this buy. They've got a decent amount of utility to play with, so hopefully we'll see more from them.
And this is a bonus round as well. The weaponry right now for Rebels, not necessarily matching the quality on Paravision side of the field, right? You have the MP9, you have the FAMASs as well, not to mention the scout on flight.
Yes, the scout taken from James' hands, which I'm sure will be to great satisfaction. As we wait for this round to get started off, it's worth noting, of course, as we kind of alluded to before, Paravision coming into this one with 3 new players coming in with less than 2 weeks experience, 2 full Rebels. So, again, these are 2 teams that are heavily in flux, and whichever team can adapt and overcome, but bring their team together the most strongly, will get that chance to go forward and battle for that spot in the playoffs. Whichever team falls behind, of course, will be eliminated from the entire competition once the time this match is done.
And a very aggressive push here over towards the long side. Trying to put Kisrek up close and personal where he can make great use of this MP9.
Messing around for the Rebels again. Again, they're keeping their distance from Paravision, trying not to get drawn into any kind of dodgy situation, but Nota will get the first kill if the Paravision for quite some time. You can see, Solbor wants to trade it, will get Kuka, but not able to get who he was actually looking for.
Now, he had the keys to the kingdom in that play right there. Was unspotted and unlooked for a while, finds one, even blocks the CT smoke as well. Gets out alive. Bomb dropped on short. Jane picks it up. A Bloodstock wins the duel against Kisarek, who gets a little bit impatient over on long side. Nota does the same thing to Tomiko.
Yeah, this is the contrast to what we saw before. Exactly. I think the impatience is exactly the right word. Rebels, it felt like they had control over Paravision, but now that moment of, you know, making themselves vulnerable has allowed Paravision not just to win their first round, but likely to make it out of this round with a really good amount of equipment still in hand.
Sobel will be saving here. I don't think anyone can blame him, really. He could have had the entire round in his hand if he's gotten one more kill down in mid. Was only able to get the one. Paravision and Kick it, recognizing the space being open. And just going for it.
Well, we'll wait for the round to run down. On the Paravision side of things, as they pick up their first round win here, we know they've got kind of a bit of a wild history between their coach, Dastan, James, of course, we've been talking about a lot, and Kicker in terms of the history outside of this particular team.
And that's the thing as well, right? When you have been to 2 major finals, winning one of them, you just gotta... You come in with a certain level of, like, bravado, I guess you can say. It's a bit of a bad word, like, recognition, notoriety, maybe. That these are moves that will put an organization onto the map when you bring players in of that caliber. And that is why there's so many eyes laying on this Paravision squad, as I was talking about. Just besides the fact that it's Jane, right? It's because you have a proven call together that has proven over time that it can build up rosters and take them far. And that is why there's so many eyes vying to see what Paravision will do. And also one of the most interesting reasons when you consider that it's not Jane calling the shots, it is going to be Kicker, right? So that is just a really interesting recipe for success. And who knows, right? If things goes awry all of a sudden, then maybe Jane takes back the leadership and then we're back to trying to build Virtus Pro 2.0, right? You never know.
Well, yeah, I mean, it certainly would make sense. I think there's going to be a lot of pressure on Kicker to perform, especially as you said, so many eyes on the squad, and to have your potential replacement there taking your commands. I think my most optimistic interpretation is that maybe, well, hopefully, Jane will be actually supporting side yell there, as Petronok does a great job of locking down 2. A-site heavily weakened. See Innocent there, barely standing, able to steal away the AK, but the A-site will be taken. Rebels have managed to salvage enough equipment for this round to still look okay coming out of it, but it's 3 versus 4. Weta, I think they're going to try for this one.
They have long control, right? They have a player in pit already in Innocent. He is taken quite low. If Sobel can find something here on the short play on Travis, that might provide an opening. But it is going to be Kick it to shut that down, put his name on the map as well. And Innocent can shut down the rotation from James here.
It's down to 2-on-2, but Innocent is barely standing. You see, Kutsarek is playing very carefully here, anticipating Paravision will try and make the escape towards him. Time running out. Innocent's going to keep his distance, but it looks like Paravision won't take the long way round. Will escape out, and we go to 2-2. Both teams maintaining 2 rifles each.
Yeah, and Belchnok can drop over that AWP for Jame here, and it's such a critical piece on a map like Dust 2. It could be the mid fight, it can be trying to get some of those openings over towards long. It just gives you so many options, so many lines of approach, and right there, Jame has an AWP in his hands.
I mean, Peter, is it going to live up to the hype now it's finally here?
Nothing on the initial cross here, but I do see 2 players going towards B.
The Rebels, they're down in equipment a little bit. Again, getting a little bit more aggressive means that just the 2 rifles from the previous round. So it looks like Paravision a little bit more confident to stride out into A-Long. D'Amico is going to see those mollies coming in. The question is whether the Rebels are going to try and bring the rifles to bear on where the attack seems to be coming from.
As you're pointing out, Peter, Rebels do not want to invest into this round. They will just have a full buy in the next one. That doesn't mean that they can try to see if they can pick up something else here. I say you're taking an M4. You put in the right places. It will be a dangerous combination. The A side blown open.
I did wonder for a second if we might be seeing Rebels going for some shenanigans, but yeah, Paravision there, dropping down the mollies, making sure there are no surprises coming from any direction. I think you're right, this one is pretty much a done deal. To speak a little bit more about the kind of the Paravision backstory coming to this one, yeah, we've certainly seen them here in the CCT multiple times, including Season 1, when they managed to get to the Global Finals and get to the top 16. They are generally a team to make it through to the playoff stage here. In Series 7 of the second season, managed to make it to top 2, losing out to Sangol Esports there. But, you know, certainly big expectations we've been talking about repeatedly with Paravision. I think it feels like things are starting to settle in here on our first map.
They're definitely on. Again, just try to save these weapons over. Get a strong buy to back all of the things up here. And I think that, as you're pointing out, right, Paravision is an organization that wants success and have shown they won in the past, and that's why the pickup of Jame here is just, it's such an interesting move in trying to reach out to build something bigger. But in terms of major qualification, they're starting pretty much close from 0 in terms of points on that VRS ranking, making it pretty difficult for them to make their way up to those MRQ spots. They have their grind set out for them. And a playoff run here in Series 17 would help those hopes quite along the way. So it takes time for a new team to settle in, especially when you make 3 moves at once. It's a completely new team at that point when you're switching the core out.
Well, in this round, we'll get to see ourselves some of the team identities being clashed against each other. Of course, Jame, a lot of spotlight, but Flay, who has been doing very well in this tournament, has got the AWP in hand, so we will get AWP versus AWP, but Jame will win out that first iteration of that duel.
Just being able to shut down those long lines of sight is so effective here. And you can see now, Rebels kind of scrambling a little bit for information. They still have 1 player tucked away in mid here in Kisarek. Could still prove a bit of a surprise package, but if Travis smokes off, that's going to allow them to scale up on short. But Kisarek goes through here. Is Travis ready for this?
I don't. Okay, I like getting the vertical advantage here as Paravision move through. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they are anticipating any kind of push through. Kisarek taking his time. He moves out of the smoke and into the back. I think sees them move up. Rebels, they got good control over long. This could go sideways, but Jame is there to lock things down. And I think with that, Rebels will just be looking to secure their escape route.
It's a 3-on-4 to be fair. They have eliminated the lurk over on long, and that will just be their escape route secured. And this is kind of the saving philosophy that Jame used to kind of rock on with Virtus Pro, kind of being shown here in Rebels. They don't necessarily have the necessary utility. 2 AGs is not enough to set up a 3v4 retake. Especially when they're able to secure the AWP back and give Flay another go at things. You just gotta accept that that's gonna be the fact of the matchup, that Paravision have gotten their 4th.
In terms of game approach, Rita, for play here, being the both of the team's top performers here in this particular iteration of the CCT have been their AWPers, but I think we can probably make the assumption that Flay is going to be, certainly less accomplished than Jame, and I suspect we'll view Jame as the superior between the two. How would you like to see, Rebels AWPer approach a game when you're going into an AWPer who's likely better than you?
You can't necessarily think of it like that. When you're playing as an AWPer, Peter, you just have to have confidence in your own play most of the time. You gotta believe in your own ability to hit these shots. And Flay has done it on land before. He knows what it takes to complete this level. He likes this reposition. Trying to get a boost going so they can look into the lower dark here. Could have been a bit of a surprise factor, but Perivision not aggressively fighting for us at all.
This is looking more like the rounds we saw before, Weta, where Rebels were able to keep Perivision at arm's length and pick and choose when they wanted to take the fight. At least this time round, there hasn't. While the AWPs are still in play for both sides, we haven't seen the AWPer battle, which Flay lost the previous time. Instead, staying back much more conservatively.
But there is a big weakness in this setup right now, right? And that's the fact that this mid to B smoke actually can force the CT side to scramble quite a bit when they've invested this heavily. With a player in CT, one deep on long, and then two on site over here on A. You can kind of look at Sobel's movement as well, trying to stay as close to the entry to the side as possible, trying to use the smoke in case he can slow down the approach, because if that B side gets lost, that would have been the end of the day. But it does seem like they are going to go for a short approach here. Just trying to assess what they have in their belts. A lot of Molotovs to make this an inferno.
Here we go. Innocent manages to pick up the rear guard of the Paravision formation, but Paravision, they're committed in now. They've got to move forwards. Flay, driven out position by the volley for 4, will pick up 1, but it's going to have to fall back. He doesn't have the backup. The Rebels are now going to be approaching from multiple different sides. The plot has not been made, and Sobel wins out the duel. The numbers advantage now to the Rebels.
Yeah, they're just trying to save here, trying to ensure that they cannot go for the plant. They do not have time for this. They are. Belchenok gets the plant going. Jame can hold him as well. There's a 1v3 clutch on offer. It's planted for him over on the short side. But a kicker, that is a woeful miss in CT. Sobel not ready for him at all. And he still manages to lose the duel with the AK. Now James, he's going to be pinched and doesn't land the no-scope. And that does mean that we are going to be seeing Rebels take the effort. Double op is definitely an interesting option here on Dust 2, and it's going to be the call as well.
Wow. I believe for just a second we thought Jame might be at least able to extricate himself from that situation there, but actually missing a couple of shots in a row was surprising. I think Sobel pretty damn happy with how things went there. Still though, Paravision, they've got enough money in their pocket to be able to buy up their AWP again, and they've got at least a reasonable chance of trying to reassert control.
Using the HEs here just cross without having to commit a smoke. Clever little use there of the elements in the game, but just kind of go back to the previous round, Peter. Because we saw the kill from Sobel's POV, right? He's not going to be checking into CT at all. He's much more concerned with the long side of things instead. Ooh, Travis, that's a dicey duel. Good trade from Flay. Goes for the recovery. Just goes out of there. That could have gotten really grimy for a second, but it's a 4v4 situation, Peter.
Oh, lovely nade lands in the advanced formation of Paravision, but they will push through the smoke, trying to clear it out with their own nade. Molly doesn't get too much through. Rebels, you can see scrambling to get back into position as Nota will be trying to lead the charge through. The A-short is strong, but Paravision haven't secured long. Still got presence down there. Tomiko is waiting. You can see flicking backwards and forwards as Innocent holds the site, goes 1 for 1. We've still not got Flay in the mix. But Kicker is cleaning through. Kisa gets just 1 before being dropped, and I can't think, surely Flay's not going to try for this.
If he catches Belchenok on the cross here, there is going to be a heads-up duel between him and Jame. And that would definitely be an interesting proposition. Going for the self-boost is a risky strategy. Spots the hit of Jame here now. Can hit the wall bang if possible. Oh. Pistol in hand for both of the AWPers now. It's a really risky duel, and Belchenok sets up Jame here, Peter, quite well to succeed. And another round win for Rep. I was say another round win for Rebels, but another round win.
No, not at all. I honestly, I admire the nerve of Flay to try that there, but it felt like such a risky proposition. I mean, you know, it's certainly an expensive thing to be without your AWP going forwards, and you know, we've had plants pouring in for Paravision. They were able to buy back up, and you know, they've got 5,000 in the bank still left over, even after buying.
This is also a dicey one for Rebels because they could theoretically decide they just want to full buy. Innocent could drop over the AWP to Flay. But they could also go for a half buy and then come back strong and try to rock that full buy for the rest of the half. Another technical issue this time on the side of Flay. I think that's pretty self-explanatory when it drops out the server like this. So we're just going to wait to get everyone ready here, Peter.
Ooh.
Again, it's worth noting, right? I think Paravision, we were talking about this going into the game, right? Paravision are the favorites, counterfeit, to take this game down. Just when you're looking at the name value, when you're looking at what everyone else kind of been talking about, but the Rebels are known for an absolute 2 in their own day.
I mean, I feel like a little bit of a jerk doing this, but I do want to bring up, you know, looking through the Rebels' history, you know, they have been in a little bit of a decline recently after having a pretty, you know, decent showing before. The big thing, of course, being the Europe RMR, where they, for anyone who's unaware, played an 105 round match against Namiga and lost, which was, I think, unfortunately, has brought a lower expectation from them overall as a squad coming in. So I think, personally speaking, I am with you there. I'm seeing the Rebels as something of the underdog and a team that needs to shake off that notoriety that the particular RMR series got them.
Maybe they should try to. I was about to make a Noda joke there. They should try to shake off Noda, and I looked. I was like, Noda's 2 and 5. He's not really have a strong of a game. But imagine if Noda there, Peter, was the player that was just been firing on all cylinders. The joke would have been would have landed perfectly, you know.
What a world we could be in.
Could have been absolute perfection. Just like this. Speaking of this highlight pack here, this is a round where Sobel had the keys to the kingdom in his hands, but was unable to get that second kill. It was a really difficult one, right? Just a single head showing and nothing else to really go for, but difficult one for sure.
I do want to highlight, as we see through some of these rounds here, Belchanok, 21-year-old. No, not a player we necessarily were drawing a lot of attention to coming into this one, but he's been doing really well in these opening rounds. I mean, production showed us the scoreboard before, and he was, you know, head and shoulders above everybody else. So I'm really intrigued what he's going to show us for us here, considering that, you know, of course, so many eyes want James rather than him.
Yeah, now also as a player that's been a part of Paris for quite some time, actually. Had a brief stint on Aurora for like a month or 2, and then went back. So it's been a part of Paravision more or less since September of 2023. So closing on 18 months as a part of the same organization. We have every single player back on the server. Just waiting to see if it's going to be a full-on round reset or if that has already occurred. And it's going to be that half buy I was talking about before with Innocent using that M4.
Alright, well, let's see what the Rebels have got for us. Certainly, I think I'm going to remember that Flay round for quite a while, with the attempt to salvage it. But at this point, you can see Rebels economically, they're struggling, and I do wonder if there's enough kind of room here in this first half for them to really get re-established now that Paravision, they've got pretty much everything they could want for here. We're fully loaded on utility, Rebels have barely any. We're even bringing a pistol into this round because Rebels' economy is so damaged.
Just setting up that you have quite a few weapons to work with. The MP9 is no slouch. This close duel here could have shown it, but Belchanok just keeps on firing away as you're talking about. Peter has been a strong opener for them so far. Innocent, they've used this cruise a couple of times now, but there hasn't really been a lot of lower dark action from Paravision in their setups. You see Noda kind of considering going for a wider swing here, just to get some information. And spots out the booth. There's going to be called 2 players on short Molotov just to shut down that line of approach.
Like what we're seeing from Rebels here, they're trying to bring a lot of forces to bear here on the mid doors, hoping that someone from Paravision will walk into them and gift over a weapon, but Belchenok continues to perform, gets one but not the second. Innocent able to at least provide some amount of lockdown on A. It does seem like the Rebels, even as heavily wounded as they are, down to 2.5 members. They're going to go for the face-to-face fight, but Kurt was waiting for them. I think this one is pretty much donezo. Sobol, last one standing with the MP9. Going to see if he can find anybody, but I think Paravision, they've got all the control they could ever ask for.
And a pretty high likelihood that long play actually turning into a pretty successful one there for Rebels, but the flash not strong enough. Kicker holds his resolve. You can see like actually trying to chase here. I think just spending some time waiting for the bomb to go down. Now Sobol finds another kill with the MP9. Flash gives away Noda's position here on a headshot angle. His MP9 is a scary beast.
I like the attempts, and absolutely, I was hoping we get to see something more coming through. The Paravision, they get themselves back on the second round in a row. They haven't missed a plant for quite a long time at this point. Of course, why their economy is so strong, but it sounded like you were liking what you were seeing from Rebels in this round, even if it didn't fully pan out the way they would have wanted.
They had ideas about how to set up these saved or bought-in weapons, right? And I think that's the big kicker here now. Flay aggressively up through mid. Gets the opening onto Jane before we see the smoke even land here. And this is what you can do. This is why the AWP is so important on both sides of the map. And taking out Jane here just allows so much freedom, Peter.
I don't know as people how Jame and Flay see each other, but I think it's got to be particularly from Flay's side of things, the satisfaction of winning out that duel, especially after having lost that first duel between the two, and having single-handedly put Paravision on the back foot. Again, Rebels economically they're looking shaky. Utility is very light for them as a squad, but now they've got the numbers advantage. Maybe they can still make this round work.
We'll see, right? Paravision slowly but surely trying to set up this space that I've been taking here, leaving Noda to kind of potentially shut off some rotation. The B hit currently on the menu right now. Noda might try to sell something here with a Molotov and a smoke. Just trying to... So they're taking some space here, and just gonna see this forces out the long smoke immediately. And here comes the aggression over towards the B side. Travis out through the smoke. This shot lands directly onto Sobol. That's great setup here. Double entry coming through from Travis. Completely opens his B side, and is one of the most difficult sides in the game to retake. As you're talking about, Peter, Rebels gaming very light on utility.
Yeah, that's got a really smart for the Rebels, because we haven't been seeing much play on B at all, and I don't think the Rebels were ready for that kind of play to happen. I really like this kind of setup here for Paravision, where Rebels have got so much more to lose on the round with all the equipment they've got in hand. The Paravision can be more risky, can do things in the first half that they haven't been doing, and aren't practiced on necessarily in the immediate. I think this works out really well. That's a third round in a row after the 4-round streak from before. Rebels, I think we're starting to get into pretty scary territory.
It is definitely not ideal here, but they do get to save 3 weapons, one of them being the AWP on the back of Flight. Which means that it will have a strong buy to boot as well in this round. 2 more rounds to go here in the first half, and that's one of the things you gotta keep in mind. When you get so many saves going, there are no easy rounds available. There are no full USP rounds where you just have to hold your resolve and hit a spray. You gotta grind and fight for every single round. So while it might be Paravision 7-3 right now, the equipment here from Rebels will be more than enough to still have a very strong fight.
Well, yeah, those volleys being put to good effect early on, but fortunately not quite landing inside the doors means the Belchenok is able to sneak through and pick up the opener. Rebels, they couldn't get the round last time after getting the opener themselves. So there's some big questions to be asked here about how they proceed, and if we will see just Paravision push through to B again.
And actually, again, that's all for the back of the flash from Kickert, because it did look like Kisrek was about to win that duel in the heads up, but the flash landing midway through the fight, completely throwing off the Pole's aim there. But this solo AWP on B can get so much work done here if they overstep just a little bit on this B hit.
Oh, this is going to be expensive for the Rebels. But I think should be able to get the first kill off. And then go for the quick reload. Can't land the second shot, but the mollies are there to drive Flay out of position. His goose is cooked. The B site is taken again. Paravision same. This went pretty damn well last round. Why not just do it over?
You can kind of see what Noda's position is in this team, right? He is kind of the lurker that's going to shut down the rotations when the pack moves towards B. Understands his role to the full aspects of it here. Shuts down Sumiko before it even becomes interesting. And also, but Peter, you can kind of see the inner workings of why this AWP on the B side actually can do so much work being solo anchored, right? Because if he hits another kill on that second swing, all of a sudden, yes, he might go down to the Molotov, but it's a 3v3 situation on the side, potentially, if the Rebels are able to get there in time. So, very interesting way of playing the game. But also now, this could be very interesting, Peter. If these weapons get taken away from them, that is going to mean that Rebels will not have any sort of strong bind to the next one.
Nice bit of molly work to buy the space, yeah. Paravision will lock down the round. Of course, they know the damage is there to be done as Sobol will be dropped. Final round of the half. Rebels, they've got a little bit of money to buy back in. The AWP does remain in play for Flay, but it feels like we've moved out of the comfort zone of the Rebels, which we saw in the early rounds. That more controlled style into Paravision just, you know, picking and choosing their own fights, and the Rebels just not having answers. Nice name.
Over towards the long side yet again. Flay pulls out one short this time around now, and I like this boost coming out here, but Innocent actually dismantled that boost in an instant. Moves Noda from play, and as you're talking about, Peter, they have failed to convert these 5v4s before. But now they will get one final chance to do so. James has Sobel into rights here.
Oi. I think we're just going to see the same thing again. We've certainly not seen the Rebels. I mean, you know, like we were saying before with Flay being posted on the B sites as a deterrent, but this case, actually, Rebels, I think they've got enough time to go back in. Yeah, Innocent catches Travis on the way, and the bomb is not over there by the B site, it's towards A. And Belgianock will be dropped. This has been such a different round, Weezer, than anything we've seen before.
Great shot as well here from Flay. Shots down, kick it, and James. There is no saving in this round. It's a 1v3. The bomb on the opposite side of the map, out of reach here. Has to hope that Rebels give him 3 individual duels in quick succession, but they should know. All they need to do is just watch the bomb. Noise being made here in lower dark confirms that they know where he is.
And that's the satisfaction. Rebels, they break the streak. So Paravision will end up that one 8-4. I was almost certain that was going to be a 9-3 half.
I was as well, but just great work here coming through. Just shutting down the approach right. And again, that's the thing when you're having your bomb isolated, when you're trying to set up a play on the opposite side of the map, all of a sudden, one well-placed push coming out of Kisarek and the entire round falls apart before you can blink.
So we've got the small, echoes of hope here for the Rebels. So, I think when we start to break out of dancing to Paravision's tune, then the Rebels suddenly start playing a lot better. Of course, this is Paravision's map pick, so we will be expecting to see Paravision doing well here. Rebels, they've got a chance to turn this one around. Let's see what happens when the shoe is on the other foot.
Smokes here trying to set up the A hit, but the bomb committed over to the B side of the map right now, where we do see a solo anger in Noda, completely blinded by the flashes. Ooh. And even if the smoke misses on the doorway, that is a completely empty B bomb site the Rebels can just wander directly into.
It worked pretty well for Paravision. Why not have another go around again? James picking up his 11th kill, starting to really break ahead of the pack. Overtaking Belgianock pretty handily. Belgianock, though, up on high. we'll be able to find this really nice push in, and it's looking like we'll be seeing pre-Nuke showing us a little bit of how to retake that site. Tomiko, last one standing, push off of site, and I think the defuse is gonna be good. Tomiko does get the kill, but drops down. Travis and Kika surviving the round. pre-Nuke move themselves back into control once more.
Yeah, and pre-Nuke feels completely safe going for that bomb diffuser right there because they know that the last player in Tomiko was roaming a little bit away from the side, trying to shut off some of these rotations. Simply because of the fact that there was a duel between one of the players coming through to start off with, and now timeout being called even pre-Nuke. Just trying to set up this CT side, because if they convert this, Peter, they are going to be in a great position to completely put the pedal to the metal and cut off Rebels from this dust too.
And I think that's why we're seeing that plant money being turned into the buy, or at least a half buy from the Rebels. You got Flay being entrusted with the scout. I mean, Rebels, they know that their lifeline in this first map is very limited indeed. They're going to need to take back momentum pretty much immediately. And I think as we go, Wheater, it feels like James is more and more finding his feet, getting, his momentum built up, and as the rounds go past, he seems to be just getting more and more dangerous.
But as you were talking about, right, in that first half, Rebels looked the best after converting that pistol, still being able to kind of just push the tempo just a little bit. They were really starting to find their feet for most of that half here. And now with this less than stellar force buy off the back of the bomb plant, they gotta make this work, create a miracle or two in the process.
Travis
can call out the utility. Lurksbrook on the corner of long here, Peter. Should vote for an approach from Rebels.
Gonna try and slow down the Rebels on their way in. Actually, yeah, most of the defenders from the pre-Nuke side of things over on A really loading it on A short. Actually going to push out more aggressively into mid, and they'll catch him with Innocent with the utility in hand. Now the Rebels are forced to move forwards, knowing that they've got no more opportunities coming their way. 1-for-1 on the approach. pre-Nuke looking pretty good here to hold their ground. Rebels are going to need to get something real good real quick, because they've got the flanker coming through. pre-Nuke, they're trying to close the jaws of the trap.
Belchenok finds Flay here. Bomb plant will most likely be denied. Kisarek, 1v4 situation. Up in Goose. And that is cooked indeed. Just an overall really solid play from pre-Nuke yet again. Never really shaking on their hands. Just holding their resolve. Looking like a well-organized team here. And again, as we were talking about before, Peter, they are big favorites going into this game. I think there's no denying it. But this has been dominant so far from them, and that is exactly what you want to see if you are rooting for pre-Nuke.
Oh, for sure. You can feel the confidence just bleeding out of every play they're making. They don't seem at all intimidated by Rebels, who are the ones trying to oftentimes fight an uphill battle. The nade work is nice on the way in. Innocent does get clipped down. This will be a pistol round from the Rebels, so they're going to likely drop another one across, as Nota will move forward confidently. And you see, pre-Nuke, they're just moving out of the map. They're not anticipating the Rebels are going to pull off anything. They're just looking to hunt and destroy.
Yeah, here Kisarek with the pizza 50 up close though. A couple of nice things, but cannot connect them. Just being money put in the bank. If they keep all 5 alive as well, which Notice secures that. That is going to provide an unsurmountable bank account, most likely, for Rebels to battle against on the side of pre-Nuke.
I mean, one of my personal favorites is a kind of a marker for a team that's going to be coming back. It's just one that can make something of a hopeless seeming round like that. But again, pre-Nuke felt like they were completely in control from beginning to end. Rebels has got hunted down and destroyed. Now as we open things up, Rebels will get that first shot in. Flay almost taking down Nota to open up the round. I think hope's got to come from the Rebels AWPer finding the opening kill.
Yeah, Nota gonna have to play a little bit more reserved now after taking that. After being attacked by the AWP, has a full body utility that could have been taken down with him. He Tracing his lucky start, that didn't happen. Game also making a switch from the M4 over to the AWP. Just to kind of match whatever the Rebels were going to be bringing into play here. Could have saved one more round. Stayed on the M4. Just to build even more bang, because he wasn't forced to do anything here. But this double setup over on the B side with Belchinard close.
Ooh.
And then Noda posted back on backplat. Could be what is going to stave off this approach coming through from the Rebels.
This time we've got the B site defended by 2. Great utility to drive the Rebels out into the firing zone. Yeah, wonderful crossfire. And again, the Rebels, they're left completely just wandering around the map, having not gotten a single casualty so far. Just waiting for the rest of the hammer to drop. Jane will help pad some stats out some more. And Flay's the last one standing. No, at least he's got the bomb, I suppose. But, you know, at this point, Paravision, the kind of confidence they're showing here on Dust 2, it doesn't feel the Rebels have got their heart left in them anymore.
It's definitely an insurmountable lead now. Kicker and company shutting down. Flay no AWP saved into the next round here. Maybe that would have been something they could have made use of. Because they are going to be force buying here. They are going to be giving everything they have. A couple of Galils, probably some Tech 9s. They can make something work here. Just try to make their way. Force to come back. Pressure the issue just a little bit. But as you were talking about, Peter, there has been absolutely no reason to believe that Paravision will not also convert this round.
I'd have to imagine at this point Rebels just ready themselves for Train, their map pick coming up once this one is done. At least, honestly, I'm kind of impressed by the amount of the buy that the Rebels have managed to put together. They've dropped a lot of utility out of their loadouts to get their guns online, but they're going to give it the old college try. Another beautiful grenade from Paravision finds the Rebels on the way, but they do come out ahead of that trade. Rebels certainly not going to do anything complicated here. Just bully the way up A-long. And maybe they'll do it before the flanker comes in.
No matter the time, you can see now Innocent, he is painfully aware about the fact that Notek could be coming in on the side here. Going for the reposition. If Notek gets at least 2 on this one, on the spray, that could have been the angle in for Jane, but as I was talking about before, him buying down means that he will not have this AWP. He could just be approaching this from the long side. There is kits available on the ground. And yeah, Flay stepped into the open, but James switches out for the AK. Sobel up close to the elevator. James has to read this. Has the Molotov to draw him out here as well, but the bomb is ticking. And Sobel, that is some great resolve being shown by him right now.
The timing is perfect. James doesn't see him coming at all. He knows that he thinks he's checked everywhere he needs to. So Rebels, I mean, again, I would be astonished if this will make a difference overall, but honestly, given how dominant Paravision have been, getting back a round in this half is worth a lot for the Rebels heading into the rest of the series.
And James almost had the time. Just great reposition here. Was not aware about the fact that Soul was going to be hiding in the elevator at all. Bit of a head scratcher, but with enough money on the Paravision side of the field to throw James a new AWP. Made perfect sense to go for the clutch. Which used to be a rare occurrence, but you would never really see James go for these types of clutches when he was calling. It was not part of his game style. But now, made doable by Noda's 2-piece at the start of that. Decided to go for it.
Hopefully longer term, that's going to mean we're going to be seeing a new and improved version of James going forward. Certainly a player who's been recognised many, many times as EVP. 14 kills so far in this one. To be fair, Nota only just behind on 13. So the whole of Paravision firing on all cylinders. Again, this should be the round that ends out. No AWP on the Rebel side of things. Money is a serious issue. But they've at least found a new wellspring of energy heading into the end of this first map of our final series of the day. Again, whichever team loses this series is gone from the competition. There's a lot at stake. One more time, at least. Let's go.
Goes Naganoda with the crossfire, just completely shuts down this B bomb site. And the nade finishes off Flay, leaving Tomiko in a very difficult position. He was supposed to be the flanker, was supposed to be the late activation in the round. But he doesn't even get the chance to come online. As Noda and Belchinok yet again combine in great fashion. Over on that B bomb side, and
boy.
Kicker shots out the map. Dominating performance here coming from Perivision, Peter.
Wow, that's astonishing stuff. I mean, to be fair, that was pretty much what we expected. You know, one of the favourite maps for Perivision, one of the weakest maps for Rebels, so I think, honestly, Rebels at this point, happy enough, again, to get the 1 round and a half to make sure that they didn't get completely swept away. But yeah, I think what we saw from Perivision is really scary for the rest of the series, and honestly, I'm not convinced we get to a 3rd map.
I'm not either, right, but Train, it's such a tricky mistress right now. Not every single team has a fully fledged playbook on it, right? Sometimes just running enough set strats out of spawn, if they're different enough, can be such a difficult task to manage on that CT side. So I'm super excited to see how these two teams are going to approach this map, Peter.
Alright, General.
try, can I let it go? We're running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Welcome back, one and all, to the Champion of Champions Tour. This could potentially be our last game of the night, Wheater, as we'll be seeing it once more if the Rebels can pull things back from what was not a complete rout of a first map, but it was pretty darn close.
Definitely was a really interesting game over on Dust 2, but again, we just got to see Perivision prove how amazing that they actually can be when they hit every single shot and just go out there, overpower their opponents, right? And I think that, much like myself, I think that over on the Rebel side, they have a few gray hairs kind of looming after that performance, Peter, right? Like, they need to figure out how to shut down Perivision now they're going to be on their own map pick and train.
I mean, you know, if we talk about the individual player performances there was a lot to like from the Paravision side of things. You know, Belchenok, we were calling out before as being a player who was performing certainly better than expected, actually ended out that map with the best rating overall. But across the rest of the squad, everybody was looking really, really good. And on the Rebels side of things, there wasn't even a single player who performed as well as the weakest performing member of Paravision.
No, it was an absolute demolition of them, right? And I think that's safe to say. But also, again, highlighting Belchenok there for just a second. You talked about him briefly during the game and really wanted to highlight him. But he didn't lose a single opening duel all game. as well. I think that's the big kicker here. If Belchenok is winning those opening duels, whether that's on the defensive side of things or when he's entering like so over an A long, this Perivision team becomes such a beast that is so difficult to tame. And well, for the Rebels, Peter, they gotta find some strength in numbers when they gotta take down a beast like Belchenok.
I think we did see some moments in that last series as we'll be getting onto our second map, of course, which is Train in just a second. We saw some moments from the Rebel side of things where it started to feel like they had this little flicker of inspiration, but we're going to need to see a lot more from them on Train. Let's get things started. The Rebels fighting for their survival here in the Champion of Champions Tour. If Paravision win, they will go forward to play in 2 days' time for a playoff spot. For the Rebels, this could be their final map of this CCT.
And we did see Rebels previously. They did win the first pistol round on the first match. We'd like to convert this as well. Stand-up smoke set here. One for the Train and one for the connector. Sumiko swinging out of Ivy. The dicey duel gives James time to connect. That is 3 people gone already, but Innocent now brings it back to a 2-on-3.
Rebels are a known quantity, though. Kisarek, though, makes it into a 1v1. Belchenok, the MVP of the first map, is now down to a single life. As is Kisarek, a single bullet decides the round. You can feel the adrenaline flow coming in so early into this second map, and they fade away from each other. Kisarek does have the bomb. That isn't getting in anywhere near the A site. Belchenok is fishing. 50 seconds left to play.
Yeah, I just pointed out here, Peter, Kisarek does have the bomb and makes the beeline for the B bomb sites. And even just getting the bomb plant would provide a force spy they can use to convert.
There we go. That's worth something. Now the final touch. Kisarek can win out this duel. And he will. That's a real taste reset coming into this second map. A must-win map for the Rebels starts off about as well as they could have hoped for.
Yeah, and we can see now force spy coming through, it seems like, on the side of Perivision. Scout for Jane being dropped over, actually, it seems like. So he's going to be sat there with 1,500, at least a little bit more than the rest of the team. They can bring that AWP into the mix. Relatively soon, no rank goes down to the 500, but doesn't buy fully down. Could have bought 2 flashes, for example.
Control from Paravision. As well as A-site, even if they don't have the guns, they do have at least enough utilities to drive off the initial attack, but I like we are seeing the Rebels spreading themselves out a little bit more. Lovely nade lands right near Innocent. Not quite enough damage as they would have maybe hoped for, but Rebels are still going to be pushing forwards. It looks like to me, Weezer, that maybe the Rebels are aware that we could be seeing some dangerous utility. Are trying to draw that out, but it's actually first frag across the Paravision, and maybe the Rebels could end up getting into trouble if they can't lock this down soon enough.
Yeah, quite a few low players now on the Rebel side of the field there. The attack from the scout onto Noda ends up bringing in Kickert as well to finish the job. Now Noda roaming the A bomb sites. Travis is going to be playing a dangerous game right here. Wants to smoke off the stairs. The second the Rebels going to be making their approach. But with the AK in the hands of Kisarek and Sumiko, the second shows just a little bit too much information. Could have been deadly.
Time is starting to look a little shaky. 30 seconds left to play. Paravision. This is what I was hoping to see from Rebels in the previous map. Paravision making the most of a round they have very little to work with. And definitely keeping the Rebels on their toes. They're going to be forced to go in on the A site where Paravision are ready for them. The scout shot land. James gets the next kill in. Rebels could be in major trouble. Sobold trying to clear out some ground, but the plant is made just in time, Wheater.
Yeah, and we do have Travis coming out of pop as well here. Again, keep in mind, Peter, with all these tags going out at the start of the round, so many soft targets for this 5-7 as well as for the scout to work with.
Whoa. James is going to continue to hand out the pain train. but ultimately going to have to retire with just 2 kills in. Paravision showing us what they can do, though, coalesced around their ace player. Rebels barely crawl away from this round, holding onto 2 rifles.
This should just be the eco. James saving a scout. It can be an absolutely beautiful weapon. Used in the correct hands. A single headshot and all of a sudden a round can flip in his head. The same thing goes with the 2 Deagles. Brought into play here. And James sprinting down towards Ivy. With very little utility juice for the main control. Kisarek gets a free kill on offer but cannot convert it.
Last time, the Ivy push was stymied by Paravision pretty damn well. This time, it looks like Rebels are less inclined to go that direction and maybe instead just going to try for the more frontal approach. You mentioned Paravision is operating with pretty much the same loadout as last time, though without the barrage of utility they used to disrupt Rebels' early game. I do think Rebels will have learned from that previous round to respect the potential of even just the scout, though.
Here, trying to block out the lines of sight for these CT players. James does get one in return here now, so we can put the bomb down, but look at Travis come up from the heaven.
Oh,
Denies the bomb plant just in time with a couple of well-placed headshots. Leaving
Paravision
scrambling.
They could do this with almost nothing in hand. Tamiko finally gets back something of the same, and Flame manages to find some redemption. Tamiko with another. Rebels lock down the round, but gosh, even with Paravision having barely any equipment, these rounds are continuous heart attacks for the Rebel squad, seeing that how dangerous just from positioning Paravision can be.
But now when they have their full vice speeders, when we're going to have to see them actually put a stop to this Rebels onslaught. You're looking to see Noda, you're looking to see Belchinok activate. One utility here. Standard util set to kind of shut down the main control.
Let's see what Paravision can do with the guns in hand. Game upgrading to the AWP. It's a big round for Paravision. They've not got any cash reserve, of course, this early on to get back in if this does go poorly. Rebels with a distinct utility advantage. I think they are going to abuse that to get in through Ivy. They're going to land a little short. Paravision much more divided than they have been previously.
That is James AWP taking out the mix now. Kiggard has to stand tall here in Icon. If he moves a little bit, then Flay's AWP will strikes clean and doesn't want to know that.
Nicely done, Flay. Again, it seems like a player who's got a lot to prove. The Rebels, I mean, it's really bizarre to have this be the round that's going the best for them, but Paravision down to 2 versus 4, and I have to wonder if Paravision can even get these 2 remaining rifles out before the round ends.
James AWP being brought down through a smoke is not ideal for the setup Paravision was trying to execute. However, Travis can activate it with the connector. But he's not going to be ready for Innocent. Stabbing him in the back here. And Rebels looking like a much more improved side here. A quick thing to note as well that from the brief little data set that we have on Paravision, their T side have been the superior side of the 2 with a slightly better win rate. So that's something to keep in mind, but I think that's primarily carried by the fact that they went into overtime on the T side. And then won out in OT without dropping around.
I mean, if we use this as a point of comparison with what we saw on Dust 2, you know, we saw the strong start from the Rebels, which then fell apart after just 2 rounds. I think having the tac pause coming in from Paravision is a nod of respect from them over to the Rebels to say, okay, here on train, you are a much more threatening presence, even if, you know, we've been trying to make life as difficult for you as possible. ultimately, Rebels have maintained control. And I think it's quite possible they're going to be able to take this further few, maybe to bring this up to 6 rounds.
Close quarter combat, the name of the menu right now for Paravision. 5 Stubbins, MP9s. Very little control now. Kisarek disassembles that approach immediately. Flash doesn't land correctly, and that's just a freebie.
Really good discipline from Kisarek there, not intimidated at all, taken down to only 44. As very disciplined formational play, the Rebels comes out. They will just trade for the rest of the round because they know they can get away with it. A couple of SMG kills in ultimately for Paravision, but the Rebels will move up to 5 without reply. Now the big question is, Wheater, whether or not they'll be able to, how much further they can take this one, because it looks like, yes, Paravision will be buying into this round.
They have to, even if it is going to cost them in the utility department here. James wants his AWP. I assume Kickup wants it for him as well. Anyway, all the time I spent talking about Belchenok, Peter, well, he has kind of petered out a little bit. 0 and 5, not the flame that he was over on Dust 2.
No, not at all. I have to assume, you know, we said, or rather you said before, like the small data set, I think it is going to mean different players are more or less comfortable. Train is, of course, the place where we're going to be seeing our players having the least experience of playing and most likely to be uncomfortable. In place of Belchenok, I would draw attention towards Travis. We did see before some really nice flanking play coming in, you know, particularly this early on in the lifespan of Train re-entering the competitive map pool. It's good to see players who've got that kind of awareness to find those places, those blind spots they can sneak through.
And the previous time we saw James on the AWP, he did not have any sort of luck. He was removed through a smoke from an Ivy push. Quick aggression out of the main here, coming through now. Belchenok activates double kill, but it gets caught with a nade in his hand.
I was going to say, I think he heard us providing the critique, but this is a whole different story. Paravision come through and absolutely school the Rebels that time round. That felt like night and day compared to what we saw before, and I have to think the biggest change there was Belchenok finally coming awake again.
Let's look at this now. Big one for the picture, and if Paravision are able to hold on for a 7-5 half here, that would be absolutely huge for them. Rebels economy could be in shambles a little bit should they lose this round. Kisarek and Tomiko would be able to buy up, but the rest of the teammate currently is up 1,000. But this time around, Belchenok does not stand tall as they come out of main.
Really nice fight for the Rebels. Yeah, but it is ultimately going to end up being a 2-for-2. No! Innocent steps up and makes sure that's not going to happen. James is left as the last one standing with the AWP. It looks like, actually, we'll see if he wants to contest this at all, because sometimes with Paravision, money has been in short supply. James going to fish for somebody from the Rebels to show their face, but they've got very little need to anymore.
James time, baby. And that is what we're witnessing right now. But again, it's a 1v2 clutch. It's a very difficult one to approach here. And as you're alluding to, the economy currently in a shambolic state for Paravision, so it makes sense to hold on to one of the most valuable guns in the game.
Terrorists win.
Alright. Well, Rebels. I mean, this is actually starting to look pretty similar from what we saw from the T side of Paravision in our first map of Dust 2, in terms of the dominance being, you know, established initially and then re-established again to really drive the boot home into the CT side. I mean, so far so good. It's, you know, based on what we're seeing so far, it really feels like the Rebels have got a solid chance here of doing enough damage in the first half to make Paravision's comeback on their eventual T half a very tough proposition.
Absolutely going to be the case this time around. A lot more aggressive utility towards main being thrown, but no aggressive approach coming out of that on the Rebels this time around, so all for naught. A couple of players congesting around the pop right now, but notes an aggressive push out of Ivy. Spots Tomiko on the initial swing. And that's a battle for power. Can even pick up that AK-47.
So we might be seeing Rebels, yeah, trying to wait out some of that limited utility Power Vision have. Certainly presenting the idea we might be seeing the B push coming through. Power Vision splitting 3 and 2 across the A and B sites respectively. The Rebels' momentum might have actually slowed here. We're seeing a very different, much more thoughtful approach to the back half of this round.
And the 6-6 half would still be very workable, but they got to aim for more right now, Rebels. They need to figure out a way to get into this. Innocent with the utility support here, just trying to set up his players to get that pop swing going.
It's on the flank. Oh my gosh! Power Vision get 3 without reply. This is very reminiscent of what we saw from our first map. Power Vision, they're reasserting control now, and I feel like it feels like when the Rebels, when they can choose the play and make it happen, they do really well. But as soon as things start to slip into Power Vision's control, Rebels just fall victim to them again and again.
They do fall victim.
Rebels almost, well, money has been a problem for a little while, so we'll see if the Rebels have got it in them to pull off something miraculous. Unfortunately, 2 kills drops almost immediately. Means that Power Vision in a very comfortable spot to start recovering this half, and I can't help shaking the feeling, Wheater, we might be ending out this half, at least in the area of an even 6-6.
This is an eco buy, right? To be fair, for the most of it, so not necessarily super surprising. It did kind of fall apart, but I really did like the aggressive space taking from Vision in this round as well. The aggressive fight for the upper lane with the double flash setup from both Kigan and Travis. And again,
Last 2 Rebels are going to try and sneak their way through Ivy. At least Power Vision don't look like they are expecting this in the immediate, but we saw this from the Rebels before, trying to fight back out of a corner with basically nothing to work with at all. Blaze got the AK, and at least he's on full health, but I can't see a world in which the Rebels get too much further than this.
but if they can just remove some of these guns, that would still be a job well done here. Albeit still just a few more seconds he needs to kill here, but will have to go out and die most likely. And there he is, directly into the scope of Jane. And it took some time for Vision. This is back when if we were still playing MR15. We'd be very confident in the fact that Vision would just close out this half in style. And in turn, probably have enough rounds to settle the game on their T side as well, but we gotta see what they have in store for us when we get that. Another low buy, but we know, Peter, the running gun style of the Tech 9s, a good old-fashioned train drift, could be in the making.
Let's see if Rebels have got the ability to turn this into something. Certainly on our first map, I was kind of disappointed with what we're seeing Rebels on their low economy rounds. I'd like to see them try something a little bit different, and perhaps the B-site push is what is required. Travis there, with utility in hand, might get caught out. Able to disengage from the body of the Rebels' forces, and utility, there isn't a ton of it on the Vision side of things. Rebels might be able to draw out some of it and make this push more plausible. Into the B site they go en masse. They're not holding back nearly anything. First one dropped. They do take out Damon. I think it's just going to turn to a brawl, which surprisingly does leave more Vision players down than perhaps we would have expected coming into the round.
It's actually a great flash here. Really provides a ton of damage for Rebels. Because we see the player that was holding the line over from the C entrance actually goes off the angle completely as the flash goes through, allowing, as you were talking about, the onslaught of Rebels gamers going on to the side here. We do not get to see the flashes. Innocent's flash at his front, as you can see in the flash assist on James. That's actually a pretty beautiful play. There's a really clear direction for that play in terms of what they want to go. And they almost get success with it. But they do have a full buy now. They have some XX lined up, I would assume. And I'm excited to see whether or not Paravision will continue this very aggressive space taking out of Ivy. Look at James. He's holding the angle at least. But whether or not everything will be provided there, time will tell.
I don't see a world in which the Rebels get past the Paravision AWPer, just hold it absolutely posted up there and making it a impossible objective. I like the rest of Paravision as well, getting pretty aggressive around the A site, pushing in and trying to cut up the Rebels' advance. It does still feel the Rebels might well have it in mind the B site will be the final objective. They certainly set up a relay to get to that point. If they can bypass having to fight James directly, that can only be a good thing.
Yet again, looking at all of the angle, James has been taken out, but that's going to be a two-piece quickly put together by Paravision. 2-on-3 situation though. Sobel up in the train in heaven. Travis, that's a great pickup, an important one as well, but keep in mind Sumiko can still activate. Coming in with the flank here.
Deep flank. Who will be quicker on the draw? Tomiko spots his target but can't put him down. Paravision now take one more step towards equalizing this half. Zawal with the bomb in hand needs to get the kill, otherwise he knows he's going to get surrounded and deleted. Doesn't go straight for the plan. Travis keeping well back, knowing that the advantage lies with CTs right now. Taking out the plant, and Travis gets it done. The 3K. Travis puts the team on his back and locks this one down.
A bit of a difficult one there, right, for Sobel, but kind of just had to run with it for a second there. Hoping that we got a double swing that would have provided him with 2 kills. And we can see Rebels now calling out their first time out of the game here. They had an amazing start, but as we were talking about before, the second the Paravision falls into their patterns, it's just so difficult for Rebels to find a way through. Not quite the dominant force that we saw their first half be over in Dust 2. But if Paravision take the pistol and start converting, the alarm bells might be tolling at an alarming rate for Rebels.
We mentioned, of course, a little bit, a while back, Paravision having that incredible advantage of the trio between them, of course, Coach Dan Stan, Kika, and James having the incredible history, those highest of heights being reached as a trio historically. You have to imagine, as far as a core of a team and a coaching staff together, we've really got this iron core of the Paravision squad that's going to be incredibly hard to shake up. But let's get into things once again. One last round in this half. Rebels, they've got an okay buy, but Paravision feel very close to that equalizer.
Yeah, Noda has to be aware about the fact that 2 people coming out of pop here could be a big issue. Belchenok aggressively trying to take space around the main area. No one has made a move out of that just yet, but the smokes will start fading soon.
It's Rick very, very low already. See, Paravision, they're keeping all their forces very heavily focused around the A site. Rebels, they're under strength, their utility is almost bare. They need a miracle to happen, and it's just turning, right now, initially at least, into a brawl.
Yeah, Noda gets caught in a quick switch. He could not get the player coming out of pop in the first place. Tomiko finds Travis, but now Belchenok aggressively trying to take these duels, traded by Kickit. 2-on-2 situation. They got onto the side now. Bomb can go down rest of the shot. Look at this. Flay crossing all the way over to the B side. They've read this already as well. James and Kickit, the dynamic duo, already on the rotate.
There's so many games, so much time together. These two, the roads that they have traveled. Rebels, they're going to at least have the crossfire here on the B site. See what Paravision have got in mind. They've got some utility to work with, but Tomiko is not spotted. Kika is left on his lonesome 1v1 versus Flay. A player who definitely feels like he's got something to prove here today. Flay's gonna find, Flay's gonna delete, and that means that Paravision's momentum is broken just before the second half.
You could say the Flay provided a freshing death sentence there, Peter.
I always enjoy the references that only we can understand.
I mean, that's actually a pretty good one. I was like in the workshop, like Flay, you know, that's Fresh's ability from League of Legends. Death Sentence, that's another one. You put him in the box, you know, afterwards.
Yeah.
There are no real lanterns, right? Like I was trying to find like the final Flare, you know, like breaking the fourth wall. I'm actually right next to you, viewer, right now. Just look to your left, and then you'll see me. But let's see whether or not Paravision can get back into the heads of the rebels. Are they going to be able to shut them out here?
It felt so important the rebels got back that momentum, breaking a 4-round winning streak for Paravision there. I was curious to see how Paravision approach this one, though. It looks like immediately they're going to be trying to focus in on the B-site duelies. Kisarek will be run over. Sobol left defending on site. Rebels can try and harry the Paravision formation on their way in, but I wonder if Paravision might... I thought for a second they might be trying to fake it out, at least that they were leaving, but they're killing a little bit of time. Rebels pulling back to the A site, and it seems like Paravision has successfully maneuvered the Rebels out, mostly out of the way.
In the 4v4, it's always a little bit of a dicey situation being the CTs, because no matter how you gamble stack almost, you are going to be outnumbered. Blighted sees here, Jame with the P250, shots down to Miko, and again, this is such a powerful weapon on the distance. They failed to strike true in the first place here. This could be another pistol win for the Rebels. The in-game leader of Kicker right now, no Kevlar as well. Becomes a dicey situation, gets the first one, but good trade from Innocent afterwards.
Alright, so far so good. I mean, Paravision, at least they get the plant in, so they've got a little bit of money to work with, but I liked what we were seeing there. Again, this was some of what worked for the Rebels before, the absorbing and redirecting of the aggression from Paravision. I don't know how long it will work into this half, but I think it feels like that's the way forward for the Rebels if they can keep up that level of control.
They do have the false buy off the back of the plan, Paravision. So AK for Jame, hello for Noda, and a whole bunch of utility for the rest of the guys. Ooh. And if Noda and Jame can find these openings, then that is going to be absolutely brilliant here. They clear out A main in its entirety. Not a single T player in sight. This forces out some utility here to start turtling on the B bomb site.
Interesting setup from both sides. Utility being used very sensibly by Rebels early on. The two rifles and the scout in play. Earth's Blood falls to the Rebel. That's an SMG kill as well. But it looks like Paravision have got enough position, even with their only two rifles between them. Nice hit by Travis. The save the squad before the plant will be good, but the flank from Tomiko is better. There goes the rifle. Jame is going to be the last one standing, as he has been so many times before. I think Paravision will just have to be satisfied with making the plant and getting out with the rifle.
Yeah, he's not really a successful round, right? You really want to convert this to put the pressure back onto Rebels.
Counter-terrorists win.
I guess the silver lining here is that they should be able to put together something that will resemble a buy at least. And even with those nice deals that you were talking about, just even in this outnumber situation, so Migo combines and shuts out these two low players with the MP9. And understandably so, they're going to use their third and final timeout here, trying to figure out how to organize this offense, because it has not been looking pretty so far on Train.
Yeah, I'm really fascinated to see how the B side develops here, because I find Train such a fascinating map compared to a lot of the others in terms of just how much of a straightforward, kind of almost sort of paintball kind of scenario you end up in with a more straightforward, running backwards and forwards for the teams across a more, I guess, a linear fight, and how well it went for the Rebels before. I think you're absolutely right. Paravision, they do. I think it's the first time we're really seeing them getting into a situation where it feels like they're going to need to maybe start changing up from their natural inclinations and actually adapting more to what the Rebels are throwing at them.
These incendiaries can shut out some very critical space here. That's a very specific lineup Kickert has in mind here for some sort of nade. Or he just really likes the architecture of the train map, Peter. It is a new rework map, all things considered, right? So just admiring the scenery, but it is going to be this B hit coming into play now. Smoke thrown down towards C here should force Flay into more of an open position into the bomb site. Noda goes.
Oh, this feels like there's so much of the play here on B. Being able to get through and find those flanks on the defenders is impossible to deal with. A lovely luck there. Paravision, much better play from the Rebels. Seem to be in major trouble. Kosarek doing everything he can to turn this round for the Rebels, but it seems like the burgeoning streak will be over. Rebels, including the last half, having a 3-round streak, but that one is done, and now Innocent is going to struggle to stay alive as Paravision get themselves the first round of their first round of the half.
Yeah, Innocent survives the blender here. Will not be turned into a smoothie by Paravision, it seems like.
Nice. I like that one. That was quite witty.
I've been selling that one for quite a bit, I will say, but he actually will get turned. He actually will be churned out here. A bit of a unfortunate situation for him, but Paravision now, can they turn around their fortunes? On paper, this should be a CT favorite map, right? So if Rebels are able to find stabilization with their next buy, then they should still be able to turn this map in. They have the upper hand still. But this round will not be the one that they're expecting to win. Minimal investments coming through from the Polish side of things here.
We do see Paravision switching things up, going for the Ivy approach, but they haven't done so much before. Rebels are there to meet them with pistols in force. Again, something I really want to be seeing from the Rebel side is stronger eco rounds and presenting as much threat as Paravision have from before. Good Molly will push some of the defenders out the way, but see, Paravision, they're not taking any chances here. They may run into more pistols than they can handle. Belchanok does go down low. There's the first kill in, but Paravision is going to clean up the rest. Sobol left as the last one standing.
Pretty inconsequential economic damage here, and again, just great heads-up play from Travis, throwing out that one AK that they can't save anyways. Just ensuring that it would not be recovered by any stretch of the imagination. But this is the buy that it all depends on for Rebels to kind of start shutting out Paravision. Flay on the AWP.
Oh boy. Jamaica, of course, the player to be watching in this one. 16 kills so far, outstripping anybody else on the server. It's definitely stepping up for the Rebels squad. Yeah. Flay's momentum is going to be massively important as well. The initial utility doesn't land on anybody, but it looks like Paravision are going to go back to the more standard approach, punching through towards the B site this time, and potentially leaving the body of the Rebels forces behind.
Chosen Company fighting for the space here. Another B hit. They have had mixed success with these so far. And Sobel relatively low in the utility. One incendiary up into heaven though. Could slow down the 5-man push orchestrated here by Paravision, however. And that is just a great dual one, but our Belchanok activates. Innocent on Thomas, still just waiting there. If Noda pushes through the smoke, he's going to give it a freebie.
And a second! Damn. Alright, well, if you were hoping Paravision would maintain control, this seems to have done it. Flay is left waiting. Hoping at least he can pick up a single kill. We can see Kisrek has exited the situation. I think Rebels happy enough to at least salvage some equipment, but Paravision remain in control. That will be the third round for them in a row.
Have you ever like watched like really badly dubbed or like voiced over comics or like cartoons, Peter?
Almost certainly, yes. I'm trying to think of which ones you're thinking of.
Because like when I was like there, you know, like finishing out my thought, and then you go like, and a second, and that's just like when you're watching something that's animated, where like it's very clearly recorded in two different places. That was just like the exact vibe that I got right there. And like I had to obviously not break down laughing in the respective round, but
I like to think that we are we're the aftermarket dub for this one. Originally delivered maybe in Polish.
one of the
Yes.
European languages I have no real recollection of how to speak outside of a few words that are not meant for broadcast. Let's just put it like that, Peter.
Let's not teach the internet how to say rude words. That would be awful.
Oh, and that Molotov is also awful, Peter, burning off the feet a little bit there of Belchinok.
Should be a pretty, well, I would say should be a fairly inconsequential round. Rebels with just the one rifle and one AWP, but they do get themselves the first kill. Both teams with AWPs in play. Maybe Rebels can actually come through and surprise us.
They're definitely still just trying to grind away at an opening here, Paravision. And again, this just goes to show just the power level of some of those saved weapons, right? Because Kizarek with that saved downfall being put in a position to succeed and then finds that opening onto kick it. But Belchinok now has an opening onto the bomb site, spots one on the bomb train, clears out one of the players in connector. Box coverage takes a little bit of a chunk, however, but the smoke here lands well. Will force Peterson to either lean out, just takes the head off directly. Forced to make a move, and he makes an ace.
Kisrek picks up another very smooth indeed. We're down to 2-on-3. Rebels came into this one with just the two guns, but they've got the numbers advantage. And now even more, Sobo cleans that one up, and the Rebels have broken the 3-round streak of Paravision. That was spectacular, Wheater, and that was so much more than we've been seeing on the Rebels on their lower buy rounds in the, across both maps so far.
I hope we get to see this for the POV again, like, just goes out, picks up the weapon, and then just finds the two-piece, because Jameis scoped in has absolutely zero awareness about the fact that someone else has made their way down to Pop Dog. That's one of the more funny sides that I have seen, because initially I thought I didn't see him, because even with the USP there, would have been able to just clean Jame up nicely. But keeps his cool, picks up the AK, finds the 2K to close out the round. Beautifully executed by Sobel.
Saying, what's up, Dog? And for this round, Rebels are going to be bringing in a couple of AWPs to lock down a withering amount of angles here. The A site being preferred by the Rebels. Paravision, they're keeping their distance. Utility is okay on both sides, but Innocent, great control there. Actually decides to back off before the crucial moment. Rebels, it'll be their third round in the half so far. I think they are starting to recover a little bit of confidence on their map pick. Paravision, they're being forced out, and that's gotta hurt. Flay should be picking up those kills.
Kizarek has to keep his head on the swivel right now. And that is a great shot from Jame afterwards in reaction. Retaliation even. Innocent trying to hold on to the AWP here to give it back to Flay, who had a pretty expensive miss at the start of this round. They gotta clear this exit path because you have Travis holding down Ivy.
Yeah, Rebels really being pushed around. I think Sobel should be able to at least get one. I don't know if Parrish actually want to go chase this further. Apparently they do. I mean, money in the pocket for the Rebels is not looking great. I mean, Innocent and Flav got enough to be getting on with, but Innocent just going to hold ground, show that he, like Flav, is more capable of hitting the shots, but I think when it comes down to the very tail end, it's going to be a bit more of an art. Paravision get themselves back in the saddle, and we are close to tying things in up here on map 2, Rebels map pick.
Yeah, you can kind of see just like how much it means that they end up losing those 2 weapons, right? Because you look at the economy, 3 players on Rebels will be able to get a strong buy-in. They will be able to get that AWP into the mix as well. But it leaves Kizarek with a 5-7. That is the payoff that they have made here to keep 4 rifles alive.
Eyes in from both sides, orbs from both sides. This feels like a really big turning point in the map, and of course the series as well. Again, for any latecomers, this is an elimination match. One of these teams leaves the tournament. Nota gets his 21st kill. Less than 2 weeks on the team. Recently coming in from Amcal alongside Travis. I'm really impressed by what we're seeing here on train from Nota, as he will pick up yet another and another as well. A showcase for him and for Paravision. They are ripping through the Rebels, and it's not even close.
It is not even close indeed, Peter. I think that's a very important thing that you're pointing out there. And it's kind of funny when you think about it, because Noda and Travis on Amcal, that Amcal roster, were evidence of some of the worst Counter-Strike you've ever seen in your life. There is a legendary match between them and IP that has then sparked a bit of a long-standing meme that whenever Amcal and IP now meet each other every time, it's just a bit of a one to watch, just because of just how poor that initial game between those 2 parties were back then. But still, Noda and Travis, they have shown still that they do have that individual skill it takes to be at this level of Counter-Strike plenty of times in the past, so don't necessarily have to put everything onto that single game of CS, but now Noda loses the duel here. Sobol's position has been known.
He's going to try desperately to get out of here with the AK. Okay, I thought for a second I was about to become a believer, but Paravision, yeah, they're not messing around there. They were willing to commit multiple members in just to drive the boot home and get themselves up to 10 apiece. Let's watch that one through again, and this was an absolutely crazy round for Nota.
I have a question, Peter. Do you think that Innocent has gone under the alias of guilty and he's now been proven innocent, or do you think he's still waiting to get that?
My brain fell off my ears even trying to process what you were saying there, Wheater, as I tried to turn it over in my head. But fortunately, we've got attack pause to try and figure it out. I mean, let's see. Well, let's take the shape of things at the moment, because and where Innocent is in the team, because overall, you know, the Rebels. Thank you very much, producer, for showing us. We can see the KDs here across the Rebel side. They're actually all pretty similar to each other. It feels like from Paravision, we've got a couple of, well, actually 3 players standing out. We can see Jamie, Travis, and Nota. They're all, Nota in particular, putting on an incredible performance, 23-14. That's absolutely nuts. I think he's guilty of trying too hard, Wheater.
Alright, the judgment has been made here. Court session has ended. Counterfeit is no longer judge. I'll let that be. I'll let chat decide, you know? They'll come up with a sentence, I suppose, but that is kind of our job, though, Peter, to be fair, right? Coming up with sentences, stringing them together, and then making them sound kind of interesting so that chat and the other people watching actually enjoys the counter that they're consuming as well. Whoa! And Belchinak is going to enjoy the combination of that utility. Nade into the Molotov, annihilates 2 players here, and while it is that low buy eco round coming through from the Rebels, nice place utility is always great, Peter.
Well, I mean, if we're talking about perking sentences together, Paravision definitely going to have an easy time making paragraphs out of the Rebels. Of course, very little equipment for the Rebels in this round to write any kind of story. Belchinak, though, giving us a reminder of just how deadly he can be. The 4K I think he's fishing for number 5 just to make sure his stats get sufficiently padded.
Just about trying to see if he can find that drop weapon from Noda, I suppose, here for Kissarak. As Paravision are gonna go back into the lead here. But nothing to find, it seems. So the 5.7 instead is a better weapon than the dualies for these types of fights. But Belgian ensures that.
That's the whole thing.
But that's an ace, actually. Hand it over. You're pointing that out. Started off by this great utility, Peter.
I mean, while this is happening on No Piss Around, that utility was absolutely gorgeous play. And I think you could read a lot into Team Contenders. Oh my gosh, the replay was so intense, it broke everything. Because Belchnok just a hell of a round. I think, you know, if you come into into a round like that and just absolutely beat the heck out of everyone, you are saying that Paravision have got the momentum they need to close this series here on Train.
Now, what we saw right there, Peter, was Belchnok activating bullet time from Max Payne to ensure that he did end up winning the duel, because it was a very dicey duel with the Rebels player getting a jump on him, you know?
No, I'm with you there. Certainly the Pain Train has arrived at the station for the Rebels, and although they've got the buy-in for this round, it may soon be a good buy for them in the tournament. They're already down 1 map in the series. Again, elimination station here on Train. And I don't know, Rebels need to show us something in this round, or I think Paravision are going to take the series very quickly.
Chapeau, Peter. That was a nice string of sentences put together right there, I would say.
Thank you. I booked an advance ticket, so I got a discount.
Alright. I actually ended up booking... I had to book train tickets yesterday, but we can take that afterwards. Tomiko books Belchnok. Let's take it into the next round here. Buys themselves a little bit of an advantage here.
I mean, that's what you need for the Rebels. The series is okay. I mean, this is the start which the Rebels have gotten so infrequently. Getting the first 2 kills, the first 3 kills, and trading only 1 back in return. And this was a turning point round for them, and just really nicely done. Paravision, I think they've definitely felt like the more confident team overall, but then we get rounds like this where Rebels suddenly start playing massively better than what we've seen from them before, and Paravision's confidence could turn against them as Flay will slay the last remaining member, and the Rebels keep themselves heads above water.
Yes, I was buying the train tickets yesterday, right? And
yes,
I had to buy multiple train tickets because, like, for multiple different tragedies, I'm going back and forth between Copenhagen for a bit. And then I booked the first ticket, and I booked it with the wrong. I booked the opposite trip, so I had to buy another ticket. And it's a non-refundable ticket on sale because one of those advanced tickets, right? So I just like lit 15 quid on fire for fun basically yesterday. That was enjoyable.
Oh gosh. So you have an understanding of what it felt like before in these rounds to get mollied because of that very situation. As we will be going face to face once more, the teams have got the money, they've got the utility. Well, at least from Paravision's side, they've burnt a lot of it in the early going. We'll have to see if we can get ourselves either of these teams those non-refundable last couple of rounds that will put this map to bed and send us to Ancient.
Worth noting again that you do have the incredibly quick rotation on this map here, allowing through sequency Flay doing right now to bolster that B defense. So Paravision, while they might have numbers advantage here, if they start committing to this B side, the rotations will follow quickly. You know, Belchnok potentially looking to go through the smoke here. Kissarak playing up close and personal. Close to pop. Will potentially be an absolutely massive spray coming through here. Finds 2. Finds the third as well. And Belchnok now with all to play for. Rebels going potentially onto match point unless Belchnok clutches up here.
That was so well done. And it shows the difference that one player can make. I think Belchnok's got at least a chance to get 1, but Oh, I think lucky that Flay didn't pick him up on the tail end. Ashok has certainly got enough fire in his belly to make this one work. He's going to push forward, and Kisarek will finish the job. The Rebels one step away from going on to Ancient, I believe, for our last one. Yes, the Decider. And the Rebels, that is their most played map. They're very, very good there. Paravision, we don't know what they look like. So, if we can get to a third map, I think the series is very much up in the air.
The ace there for Kisarek completely just one man handles the entirety of the Paravision the previous round. Into that full buy, but they do have another strong buy to work with here. Note that despite a strong form 26 and 17 on the Deagle this round, no AK for him.
One chance for Paravision to push us to overtime. Sweetie, as you were saying, has spent more than a little of today in the depths of overtime. I think these teams honestly deserve at least one across the series. I think we're being kind of robbed if Paravision doesn't manage to bring this one back for this round, but so far this round is developing slowly. Both teams aware of how much is at stake.
No one wants to make that opening mistake. That would leave everything on the platter here to Miko. Very far pushed up into main. Kiga needs to be aware of this. Here comes the flash. He's completely blinded, and that's the bomb dropped into the lobby. Travis has to get this trade here.
Yeah.
Recovers the round.
Whoa,
Comes the bump.
Hot footing it out of there, and that was almost a disaster. It definitely feels like the Rebels have the momentum now. They've got the... I think they've got Paravision feeling a lot less confident than we at all saw them on Dust 2. They were excruciatingly confident, honestly, through Dust 2. The 5-13 victory in favor of Paravision could be argued to be well earned, but Rebels will pick up another. Paravision down to 3. James taking a little bit of damage as well. A-Site, the destination of the fight, as Nota gets dropped. Paravision's chances of keeping us to a 2-map series starting to drift away. The bomb plant is made, but surely there's no way Paravision hold 2 versus 4.
Time will tell. Many isolated angles here on the map off train. James strikes clear on the first 2, brings it back to an 2-on-2. Knows there's one in connector as well. That's going to be Flay on the AWP. Travis is still a completely unknown fact in this round. But James stands a little bit too open. HE in the direction of this. Bomb halfway gone. Cannot run away in time. And now it's going to come down to the wire, but the bomb defusal will go through just about. Rebels Gaming picks up map number 2 on train. It required all 24. We're going to Ancient.
Oh boy, that was a hell of a show and a ton more competitive than we saw on Dust 2. The moments of inspiration for the Rebels starting to build up into something better. Wita, I think we're set up for a very, very good end out to the series here. As I mentioned before, I think for the Rebels, they've got a pretty good chance of bringing the series back, just based on what we've seen from them on Ancient so far. So, honestly, between the two of them, I still feel like it's somewhere in the area of around 50-50 or so as to who wins, but I think Paravision, you noticed it before, came into this one as favourites. I don't know if they're as firm favourites anymore.
It will be very interesting to see, right? Again, all of it's going to come down to how these pistol rounds get up, and then you can run that momentum through. We saw just how much it meant for the Rebels on this map, being able to grab the momentum, just keep it rolling, because on that CT side, it was so difficult for Paravision to find their footing. And a lot of those dynamics are also present over an Ancient Peter, so that's going to be one massive fight for the Paravision squad to stay in it.
Alright, general friends, stay tuned. This is our last series today, so you don't want to miss it, as Paravision and Rebels will clash one more time. One team leaves the tournament, the other team goes forward 2 days to play for the last playoff spot available to them. We'll be back in around 10 to 15 minutes time. Welcome back everyone to the Champion of Champions Tour. We promised we would have an absolute blinder of a series, and we will be going to a third map to decide which of these teams gets to carry on here in the Champion of Champions Tour. Wheater, we are headed onto Ancient, where the Rebels have already won the 9th round. This is a map which, as I mentioned before, Rebels have already proven themselves as pretty adept on. So for Paravision, they may have come into this one as favourites, but they better watch out in this deciding map.
They most definitely will do. Opted to start on the CT side, not a surprise to anyone. The decoy trying to fake out this fast B here. There is still going to be number one on the agenda here, it seems like. Innocent taken very low here by Belchanok. But just push down the ramp space here, really just pushing Travis away, forcing him into the pit. The bomb is on the more mobile core right here. The double setup into the cave proves to be quite fruitful.
The Rebels were definitely not coming off the best from that initial trade, but James has been flanking the flanker and will open up the A site. So while Paravision maybe stumbled a little bit, Rebels are now going to have to try and fight for A with two very heavily wounded members.
The smoke here now, Kisarek disrespected completely. Pushing through now, can't stop the plant as it happens. But the plants get stuck now. He's by the guy in Donut. They have full information about where the players are present. Now James to get out and stop the defuse here, just about, and Kickard combines as well, leaving Kisarek all alone.
What? That was wild. I don't know if we can get a replay of the tail end of that last one, because that went past very, very quickly. But Paravision, well, they certainly stepped up here, as you mentioned before. They haven't proven themselves in the same way the Rebels have here on Ancient, but that's not a bad start at all.
Not a bad start in any stretch of the imagination here. They will go back into the force by the Rebels. Try to pick up some of these close quarter combats. We've been talking so much about this every single time we watch this map. These MP9s are dangerous beasts when they are brought into these combat angles. Classic default action going on here with Paravision. 2 players into A main. And if they get out on the sides, this could be dangerous. Sobel will be first point of contact on the side. He's removed.
They're getting one back, though. Means we've now got at least some equipment to be able to be scooped up the Rebels, because it doesn't look like Paravision are going to take this play any further on A. They've already established they can walk into the B site, take down Kisarek, who was the star on train for the Rebels side of things, picking up 21 kills by the time it was all said and done. But knocked down in this instance, Rebels will be coming back in. They've got the stolen Galil to at least try for something, but Travis is having none of it. Paravision gonna lock down the B site.
There's going to be another shoddy buy for the Rebels in the next one. Probably just a full-on eco round around this Galil and the Deagle. And Paravision knows this. They are painfully aware. The Deal managed to snatch that MP9 that was boosted up earlier on from Sobel, so 2 guns saved over. And I guess there is a theoretical land here where we travel. And the Duke go for another force buy by dropping over some weapons. Would be very light in the utility, however. So I don't think it will be super likely.
No, it just seems to be that Rebels will be a bit more circumspect. They will be bringing the single nade. Or maybe a couple as well. So you can see this nades are plenty on the Paravision side of things as well. So Rebels having that small element of potentially bursting out a Paravision member and running them over. We'll see where those nades end up landing, as it will be a B-side centric defense for the Rebel squad. They actually will get into a little bit of a brawl in towards the center. It looks to be the Rebels going to try and get up close and personal, going right through the smoke. Paravision, they're in more trouble than they realize.
They most definitely are. Oh, is he gonna clear the player close left here? He is. That is great game awareness. Rudolph Chinook understands the situation completely. Finds two now. Travis on the side. Will just find Kisarek standing in the open. And Flay could just try to save this MP9.
I do like at least the Rebels again are showing more threat when they are under strength, and we saw certainly on Dust 2 where they felt very uncomfortable on as a squad, but at least Flay will be able to hold on to the MP9 coming out of the round. Just a single kill being put in by the Rebels. Paravision certainly economically looking very healthy indeed, holding on to a ton of equipment, getting in as many plants as possible. And yeah, they'll even be able to hold on to utility coming out of this round as well.
And they are going hunting here. Travis just annihilates Flame the duel straight up. Flay with the AWP. Normally we haven't seen it unmatched. And James makes sure this case is no different. It's like clockwork. When Flay brings out the AWP for the first time, so does James.
And Flay definitely feel like a player with something to prove. Feels like it could be a big turning point for the Rebels if they can make it stick, but Paravision gonna fill this mid with smoke and fire. As it is, Kisarek will at least get one before being dropped. Keep your eye out closely on where Flay ends up landing. We'll be holding it right at the back of sight where we might see a Paravision member wander in. But mid-control belongs to Paravision for the time being. They can keep the Rebels from being able to focus too strongly in any one direction.
Yeah, they're trying to shut down some of these rotations. Tomiko is painfully aware about the fact that it's open into Red Room. And the more James baits this, the more Noda will get to do. But the push coming out of Donut here from Sobel could end up proving pivotal, but he is going to be forced back. Travis picks up the AWP here, which means if Innocent oversteps and keeps the angle held down, that would be detrimental. But two low players here in the 2v4. This is far from over from the Rebels.
I mean, there's a lot of equipment at stake. If you can just get back the orbs, both on very low health members, who I'd have to imagine are going to stay fairly out of play. Rebels will bring their two defenders left to onto the B site, but Paravision not going to take a chance, walk straight over to the A site. It's free for them to make the plant. They're clearing everything as much as possible. I have to think at this point Rebels are going to give up on trying to get those orbs back.
Yeah, not even an AK on the floor probably for them to pick up as well. Just that single Galil. Seems like it, at least for now. And I'm gonna keep it straight here for a second, Peter, right? This is kind of what I expect and what I thought we would see after the first map. This Paravision roster just absolutely keeping the foot on the pedal, not giving Rebels any room to breathe.
Terrorists win.
That has been how this has unfolded so far.
I mean, if we look across the Paravision roster in terms of the series overall, Nota so far standing out notably. 40 kills across the two maps. Been doing a really good job for them as well. Of course, Belgianok, we remember from Dust 2, really putting on an absolute clinic there. Managed to pull out a really good rating out of that first map. But I'm with you, it feels like Paravision have recovered some of their Dust 2 form. It felt like Train was maybe too much of a confounding factor. For the Rebels, they are in a lot of trouble. They need something weird to happen in this round, and Molotovs are going to make it much harder to get hold of something coin flippy.
The If Innocent just as much as shows an elbow, that is going to be ripped right off by James AWP, put up close and personal in the cave. 3 people leaning towards the B side here for the Rebels defense. There's a pretty decent amount of space to be taken out in the middle. And that is a huge one from Travis. Finds Samiko, who was trying to make an aggressive play for control down the ramp. Play spotted over on long as well.
They know the only world in which this goes poorly for them is when they don't have total control over what they're doing. Travis picks up Flay as well. Good utility on the site to cut down the amount of places the Rebels can be hiding. Innocent going to try and control very close up tight, but the jaws are closing in. Paravision, they're putting on a clinic here in Ancient, and all that experience, all the success of the Rebels they've had before here on this map doesn't seem to matter for anything.
It's worth noting as well, right? Rebels did win the knife round. Shows that CT. But it has been this T conversion rate that has been clinical for the likes of Paravision so far.
Well, I mean, looking at the series overall, we've definitely seen a lot of ground being gained on the T-half for both sides. 8 rounds initially for Paravision on Dust, and for Train 7 rounds for the Rebels, so this at least does conform to what we'd be expecting. As you said, the Rebels choosing to bring things this way around, but I'm a little worried that what we're seeing for the Rebels is a little, it's a little too one-sided in Paravision's way of things, and maybe this will be the difference maker. Innocent picks up the kill, Kisarek clears the ground with a nice bit of grenade work and puts the Rebels ahead. They needed some kind of good news. Maybe this round is where it finally arrives.
Very important there that we do see the trade come back immediately from James, just at least giving them a little bit of extra space to work with. Still man advantage for Rebels. Team being low on the AWP doesn't necessarily matter too much here. Utility setup. If it doesn't get timed this shot correctly, stifle the approach as well. AWP position has been confirmed. Kicker just moving a little bit and slightly away, so doesn't get spammed through. Eats an 8 instead though. Molotov is big, however. Forces out a lot of the action.
Keep your eye out for Sobol. He's unaccounted for right now. He goes up and does manage to at least clear some ground, but he can't see Sobol coming up behind him. The time is ticking away. James is barely standing. He needs to land the shot. The defuse is coming in. He knows where his opponent should be, but he can't find him through the smoke and barely gets out with the AWP. Rebels get themselves their first round of the map.
Even with a relatively poor smoke, they are leaving a massive gap for James AWP to work with. They managed to get this defuse stuck in time. And they get out with a round, but it required a double opening to the round. That was more or less unanswered for Paravision. And immediately, they respond with a timeout.
That feels like a real statement of intent for Paravision to say, okay, we've been dominating the early going. Yeah, everything had been going very well. And even just dropping a... you see teams where they won't even bring out the timeout for a long way through a map because, they're still waiting to get enough information. Paravision apparently see enough of a difference that can be made in their game plan now to reassert control even here in round 7.
Seems about right. But Rebels still need to show that they can hold on to this straw and chance of life they have been given here. This Paravision not going to get knocked out just by a singular round win. They have a huge bank to work with. 2 more buys to work with at least. Jacob is about to get the whole utility in his hand here. A fine Sobol.
Nice catch.
Yeah, with Kisarek. That is huge, right? We saw him do this on Train all the time. And he needs more of these 2 pieces if Rebels want to stay into Paravision.
Really good mid-control from Rebels, but it's not going to stop the bomb from being moved straight onto the A site. The fight is still in play. Rebels have the numbers advantage. Eltonok realizes they have to go forward. Gets one, doesn't see the second. Kisrick picks up the kill. Bring it down to Travis and James. James will be able to get the 1v1s, of course. But he's the only one left on full HP. But he only needs a single bullet to bring the numbers back to Paravision. 3 kills for Kisrick so far in the round. Can he make the ace?
Would be a second ace of the match here. Self-boosted up on the sign here. Noise has been made. Has to go for the audacious defuse here. Finds James. This might buy just enough time to bait Travis into the duel. It's going to be a second ace for Kisarek. But there is not going to be time to get the defuse out of the way. Kisarek with another great individual showcasing of skill, Peter.
Well, I mean, it's very much the poison chalice, isn't it? You know, you get the ace, you prove yourself as a duelist, but just not with enough time. Especially against James. You can see James just dropping into his flow there and becoming incredibly dangerous. I think to get James as part of that ace was incredibly impressive, but it's, to me, feels like a dark omen for the Rebels here that even if they play out their minds, it still could not be enough.
Kicking aggressively up on the B side here. Gets one opening from that now, and just notice spam here completely blocks any of the banana control that they were trying to establish. And look at where the Rebels are. They are all stacked on the B side. This has been sold to perfection. Meanwhile, Paravision have taken full control over A, and with the bomb going down now, Rebels will have to make a decision. Are they going to go for the retake?
I mean, they've not got a ton to lose at this point, but yeah, very little damage being done from Paravision this round. Rebels just getting swept away. I think feeling the aftermath of the previous round, just how much of a disappointment that ended up being. Mentioned the money in the bank from before. Rebels certainly not swimming in cash, even if they're going to be swimming face down towards the spawn. It looks like they will be at least, yeah, going to fall back and just keep themselves out of trouble for as long as possible. They do not see opportunity knocking.
Money calling, do you pick up, Peter? That is the greatest question once asked by one of our colleagues on Twitter.
Terrorists win.
And that is also the question being asked right now by the Paravision offense here. Tried to figure out if they wanted to go and pick up the weapons from the Rebel side of things. Decided to not to do that at this moment in time.
Of course, we do remember these teams today fighting for survival in the CCT, fighting for a chance, even a chance, to get to the playoffs. In, honestly, you know, the worst seeded position where you're going to have the toughest playoffs run, but that's all that's left available to these teams. They've taken the 2 losses here in the group stages so far. And hard roads are all that remains. Jane will pick up the first kill to layer on more burdens to the Rebels, who are already in danger of being swept away.
They can bring back the numbers here. That's a great flick down to Travis. And as you're alluding to, Peter, I think it's worth noting that in these playoff situations, there is no team that they could face where James has not beaten them in one way or that. Well, the other same thing goes for Kickit. At the highest level of Counter-Strike, this Paravision squad has to be fearless. Has to believe in their own abilities to do this. Rebels the same thing should they make it out here into the 2-2 bracket. It's looking unlikely at this very moment, but we have seen crazier things happen.
It's all looking like it's going according to plan for Paravision, though. Russian Kazakhstani squad just executing this all to perfection. Walk in again. We saw this all the way back from the beginning of the series. If they can get onto a site and the Rebels can't respond, they will just keep on doing it, demanding the Rebels come meet them at their strongest point. And it just doesn't seem to be happening for the Rebels here at all. A single round is all they've claimed so far, and Paravision are running away with this half, if not the map and the series.
And then kind of, it also is reflected on the individual scorelines, right, for the Rebels players. Looking at 2 kills, 1 kill, 4 kills, 1 kill for Sobel. And while Kisarek does have 9 kills to his name, it's worth noting that 5 of those kills is that ace in the round he was unable to clutch at the last second. So in reality, just low impact all around on each of the individuals of the Rebel squad here. And they looked like they were able to match Perivision and much more over untrained. This is much more reminiscent of what we saw in Dust 2.
I'm with you there. It's, you know, it feels like such a shame for the Polish squad, who did such a great job before. You can see that things have gotten wildly out of control. I mean, that's the thing, you are out of the tournament if you can't get through this map, so if there's ever a time to see something more from the Rebels, it's got to be here and now. But this round starts off as so many other rounds have started off here on Ancient, with Paravision taking conclusive control. Flay is still up with the AWP, but hope is in short supply, Wheater.
It most definitely is here. But Innocent, lots of information being given over to him here by just getting full-on banana control. Is he ready for the boost? And that's the big question. Here comes Jane. And he has been removed. Bring it back to a 3-on-4. Almost takes Belchenok with him. But look at the B side. It's completely empty. It's been vacated.
I guess at least the Rebels have formulated their answer to the A-side push, but yeah, Paravision are one step ahead, though. Innocent definitely feels like this is a round where he's suddenly starting to come through. Huge! He's taking multiple members, but gets knocked down. It does leave ultimately one left as Nota continues to lock down the kills. 3K so far. Tomiko, the last one standing. One of the lowest fragging members on the Rebels on this map is being left behind the play, and it feels inevitable we're going to be seeing a 9th coming in.
Notable indeed. But Tomiko, 1v3 knows 2 players have taken significant damage here. Nota is also in headshot range pretty much, so this is a doable retake. But it would be one hell of a round being brought out by Tomiko, one of the newest additions to the roster. Timing's gonna be everything. Spots the shoulder of Belchenok now. Position has been made known. And Kicket can hear this all the way through.
Should be able to grab a kill? Yes, but not a second. Waiter, it may only be a matter of seconds till this one is done. 9-1. We didn't know what to expect from Paravision here in Ancient, but now we know. We've had it demonstrated again and again. Even with Innocent coming through and doing some, honestly, really solid play. The rest of the team was just not there to back them up because they were mostly taken out in the initial exchange.
AWP in the hands of Flay again, though. Would provide the opportunities for some openings. Belchenok crosses over onto Heaven already. That is where Flay's AWP lies in wait in the cave. Also clears out Innocent. And while Tomiko does remove that, the damage has already been done from Belchenok, showcasing that opening power as he showed over on Dust 2 in the first map of the series. Tomiko might think this has been cleared out, but Incendiary does not remove Noda.
Yeah, and Nota, the Notable, has been performing at the peak of Paravision across the series overall. Really impressed with what we're seeing from him. This time, we do see the Rebels at least manage to pull something back towards the tail end as the plant is made on B. It's 2 versus 3. Rebels gonna try and find something miraculous. Kisarek is already low. Does manage to find the nade though. Well placed at the feet of Travis. But it's a huge ask for Rebels to pull this round back.
And this double setup here in the cave area, if Kisarek goes into this duel, should at least guarantee the trade. Completely block out Rebels from any retake shenanigans. Sobel try to run away with the M4. Kick out on the prowl.
Double digits, 2 sets of 5 in a row as Nota continues to pad out that stat line. Yep, definitely performing very, very well on this map. 11 kills locked it down so far, but this half is almost done, and it almost couldn't have gone worse for the Rebels.
But yeah, it's just Belchenok and his double entries, Peter. They are so crisp in this round. Completely annihilating the Rebels. They have their final go and potentially picking up a round here. But Kissarek's aggression gets answered immediately. Belchenok yet again with another opening kill, Peter. He keeps on doing it. And Rebels keep letting him get away with it.
I thought it was going to be James who would be the player you just didn't want to run into anywhere around the map. But yeah, Belchenok, as much as he took a little bit of a break on train from being the dominating force, has definitely returned to form. And it must be so disheartening for the Rebel squad to have these rounds. I mean, sure, they're under strength in this round, but the rounds go so poorly so quickly. Innocent has been the lone bright spot for a while. I mean, Kisarek being taken out early on, at least he's managed to hit double digits in terms of kill, but Innocent, you can see, he's trying to step up more. 2 kills in the round, managing to take the knees out of Belchenok as well. I really want to see what Innocent can do with a little bit more support from the rest of the squad.
Yeah, but this smoke here on the short side might force out a rotation from the remaining Rebels players. And look where James is currently trying to take space in mid. Sobel going back into his position over on the A-bomb side with the likes of Flake going back into Red Room. 30 seconds. Decision needs to be made now from the side of Perivision on the bomb side here. We will be able to see Innocent potentially just slowing down this approach, enough delaying it with enough time for the auto rotation to come through.
Oh, almost. I'm confused, yeah, because there's utility still left for Paravision. They didn't need to go into the site quite that aggressively, but time is running out, as you said. A few seconds remain. Nota will not get the bomb down, and it's by the tiniest of margins. The Rebels will end the half with a second round win. This still looks like it's ludicrously Paravision favor, but Rebels get the tiniest spark of hope.
And now it's on for the CT side here for Perivision. Time for them to try to see if they can withstand the aggression coming through from the Rebels. Something they did struggle with over on Train Peel. That's worth noting, right? We did see that the Rebels are able to put together a coherent T side.
I really want to see more from them here. Again, you mentioned Innocent. I just want to get into a little bit of Innocent more, since he has been performing very well over these recent rounds. We mentioned before, the 31-year-old has been playing since 2012. Former member of the G2 Mad Lions. He has been around, he has felt the pressure, and I think he's going to be one of the places where Rebels must find some kind of miracle to come back.
The A side has been vacated here, one of the more common premises when you are playing the pistol rounds. Spoke about this at length before. This is a pretty retakeable side, and you can already see now that the positions are being filled up here by the Perivision gamers. And if James can clear out this duel, there's a double setup here in Temple. Then there's all to play for. Kickard has the kid on his back right here, out on the side already. And James and Noda combined. Kisarek and Sobel unable to hold the crossfire, Peter. And now with the smoke down, this should be a pretty straightforward stick on the defuse.
Oh boy. Well, if hope flared oh so briefly, it's taken away just as quickly. Paravision just absolutely bull rushing their way onto the site there. And you can just see, you know, how the layered defense was set up by the Rebels, but then just completely overwhelmed. It didn't even feel like Paravision were a little bit surprised by what the Rebels were putting out.
No, Travis just getting himself a few style points there, Peter. With a little 360, trying to bait out this shot and then connecting it himself over in the donut.
Look at those kill numbers, though, from Paravision across the squad. 10, 11, 12. The range of kills from top to bottom fragger on the Paravision squad is 2. Every single member of the Paravision squad is ladling out the heapings of pain. Rebels, at least they've got the guns for this round to try and fight back, but It's a massive uphill struggle. Kisarek will manage to find the first one for him. Tomiko a second. This is at least the beginnings of something for the Rebels.
Yeah, no one on the B side here as well, so a free approach for the Rebels. Turning this force buy into what is looking like a likely conversion. James gets caught trying to secure Noda's M4. And that is just crisp shooting from Kisarek. Now knows where the rest of the team should be coming from. Ultranok stuck between a rock and a hard place, but all of a sudden, that's a two-piece being picked up here. Kid on a body somewhere, but they're not gonna force the issue now, are they? I'm unaware where Kickard ended up dying. Doesn't seem like they are. Gonna save the two M4s. And just try to play for it in the next round instead. They have plenty of rounds to go for. Can afford to take a little bit more of a slow and well-considered approach here. No reason to go in gung-ho, all guns blazing.
No, gonna keep those guns away from the action as much as possible. But right, Paravision, they've got every route they could imagine to get back into this one. I don't think there's any lack of confidence there. And if anything, those couple of kills being picked up at the tail end, I think does speak very well to the Paravision mentality that even when a round is beyond saving, they were still focused enough to see an opportunity and swipe 2 kills out from underneath the Rebels.
Instant mid-smoke here. Free M4 brought into the play now on the force buy.
See if the Rebels have got what it takes to bring this back. I mean, at least for Paravision, on Paravision side of things, bringing a couple of pistols into around the 3 rifles. We're seeing a little bit of exploratory work for the Rebels. You can tell each of these rounds from here on out are so high stakes for them, they can't afford to make a mistake, to rush in, to take really very many chances at all and still stay alive in this series and the tournament.
That is an unfortunate thing here for Kisarek through the smoke. Clean shooting from Sobel here takes Noda out of the picture for now. You do get that damage done around 193, almost 2 kills to his name. Noda is bleeding red at the moment.
B-site will be our destination. The Rebels are gathering at their forces as much as they can. Good smoke on there. We've got... I think he's going to get overrunning shorter. No! Manages to get Kisarek on the way in. Finds a second as well! Not this way, surely. Rebels down to 2 members. They're going to rush in to make the plant in a hurry. Flay is already down to 35 HP. The guns are not there for Paravision, but they've got the numbers. Doing a little bit of recalibration as Nota feeds the information to his teammate. Travis uses that to get the kill, and it's all on Flay. 1 versus 2.
And he cleans it up here. Great clutch coming out of Flay. And even though they'd spent so much time juggling the weapons in the backline, ensuring Noda only had the USP to get that information, Rebels hold on, and this should be the Paravision economy broken. A small breath of respite as well for the Rebel squad here in these trying times.
I mean, this is the making of a team, isn't it? When you get to this kind of point in the competition, knowing that your individual performance can make the difference between your team staying in the competition and going home. Last chance for the Rebels. As we mentioned before, Paravision, a team very, very used to getting to the playoff stage and potentially getting some very strong performances as well. The Paravision will open up hostilities here, getting the first kill in, and be able to, I think they should be able to scoop up some weaponry off of that one as the plant goes down on A.
Already that's a minor success. They do get a Mac 10 for their troubles. Probably not what they were hoping for, Peter. Would have liked one of the rifles instead. They're gonna go hunting here and Flay. Bit of a dicey one. Takes a headshot here from Travis, which means that they get to run him down, potentially take this AK off his back. That is plus 600 in the bank for Kicker. And look at this as well. Sobel being caught in the elbow. Just the 2 players alive. The round is guaranteed for the Rebels. No doubts about it. It's just a question about if they're going to get 2 or 1 player alive standing here. It is going to be 2.
Alright, alright, alright. 3 rounds in a row for the Rebels. Especially considering how that round started, I think the Rebels pretty glad that that didn't turn out worse. Because there was a moment towards the middle of the round there where it started to seem like Paravision might be able to pick up enough equipment to bring things back, but Rebels kept their focus towards the tail end of the round and also seemed unflustered when it came to these ending duels. So I think these last few rounds, Rita, have been a statement of intent for the Rebels that they're at least going to go down fighting, and of course, they've got no reason to hold anything back anymore.
No, they got no reason here. For that, you are correct. Gotta leave it all on the table now. James back on the AWP here. Know that this is a great swing with a great nade. Goes for the re-peek. A little bit audacious, maybe, one would say. James knows that there could be presence in the red room. There's no red alert. Easily dealt with it. Command and conquered that one, Peter.
Paravision up 5-3 now, and Rebels' 3-round streak is looking very precarious indeed. We've got the bomb over towards B, but there doesn't seem to be any good way to get in there. But the Rebels, I mean, it seems like it's not impossible they might be able to clear the A site and bring the bomb across.
Mid. Oh, Sobel. Oh, that's an expensive one there. Would have brought it back to a 3-on-4. Maybe provided some opportunities for the Rebels to really make that happen here. But they do get the bomb plant. That means that the Paralysis squad will have to scurry on along.
At least the Rebels have got the positioning here. They can't quite get to back in sight in time, or at least they're not comfortable in pushing forward the forwards. There's no utility left for the Rebels at all. Player's going to take the risk of going to the back of sight. This could pay off huge! He gets 2, Innocent a 3rd! We're down to now 2-on-2. The Rebels have turned this one into gold, but James is here to end their dreams, and Paravision turn around one of the greatest potential comebacks from the Rebels and turn it into a 12th round win.
Yeah, really incredible shooting that in that post plant. Almost secures the fight, but again, know that this was great to open the round up here. And again, James, this spray from Flight combined with this completely dissects that, but James AWP combined with the M4 build Chinook. 100 HP, Peter, was all that ended up separating the Rebels from another round win. Instead, it is going to be Paravision on match, series, and immolation point for Rebels. But no Incendiary going to the corner. The elbow now will be completely left open. But no presence there from the Rebels to make use of that mistake.
Lovely nade lands in the Rebels formation, and already things are looking shaky. I think it's going to be a straightforward brawl on the B site. The Rebels only down to 3 members. They're charging in, but Innocent finds 2 without reply. The plant should be good. Rebels, there's no room for error from this point forwards, but that push, that take, that was quality stuff, Wheater.
Yeah, and Dodgenock and James here forced on the save. 0 money in the bank account. If James can hold on to his AWP, that is a lot of additional power into the next round. Dodgenock would love to hold on to his AK for dear life as well. And you start believing, now you start to wonder, what if Sobel had won that duel in mid in the previous round? We could have been looking at an 11-7 scoreline here. Instead, it's 12-6. An insurmountable mountain to climb for the Rebels is becoming more and more likely by the round here, Peter. But one step of the foot, and they're tumbling all the way down the mountain and all the way out of this CCT tournament.
You've got to believe that, don't you, if you're in the Rebels' shoes. Even knowing that you're on a tightrope, that even the smallest of mistakes ends it. You've got to keep that momentum pushing forwards because you have literally no room at all. Paravision dropping in the pause. They think they can use this time to figure out just something. Because I mean, at this point, Paravision, they can play more risky. They can coin flip a bunch of times, just even for a 33% chance they knock the Rebels down and end everything.
And we've seen AWP single-handedly take over rounds an Ancient, just in general. So while there might just be a 1 AK and a couple of USPs behind this, this is still a round where the Rebels, they have to carefully consider their approach. Chain being stationed in the donut here. And if Keserak, we've seen him show his brilliance plenty of times on this map alone, in this exact duel on either end of it. Shadow gives away James to James. There is action up close.
Oh!
Shot onto Flay in the first place now. That is the AWP position. Getting known here. It's going to be converged on by 5 players from the Rebels. Wow! Absolutely down through the fire and the flames. But Belchinok finds 2 with the AK. Flay is low.
Those are grabs hold of the orb. I think the Rebels have got this one. If for the lack of the shots landing, as Samiko will grab it back for the Rebels here again. Another step towards at least forcing us to an overtime. I don't think Paravision is going to believe as of yet that this is beyond grabbing, because certainly they didn't necessarily have everything they wanted, but for this round, Waiter, they'll have the orb, they'll have at least some utility. They've got the tools they need to end the Rebels.
They do indeed. And that is just with the way that they have managed their economy. They are fully aware.
Heavy utility exchange in mid. Paravision, as I said before, not much utility to work with, and now almost none. The A-site push seems to be brewing from the Rebels, but no real damage done to either side yet. Rebels keeping their distance. Waiting for the first contact to come. Belchinok gets the first blood in, and the Rebels now on the back foot. They're pushing into Donut. Notable gets the 2 before being dropped. Belchinok gonna ring the last will and testament out to the CCT. Flay is the last one here, and Jabe, of all people for Paravision, will be the one to put him in the ground. We have seen, Weezer, the last of the Rebels. Paravision's journey will continue in 2 days' time.
Yeah, we were kind of expecting this to happen over on Train already, but Rebels stood strong in that. But that strong start from Paravision was insurmountable for the Rebels, and when they got that 12, we kind of already knew what would have happened here. And great showcasing coming through here from the Paravision roster. Big shout out to Noda and Belchinok for really stepping up and showing the world what they're capable of.
Yes, and I mean, it can be hard to exist in a team with a player with as much spotlight on as Jane, but as we noted before, there was good performance across the field, so that means we've now got so many more players being locked down. So of course, the 0-3 records, the 1-3 records, all things that are putting the teams out of contention. So the Rebels will be the last ones to say goodbye from today. But wait, of course, these matches we're bringing you today were only the beginning. The low matches, the 1 and 2 records. Tomorrow, we'll be seeing the high matches where our teams have a chance to book their ticket straight to playoffs.
You have great matches like Sinners vs OG, Monty vs Amcal, and Fnatic vs Fireflux. Some incredibly notable teams here going head-to-head tomorrow. You do not want to miss any of these games. Absolute bangers on display.
They'll all be kicking off at 1300 CET. So we hope you'll come and join us for them. We will be back ourselves and then handing off the reins for the second and third series. But for now, thank you guys so much for joining us again. 1300 CET for Sinners versus OG to start off an amazing day of CCT play. For now though, thank you all for watching, and of course to our production crew for doing a fantastic job as well. For now though, we'll say goodnight and we'll see you all tomorrow.